Blaise. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the show. You're tuning to Blaise Radio tonight. A watch along. We're going to talk a little bit about the new video game coming out in just about, a day. We talk about WWE2K22. We will be talking about Revolution. You say you want a revolution, and just like that, it is on. Revolution buy-in live right now. Hit that thumbs up, share it out. Let's see who we got in the building.
You know what that means? It is the Revolution buy-in. We are less than 1 hour away from Revolution coming up on pay-per-view tonight. I'm Excalibur, joined by Tony Schiavone. And Tony, there is electricity in the air.
It's been this way the entire week, Excalibur, and we're so great to be in Florida, so grateful. But we're very, very excited about our third Revolution. They have never disappointed yet.
And what a main event we have for the AEW World Championship title. Hangman Adam Page looks to defend against Adam Cole.
A lot of bad blood literally in this one. A dog collar match. CM Punk and MJF finally hooking up.
Can John Moxley finally slay the American Dragon Bryan Danielson? Find out tonight on pay-per-view.
In a tornado trios match, Matt Hardy, Andrade Alilo, Isaiah Cassidy will take on the TNT champ, Sammy Guevara, Darby Allin, and Sting.
The AEW Women's World Championship hangs in the balance. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, looks to defend against her heated rival, Thunder Rosa.
6 is qualified for the face of the Revolution ladder match. The winner tonight will go on to get a TNT title shot. Who will it be?
Chris Jericho looks to defend his legacy, while Eddie Kingston looks to define his tonight at Revolution.
In a tag team three-way match for the World Championship, Jurassic Express will defend against reDRagon and the Young Bucks.
The undefeated TBS champion Jade Cargill faces her toughest test yet in none other than Conti. But coming up right now here on the buy-in, legit Leyla Hirsch.
All right, here we go.
With the Galaxy's greatest daily.
And that's one thing about AEW. They get right to it, right to the buy-in, right to the action. Statlander and Hirsch is kicking us off. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring, legit Leyla Hirsch.
So we'll keep track along the bottom here.
Between legit Leyla Hirsch and Kris Statlander, these two called each other friends.
Good to see everybody out there. Welcome in, welcome in. See who we got in the building here tonight. We got Wally. Good to see you, Wally. Tito's in the house. Miles Stanley Ward, there he is. Monstar's in the building. Kill Shot, great to see you, man. Revolution in the building. Great to see you, my friend. We're going to be talking about the new game tonight. We're going to be talking about what's going down right here in this match. First one. Who you guys got? Take your picks, place your bets, people. It's Revolution.
Kris Statlander, of course, flanked, supported by the best friends, Trent Beretta, Wheeler Yuta, and sexy Chucky T, Chuck Taylor. But Statlander going into battle alone here tonight.
Kris Statlander is truly one of the best athletes that we
All right, let me know in the live chat who you think's going to win. Hit that thumbs up, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. TJ's in the building. Statlander and Hirsch face-to-face in the ring. And we are off and running here. Revolution has begun. Big-time matches. We'll go through them all here momentarily. But as I stated, man, they don't piss around, right to the action.
Join us for our sold-out Revolution coming your way at the top of the hour. Live tonight at 8 Eastern on pay-per-view with your traditional cable and satellite.
Great to see you all. Welcome in, welcome in.
Select movie theaters nationwide and Fight.tv internationally.
There you saw that VR Live app where you can get the code.
Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Welcome in.
Take over by Statlander. Brings Leyla Hirsch down to the mat. And Leyla
The Cowboy John in the house.
Pretty sizable.
Good to see you, Cowboy. Reaper's in the building. Good to see you, Reaper, as well. Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger in the building. I'll be getting sent out the private link to people in 3 or 4 different chats, so we'll be bringing people on here momentarily. thew22.
Certainly seems that way. Leyla Hirsch.
Great to see you, my friend.
The aggression here.
Just getting off here with Hirsch and Statlander. Statlander rolls to the outside. Oh, look at this. What the hell are you doing here? You got pizza delivery.
Yo, what up, what up, what up?
What's happening, Easy?
Hey, just sitting here, just getting ready to go back to the house. Figured I'd jump on real quick until I get to the house and say what's up. And I'll be back on in about 20 minutes or so, but I just want to say what's up first and foremost, and I'll see you guys in about 20.
Cool. That's pretty much what we're going to do, have people bouncing in and out throughout the show, but should be a good one. Glad to have you on, E, and I'll check you soon. Drive safe. Get the pizzas there before they get cold.
There you go. Bye.
Later, brother. Don't forget which one there. That's what I want to do for now. That only works with one person there, so we'll see. We'll get to some other people here soon. Easy E in the building making an appearance. Dig it. Wally. The buy-in will be free for the first hour, but then we'll be heading right to the live event. Jay Wiper, there you go. No, I just saw bits and pieces of Sacrifice. I didn't see the whole thing. But we will go through the whole match card. Actually, we should do that. We did get to hear the match card when we first started. But let's show you the match card for tonight real quick. This match is on now. Hirsch and Statlander. We'll get Hook and QT Marshall in the buy-in. This is your current match, Statlander and Hirsch. We have the House of Black, which is Malakai Black, Buddy Matthews, and Brodie King, versus Penta, Dark, and we got Pac and Eric Redbeard. That's your buy-in. Then we get to the big matches, the regular card. These two are beating the hell out of each other, as expected. Statlander has Hirsch down, rolling around in pain. Oh, no, that's Hirsch. We have a 3-way tag match here. Is that the first one? No, I missed one. 6-man tag, Sammy Guevara, Darby Allin, and Sting. Darby Allin, all in. He's all in. Matt Hardy, Andrade, El Idolo, and Isaiah Cassidy. I think Cassidy might be taking that pin in that one. Let's see. Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus are going to give their titles on the line against reDRagon and the Young Bucks. Redbeard switching sides. Ooh, that's one thing I thought about too when he came in there. He suits better with the House of Black, but we'll see. That would be interesting. We also have the Face of the Revolution ladder match. Orange Cassidy, Keith Lee, Wardlow, Christian Cage won on Friday to add himself, and Hobbs and Starks from Team Taz. And we picked our matches. I have my picks in front of us here, and actually had a friend, CE, which I got to drop this link to my boy here as well. And we'll get this party started as there's a lot of mat wrestling in this one. They're on the ground, rolling around. Statlander using their strength, but Hirsch has a lot of skill.
These two heated rivals, just a hockey fight in the center of the ring. Leyla Hirsch coming back with a big elbow strike.
I think when it comes to striking like this, I really think that that Statlander has the advantage. No, she is swinging down.
Okay, rest of the cards here. After the ladder match, Face of the Revolution, TNT title shot. We got Eddie Kingston versus Chris Jericho. These 3 singles matches are just amazing, in my opinion. I can't wait to see them. Bryan Danielson and Moxley, a little foggy, a little fuzzy, like you need your wrong prescription in your glasses. Jade, Cargill, and Conti. Hoping, oh, there we go. Little MJF, little MFer with CM Punk, and that'll lead to Punk versus MJF here tonight. Dog collar match. I think it's going to be a bloody one. This one probably less blood than the last time they fought. But Baker versus Rosa for the women's title. Look at this old shot of ROH. How we've come full circle now. Hangman and Adam Cole, Adam in our main event tonight. Just so happens they just purchased Ring of Honor. So you have it. There's your match cards. There's your entire show here tonight. We're going to get right back to the buy-in. We are starting out Statlander and Leyla Hirsch.
Leyla Hirsch pulling herself upright in the corner. Kris Statlander closes that distance. Big time uppercut. Statlander comes. Running knee strike.
Let's fix the banner as well.
Hirsch
Because it will be Hirsch versus Statlander first match.
Look at that. She can barely get to her feet.
Statlander through the boot. Hirsch.
Wow. I think she lured her in that time, actually.
Oh, but Leyla went for that knee strike. Kris Statlander was able to anticipate it, hits the uppercut. And now, wait a second. She's thinking Big Bang Theory.
Big Bang Theory on the apron. Nope, fell through it. Sloppy mess. They're on the apron right now. Leyla Hirsch sizing up Kris Statlander. Boot right to the face. All right, there we go. Now we got Statlander and Hirsch first. Maybe that they're advertising a lot about Hook for this show. So even though he's in the buy-in.
You see, she's holding her lower back.
We'll take another look at this. Leyla Hirsch came down. But I think Statlander actually
hard to compete with AEW showing this live. I know, but thank you for being here, you guys. They got 65,000 watching over there on the YouTube channel. Wow.
On the outside, Leyla Hirsch content to compose herself inside the ring.
About to go over there and say, watch along. Come watch with me when they shut this down here.
Kris Statlander. Whoa.
Watch along with every battle fighter play. There's 65,000 people over there. That's a lot of people.
She's still hooked. She's still hooked her. She won't let go here.
Yeah, Leyla Hirsch hanging on to the waist lock. Flips Statlander out. Now the cross arm breaker.
Cross arm breaker applied there by Hirsch. Got her locked in. Harrison, what's up, my friend? What's up, Harrison Live? How you doing, man? Great to see you. Welcome in, Harrison. CE was supposed to be here. We'll see. He has been warned. He has been. I put the bat signal out for CE. He said he was going to. We'll see. If you have his email or his home address or his phone number, let him know. Get his butt in here. $50 here in America on Bleacher Report. Now in the corner, Leyla Hirsch sent over the top rope. Statlander working on Hirsch as she's on the apron now. She's fixing her wedgie. Leyla Hirsch got to pick out her wedgie in her pants there. That was a good one. Cowboy John, thank you so much. Wally, we'll be talking about 2K22 here throughout the night. It was way back, I guess a couple months ago now, we got this little picture that we had to look at. And it told us that the game was going to have new gameplay, new controls, graphics, immersive presentation, which just means better graphics. My GM, my faction, my rise. And of course, what really matters to us here on the channel, because we don't play the game, we use Creations as Universe Mode and Creation Suite. Statlander got her up. Middle of the ring, 1, 2, and kick out by Hirsch.
It's a heck of a move, that Excalibur, but you can't have the leg. You're not going to get a pin out.
So we showed like the new the layout looks dope. I like it. Very similar to what we already have, but of course my GM's in there. Some good things, some bad. The graphics are really good, as you see Rey Mysterio, the cover artist there. Edge. And this game coming out looks like midnight tomorrow night. And if I get it then and it's ready to play, I'm streaming it. Hit her with the turnbuckle. They're under the ring here. Now Hirsch up top. Moonsault on her. Statlander. She got the 3 count. Holy hell. Wow. Everyone picked Statlander.
Kris Statlander threw down her gauntlet.
Hirsch with a big victory. Leyla Hirsch.
And that's what you're
See, and I thought I was going to be funny.
And allowed Leyla Hirsch to
Putting
strike with that
Statlander
turnbuckle
first because I thought she would win here.
and score the win.
Hirsch beats
What a way to kick off the
Statlander.
And what a victory for
Cleveland
legit
Capitals.
Leyla Hirsch, who remains undefeated in 2022.
So the story is Leyla Hirsch is undefeated in 2022.
Wait a second.
Uh-oh. Red Velvet coming out looking fine.
Who was friends with Kris Statlander and legit Leyla Hirsch.
Friends with both of them. Here comes checking on Kris Statlander. Good starting fight between the two ladies. I'm a Statlander fan. I was hoping Statlander got the win.
CM Punk and MJF will collide at
Well, winner of their first match, Leyla Hirsch.
The dangerous dog collar match.
Well, let's go back to we're going to show a preview of that. Here's more 2K22 preview. We did this on the other night on the WrestleSense podcast, but just to run back through them, man, the graphics look dope on the entrances. I'm really hyped on the entrances for 2K22. Not the advanced custom entrances are gone, ladies and gentlemen. So you guys that like to really tinker with your entrances, that's a bummer. But I will make do with whatever we get. The NWO entrance, there you go. We'll have all that really custom stuff there because I had to get the NWO for Life package. New controls doesn't mean much to me, but they did apparently switch some stuff around on both consoles. But the more important thing about both consoles is the fact that we can switch in between for community creations. There's your My GM mode. There's the fact you can pick. Oh, my bad. Get back up here. You can pick your own GM, or you can use one of the ones on there. But it's just an arcade game to play here, sitting along doing this. The entrances do look good, Cowboy John. I agree. -1's little action figure. Yes, that was dope. I did see that. Yes, AEW's in process of making their own game. We'll see when it actually comes out. It's supposedly pushed back a little bit more than original.
Excalibur, we are very excited to have a very special guest with us.
Tony Schiavone. This is My Rise, where you use your own character. The roster, which I know you can't see whatsoever. And then some of those that were left out. Dragunov. Oh, we got a return here, folks. Kenny Omega is back. No way. They swerved us. They announced Kenny Omega coming back. So here's the templates for Don Callis is here. As you're looking at a little more 2K22, the big guys, the powerhouses, strikers, technicians. You can use the format or that the entrance. There's the only new arena I think that we're getting is that dome, the Thunderdome. There's the Thunderdome virtual audience. It's Don Callis, no Kenny Omega. They swerved us. A little bit of gameplay. The only thing I noticed is the camera angle was a little bit closer and a little bit down, which I'll get used to it, but it looks, hey, I just want it to look something like we see on TV.
Sorry, you don't get Kenny Omega tonight.
And I don't care about the soundtrack either. That'll be turned off as soon as I get the game. 2K22 coming soon. Damn it, Miles. I was just about to bring you on to say what's up. There he is. There we go. I was just about to bring you on. What's up, Miles? How's it going?
Hey, Blaise. It's going good.
You're probably ahead of
AEW Revolution buy-in right now.
Yeah, me too. Or you're probably ahead of me again like you were before, are you? Well, Don Callis is in the ring right now. Is he in the ring for you?
Yeah.
I'll tell you when he's done talking, and we'll see how close we are. Should be a big card, though, man. I'm kind of excited about this show, Miles.
Yep. I'll say this. I'm going for CM Punk, and I'm definitely going for the match between Adam Cole and my boy, my birthday brother, July 27th, Hangman Adam Page. Right there.
It's going to be a hell of a fight. Saw that. Where'd it go? Let's see if I can get back to it. This little picture of Hangman Page. See that? Look at that.
Yep.
That's back in ROH when they fought. I didn't look up how many years ago that was, though. But there's Hangman Page and Adam Cole, and it's got to be a decade ago. There he is. Let's bring him on. CE Sports is in the channel. What is up? He's on the show.
What's up, man? I'm trying to figure out this fucking thing, boy. How you doing, man?
You're good. We're looking at old school Adam Page and Hangman Page and Adam Cole. That was them when they fought in ROH.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
That's way back. So did
ROH
you order
on TV, right?
Did you order it, CE?
Yeah, I ordered it. I got the mute right now.
All right, so we'll see how close you guys are to me right now. I'll tell you guys when Don Callis is done talking, and we'll see how close we are.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's talking right now.
You know he's going to talk a lot. He likes to fucking talk a lot.
He hasn't been on in like 2 months, I think, right?
Jesus.
No, well, they teased us. They teased us with Kenny Omega and then just brought out Don Callis.
Man.
Big shout out. There's Harrison live.
Harrison
CE Harrison was asking about it. He said, where the hell CE at?
Oh, man, I'm here, right? What's up, Harrison? Welcome in, man. How you doing?
Guys? Glad to have CE, a famous YouTuber, here on the stream with me tonight. He's known worldwide. He's a professional, a sports announcer. One of the funniest guys I know on the real. This is my man, CE. You guys remember
man, I appreciate it, man.
He had a character on LTD for a little bit.
Yeah, during the pandemic back in 2020, I remember.
What are you, the Mexican Pandejo, wasn't you?
Yeah.
The Mexican badass, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I kept losing. I started like 0-5.
So
I guess he's terrible.
He announced Kenny Omega again. So I guess Kenny's coming back.
All right, so it's over. Yeah, they're done.
Yeah, he just stopped talking.
Yeah.
He's handing the mic over to Tony now. Where are you at, Miles? They just got done with the talking. So
they're showing John Moxley and Bryan Danielson promo.
Yeah, see, you guys are a little bit ahead of me.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, you're just a little bit. Not a lot. They're going to the promo right now.
Yep.
So my promo just started. So you're about 15 seconds past me. What about you, Miles? Are you anywhere close to where we are?
Right now, Don Callis just finished his promo.
He just finished. All right, so Miles is about 10 seconds behind me. See, he's about 15 seconds ahead.
Are you guys watching on the Bleacher Report?
Yeah, I'm on Bleacher Report.
I watched it for free.
It's on YouTube. That's right, first for free.
And that's right. The first hour's on YouTube. Yeah.
I just looked. They have. I don't like normally talking about other streams when I'm live, but they have 78,000 people watching right now on their channel.
A lot of people probably think it's the real one, and they're going to take it off at 7.
Yeah. How would you like to have 78,000 people watching you call a basketball game? See,
imagine. I think
sometimes you do have that many when Rocha raids you. You do have a shitload of people in there.
Yeah, that's crazy. Those guys get like Rocha gets like 1,000 or 2,000 for the Warriors. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts.
I don't know how they do that.
Those guys have only been doing this for a couple years too. A lot of those guys that do that, they've only been doing it for a couple years.
Yeah, the Sports Fury was the one that like they started, and then them and Bad Dog and Rocha.
Cardinal's been doing it for a while. I know Sir Cardinal.
Yeah, Sir Cardinal.
Some of those other guys have been doing it longer, but I've been on YouTube for 5 years. There was only a couple of them doing games when I started, but now they're all over the place.
I think it started like around 2016, 2017.
All right, here we go. Hook and QT Marshall coming up next.
Hook should win this easily.
So this should be dominant. This should be Hook destroying him.
Yeah.
Now, he's not going to bring anybody down with him. Oh, he's on the mic first.
Yeah, he's on the mic.
There's one thing I've learned over my successful career.
See, they got the Nightmare Factory and all that stuff. They don't even have Cody Rhodes anymore.
You think Cody comes back?
Well, the rumors and the news that I've heard now was the talks with him and WWE had fizzled out. So, but they're still interested in trying to make a deal.
Yeah.
But I take everything I read on the internet with a grain of salt. You don't know if it's true or not.
Yeah.
I'll believe it when I see it.
We saw it happen last week, right, with the McMahon Pat McAfee thing, and ended up being fake the match.
Well, McAfee's going to fight who? Austin Theory.
Austin Theory, but it was supposedly they said it was going to be McMahon.
Yeah. Well, Steve Austin, he's backing out of his match too.
He's
with
not going to wrestle Kevin Owens.
He doesn't want to wrestle him, but there's supposed to be like an in-ring segment, so he'll come in and give him a fucking stunner or something.
Maybe he'll screw them because they might win the tag team titles and
That's
defend
true.
them, and then they'll lose them because of him.
Here comes Hook, match number 2 here. So we had Leyla Hirsch beating Statlander. Even CE, I have your picks in front of me too. We all picked Kris Statlander. Miles Stanley Ward, did you have Kris Statlander winning that?
Yeah, Kris Statlander was my pick.
Might as well. I should get your pick since I got everybody else. Who do you think's going to win here, Miles? Real quick, this 6-man. Here, I'll put them up on the screen to make it easy for you to pick. Who's going to win this one?
Let's see. I'm going to have to go for Sammy Guevara, Darby Allin, and Sting.
Okay, so MSW over here. Everybody but Eazy-E has that one. And then let's go to the next one. Tag team title match. Who you got on this one, Miles? Easy. Everyone's got Jurassic Express.
Yeah.
I'm going for Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus.
Yeah. MSW is going to go. So everybody but Eazy-E has the other pick.
Easy.
He was just here, CE. The pizza delivery guy was just here. He said he's going to come back, so you're going to finally get to meet him. I told him, I said, he goes, I got to go. I was just driving, and I figured I'd stop in, and I said, well, you better hurry for the pizza gets cold.
Yeah.
All right, next match. They're just sizing each other up right now. Stare down in the ring. Hook's a beast. All right, what about the ladder match, Miles?
The Limitless Keith Lee.
I don't have your pick on this, CE.
Yeah, I said Wardlow. But
Wardlow, okay. Most people, 3 people have Wardlow. Most other people have Keith Lee, and that's it. And no one has. Well, Christian Cage just won last night to get into it.
Yeah. I wanted Ethan Page to win, but
Me
whatever.
too. They still need to have.
They have the history with Christian ladder matches. I get it.
Yeah, that's why they did it. I still want to see Brian Cage and Christian Cage versus Ethan Page in the side of a cage with Diamond Dallas Page as the referee, and Page can be the special ring announcer. They got 2 pages and 2 cages. They might as well. It's Hangman Page and Ethan Page versus Christian Cage. And well, we haven't seen the other Cage for a while. Lala Chan, what's up, Oshana? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. All right, we're just getting CE's picks right here. If you guys can put your picks in the chats as we go as well. Kingston and Jericho, Miles.
Chris Jericho.
He's going with Jericho. Ooh, you and Eazy-E. Only ones with Jericho.
Yeah, I think
it could go either way. Same thing with this one, the foggy one. Looks like Moxley and Danielson, Miles.
John Moxley.
CE, Eazy-E, and Miles all picking Moxley. And let's see what else we got here. Cargill and Conti.
Take Conti.
Ooh, Miles going for the upsets. I like it.
No way, but we'll see.
It's fun. I like little MFer, little MJFer. MJF and Punk. Miles.
CM Punk. All the way.
Yeah, it's going to be a bloody mess, too, I think. Especially after MJF busted CM
That might
Punk
be the best one
over
of the night.
Baker and Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa.
Miles going with Senor Rosa.
It's time to
Hey, I'm saying this. Blaise, I know you're native here in Pittsburgh, but come on, man.
It's time for her to lose. I picked Thunder Rosa. Have you ever seen Thunder Rosa's podcast? She eats tacos.
Oh, what?
Wow. Real tacos, not like.
Like I said before,
I know CE's dirty mind.
Hangman out Page.
Thunder Rosa eating someone's taco. Scratch my ass and don't even have hemorrhoids. Isn't that how it goes? So, like, whatever city they're in for AEW, Thunder Rosa takes, like, one of the backstage workers or another girl or wrestler, and they go to a local real deal taco place, and she does a vlog from there.
That's cool.
She's funny as shit, man. You can see people eating fucking tacos. Hangman and Adam Cole, Miles, last one, I think.
Like I said, my boy.
Hangman's your boy.
July 27th, Hangman out Page.
Miles. I think I got everyone for you, Miles, except for. Oh, no, you picked the Hook one, too.
They're giving QT some time here.
We didn't know about this match, so it doesn't count. The 6-man in a buy-in, Malakai, Brodie, and Buddy Matthews versus Penta, Pac, and Eric Redbeard. That's going to be next.
That's going to be a good one.
Yeah, that should be really good. But we didn't pick that on Thursday, so screw it. We'll see how it goes. Do I listen to Jim Cornette? No, I've seen some of his shit. He likes to be controversial. He's funny. I watch a lot of Fightful. Fightful always got good stuff. They're normally on point with
Sean Ross.
Their news is normally on point. I don't want to get rid of all the fluff.
They're the closest thing to like a legit reporter.
Well, they legit wait until it's either really close or a big time rumor to announce it, or when it's a rumor, they tell you it's a rumor instead of being like, "Oh, CM Punk's going back to WWE." Now, if I put that on a title, that clickbait, I'd probably get some people in here to watch. Then they'd be mad at me. Kelly's in the house. Good to see you, Kelly. Welcome in.
I think it's over. It's over.
Hook's going over to grab him from behind. Oh, that didn't sound good.
Jesus, QT Marshall. What the war was that?
The diamond cutter. He trains with DDP. He's giving the diamond cutter sign right now. Walking around, QT's looking to put him on. I figured they'd have QT have a little bit of offense with this. You can't
they give him a few.
You can't have Hook destroy everybody. There it is. He got it locked in. He got it locked in. You're going to have to tap. He's dropping you down. Tippity tap on the titties. It's over. Tapped his tit. You see, he tapped his nipple. He's like, I'm out, my nipple. Let me fix the scrolling banner here with our results. We got Statlander with the win, and we got...
Oh, too bad, QT.
When I went to that first AEW and I was on TV, my 15 seconds of fame that I had.
I'm going to forget about that too.
Right before the show started, we were talking to the guy that was sitting in front of us, and he was like, I'm from New York, and we came down to here to Pittsburgh just for the show. We just saw the show that was in New York. And this is like AEW's third TV show ever, because the first Pittsburgh show was legit like the second or third AEW show ever. And he was like, I'm not going to say anything, but he doesn't like it when I say it, but I'm from New York. So's QT Marshall. He goes, I used to babysit QT Marshall. And he's like my age, maybe a little younger. He might have been 30-something. He was like, I said, can I chant babysitter when he comes out? He goes, no, if he sees me, he'll kill me if he sees someone chanting that. I said, you should have a babysitter gimmick and be his manager, dude. He goes, no, he don't want anybody to know he had a babysitter. And
oh, man. That's funny.
I'd be milking that shit, man. We're going back April 20th. We're in section 100. It's like if you're looking at the camera, top right corner of the screen, if anywhere, we're going to be there. Because before we got floor seats, this time we're in the first level.
Oh, man. Hey, man, it's going to be good seats.
Those floor seats were $200 a piece.
It's probably even more expensive now, right?
It was $350 to $500 for floor seats this time.
Now the company's getting more famous.
My God.
Yep. And that's in 1 year time that those tickets have gone up. They've sold out both times too.
They said they made already $1 million in ticket prices for the Double or Nothing in May.
Yeah, and they're starting to tour like the West Coast and stuff. E-Waste Mike is in the house. Good to see you, Mike. Welcome in. All right, let's get back to whatever we're going to be on. I think the third match.
All right,
here.
let's go, boys.
Oh, lights are out. Oh no.
Oh, here we go.
Black. Time for me to go to commercial. I'm gonna make you guys watch a commercial.
I beg your pardon.
Here we go.
Zestfully clean. Zestfully clean. You're not fully clean unless you're zestfully clean.
Do I look clean to you? Surprise! I'm not fully clean unless I'm zestfully clean. Soap leaves a sticky film on you that won't rinse away, but Zest rinses you fully clean.
Zestfully, zestfully, zestfully clean. You're not fully clean unless you're zestfully clean.
Please.
Yeah.
That was funny.
House of Black coming out.
I looked at my team. I'm like, what happened?
I got a bunch of commercials from those other podcasts. I don't know if I like this background better, though. This one. Nah, it's just people's heads. We'll go back to the Royal Rumble if we want to. So what Eazy-E said when he left, he sent a message in the chat. He said he sees Eric Redbeard switching sides and fighting for House of Black by the time this match is over.
Oh wow, that would be something.
He does fit in with the House of Black as well. That would be interesting.
He fits more than what's his name? The new guy Matthews.
Yeah. Well, Buddy's not dressing all crazy colors and stuff like he used to, so he's kind of trying to fit in, you know.
Yeah.
But you're right. Buddy Matthews and him are best friends and shit.
They might, but it's because they want to have both the big guy, right? That they already got Brody King, so they have to have a big guy too.
But this match would be even crazier if Ray Phoenix was fighting, but he's hurt. That's why this match wasn't supposed to happen, because Ray Phoenix was hurt.
Yeah. But you think that's a sign that maybe Bray Wyatt's next if Eric Rowan is here?
Yeah, they were talking about that. There he is. There he is. Charlie sees all. What's up, my friend? Good to see you. Watching along with us. Yeah, Eric Rowan. I don't know if he's signed or if he's just here for this little event. I didn't see like a Eric Redbeard's All Elite poster.
Yeah,
anywhere.
I didn't see that either last night. That's
I don't know
true.
if he's signed or not.
Yeah, usually they do. He's All Elite if he's signed.
What's Oscuro mean, CE?
Dark.
I figured that's what he is, Penta Dark. I didn't know if it was Penta Black or Penta Dark or Penta Evil Dark or whatever. But that's a persona he had before in AAA. I mean, Lucha Underground. My bad.
That company's that went out of business, right? Lucha Underground.
Okay, question: what happened to Ray Phoenix?
Ray Phoenix was injured.
He got hurt.
Man.
Yeah, he was almost the reason this match didn't happen. But you know, Redbeard's a nice little surprise. I'll take it. Ooh, the smoke. We're going to have an exploding barbed wire fence ring tonight? No? You know, that was this show last year, 1 year ago. It was Revolution when they had the exploding barbed wire match, and it was like sparklers, like Gilberg's entrance or something instead of Goldberg. They had little sparklers instead of fireworks. Here comes Eric. Oh, he gets his own entrance. Ooh.
Yeah, he got his own entrance.
He's famous. He's famous like CE. He wishes.
That's true, man.
You should dye your beard red. You could be CE Redbeard, and you guys could be the Redbeard's tag team. I don't know if this is just going to be a brawl or if it's going to actually be like a six-man tag.
Oh, it looks like a normal tag team match.
All right,
Redbeard's in there.
Redbeard, let's go.
Redbeard's fired up. He looks huge too, man. Looks like I never realized. Well, he was always around a bunch of other big dudes.
Yeah, but Harper and
Harper, yeah,
and Strowman.
So it's not like he never looked like as the tallest. He was always around a bunch of freaking
they're all
Twin Towers. Big boot by Malakai Black to start out. I like how Malakai Black is selling the eye injury from in WWE, and now he made it worse here. So here we go. A couple years ago, this would have been Aleister Black versus what was Pac's name in WWE?
Neville.
Neville, yep. This would have been well, maybe that's like more like 5 years ago.
Yeah, Neville's been out for a while.
Yeah.
Or Pac.
Here comes Oscuro Pendito. Well, don't just stand there staring at each other. Yeah, Buddy Matthews is cut. I never remember him looking like that in WWE.
No, he's definitely changed his whole thing, his whole gimmick.
It's going to be interesting to see which ROH people they dig back up now that they got the company. Because a lot of them are either in Impact or New Japan and stuff right now.
Yeah.
Well, they have a show on April 1st, so we'll find out more then. That's only 3 weeks away now.
Right before April 1st. Is that a Thursday?
It's a Friday. Because there's a WrestleMania real close. Yeah. April 1st is a Friday.
That's kind of a weird day to have a pay-per-view.
So they're gonna have a pay-per-view during SmackDown and Rampage.
Then get smashed.
That's weird. Ooh, maybe Rampage will be the first hour of the show free on TV. Ooh, that'd be a late show though, but not for like West Coast. So people were saying Rampage should be at
And then
7 o'clock
SmackDown's
Eastern.
under Hall of Fame, the Undertaker thing.
Oh, that's right. That's WrestleMania weekend, isn't it?
That's not a good. Are you sure it's that day?
It's been announced as April 1st. I mean, anything can change. But that, yeah,
Dude,
it's been
did
announced
they
as
not
April 1st.
realize that Rampage and then SmackDown and then Undertaker?
Well, when WrestleMania is Saturday, you can't have it on Saturday or Sunday. It's Wrestle-fucking-Mania.
They should just push until like freaking next week, like fucking April 9.
Yeah. Maybe it'll be at like 5 o'clock on Friday.
Yeah, that's a terrible time. That's a terrible day.
That's why I say, too, because people are saying, like, Rampage should be on at 7 p.m. On the West Coast, like California, that's rush hour. That's 4 p.m.
Yeah.
That's not, you know, how are you going to have a show start at 4 p.m. on the West Coast?
You don't think, how about do it on Thursdays, though, Rampage, or like, I don't know, a different day.
I don't know.
Earlier.
I say, fuck it. Go head-to-head with them. Go 9 to 11.
You might as well.
Look at these guys just banging each other. Oh, well, that didn't sound good either. They're bouncing off of each other, I guess, a better way to put it.
Eric Rowan in there, or Eric Redbeard, what the hell his name is.
I haven't seen a lot of Brodie King because I didn't watch when he fought the other. But what I've seen of him, he's just a monster. Now it breaks down, all 6 of them, 4 outside, 2 in the ring. Still, it's Brodie and Redbeard in the ring. Alex Antrov, whatever the hell he is, with his Kevin Sullivan hood, still wearing it, running around the ring like an evil demon, like a Jawa. Redbeard diving through the ropes with it.
They got Redbeard dominating this thing right now.
They're like, please sign with us. We'll let you beat the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, because that's a good way to try to get Bray Wyatt in by getting
Hey,
out.
just so you guys know, I placed my bet on DraftKings.
You can play on for what? This?
Yep.
This is on DraftKings?
Yeah.
I did DraftKings in the NFL like 2 years ago, and I still have $50 left over. I stopped playing. I still have like $50 in there. All I would do is pick a couple games each week. I don't like gambling.
Me neither.
I don't like gambling. I don't like putting money on anything, really.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's free entry. You can make your picks, and hopefully if your picks are correct, you get some cash back.
But you don't lose money?
Yeah, they do some of those to get you to start playing. That's how I started. It was like
okay.
It was like pick this and you get $30 worth of picks for free or some shit. When I started, I was like, cool. So I drugged that $30 out for like 3 weeks, just betting little things here and there. Because you could do daily football too, like one Sunday, just pick a quarterback and a running back and pick shit like that too.
What do you call those? What do they call the bets where you like predict the points at the players? I forgot what they call
the points next to the players.
Yeah, so 28 points for Chris Paul over or under. But I don't.
Oh, okay.
Props.
Prop bets.
Prop bet. Yeah, my friend does that shit.
Great job, Buddy Matthews.
Say, Buddy Matthews has the same pants on. They're just black now instead of all kind of colors.
Yeah, he changed everything to black.
All right, Pac, 2-pack, 3-pack, 4-pack of socks, pack of cigarettes is in there. Kicks. I almost called him Buddy Murphy. That's the same thing as calling Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan, and
because what's his name? Bobby Matthews.
Buddy Matthews instead
Buddy
of
Murphy.
Buddy Murphy.
Okay.
Close enough.
So you just took They changed the last name.
I still can't get used to Gunther instead of Walter yet. I still can't get used to that.
Oh yeah, that was.
Moxley was easy to get used to. I don't say Dean Ambrose anymore. I never really did. That's a complete change. It's good to see like people like Keith Lee. He's still Keith Lee.
Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins would have to change it too, right?
Seth Rollins was Tyler Black in ROH, and Kevin Owens was
Kevin Steen.
Yeah.
So they would have to go to if they
go back to those
AEW,
ones probably. Yep. Yep. Oh, big chop to the chesticles. You hear it through the whole arena. They showed the other night when Bianca Belair whipped Becky with her hair. Did you see that?
Yeah, that was
She whipped
crazy.
the shit. But people were saying it was piped in noise, but then someone from the crowd sent a picture. and you could hear that shit pop.
Yeah, I saw it on Twitter. The fan posted it on Twitter.
There's people saying that it was fake. Like, how do you fake those welts? What could she put on her that makes welts just show up 45 minutes later?
Yeah. People just
like it was fake. I was like, did you see the bruise and the blood, all the lashes on her belly? She's had a baby too.
That's why I tell people, like, the chops with the chest, they're real. Like, you can't fake a chop.
Yeah, it's like all those Bryan Danielson matches. It looks like taco meat on his chest, like he got his chest chopped all up, man, like a salad.
Yeah, some of the stuff is real. Like, you can't pretend it.
I got chopped one time by a wrestler, and I told him to give me about 50%. And that was Ray, the guy that's on my thing, because he used to wrestle. I was like, give me one chop, because we were in a band together. And I was like, give me a chop. I was like, I'm not taking any other big bumps. I was like, just give me a chop in the chest. And I'm a skinny dude. I was like, give me 50%. And I was like, all right, I'm done. I was like,
just one.
You're going to break my ribs or my, cave in my chest if you do 100%. I mean, it's the side of the hand and stuff, or open hand more, but it's not a punch, but it still fucking stings.
Yeah, it does. It does seem like it hurt.
It's like taking a wet towel and wrapping it up and stinging someone with them. Like, that same thing. That's the kind of feeling it makes, man. Like you're getting burnt.
Yeah, it looks like it. Imagine the Big Show. Jesus Christ.
Jose's in the house. Jen Richards in the building. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Harrison likes the AEW roster better than I have more of my favorites on AEW. That's how I like to say it. Blade Charge is pissed at 2K. Uh-oh. Don't be mad, Blade. It'll be
SmackDown's roster is terrible. Like, outside of Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre, it's terrible.
Buddy Matthews and Pac still in the ring. Here's a tag to Aleister Black. I'm just waiting for those 3 singles matches. Those are what I'm really hyped about. Jericho, Kingston, Danielson, Moxley, Punk, and MJF.
Yeah.
I would take a show with just those 3 matches.
Yeah, that's what some of these matches could just be on Dynamite. Like, make the pay-per-view shorter.
Andy Price, good to see you, Andy. All the way from down under.
Oh, nice move.
We got our New Zealand representative. Should have seen Okada's chest on his New Japan Cup match with El Desperado. Chops or something I'd never want to take. No, they're the real deal, man. I don't care if they slap their leg to make it sound more when they do some of those chops. Those chops still hurt.
Yeah.
Roll through into a destroyer. Like a sunset flip, roll through into a destroyer, kicks Malakai Black, 2 count, kick out Matthews. So close. Penta with some crazy shit. It wasn't a sunset flip, but it was a destroyer. Right on his dome piece.
Hey, oh, look at.
Hey, Andy, good to see you, man.
Oh, my Lord.
This buy-in card has been incredible.
I mean, before they had these 3 buy-in cards, it wasn't too many people. I mean, too many matches.
Yeah, they're starting to make it long like WWE pay-per-views. That's why I don't like when it's like more than 3 hours.
He does now. Stopped him in his tracks.
Oh, I think he won. Did he win right there? Let me see.
Redbeard flips over the ropes. The Living Dead t-shirt. Is that what it says on the shirt? Yep. He's a zombie? Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm so scared. That's all right. I'm. You know what? I'm just here so I don't get fined. You know what I mean? I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Hey, I'm just here so I don't get fined. So y'all can sit here and ask me all the questions y'all want to. I'm going to answer with the same answer, so y'all can shoot if y'all please. I'm here so I won't get fined. 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 I'm just here so I won't get fined.
I wonder if he's Eric so he won't get fined. That's a classic. I love that one. I got them all queued up, see? Even playoffs.
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs?
Playoffs? You can't talk about playoffs without talking about practice.
I mean, listen, we talking about practice. Not a game. We talking about practice.
Yeah.
Man, what is this, StreamYard? Like, how do you do all that stuff?
Yeah, you can upload videos. There's a little place to upload videos. And this is a good one, too. Arizona Cardinals. Crown them!
If you want to crown them, then crown their ass. But they are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook.
Jesus.
When I did the Super Bowl, I had all these little things on here, like Tecmo Bowl touchdown. Touchdown!
You got a lot of views this season, right, for the NFL Red Zone?
Yeah, good bit. A lot of those. The views stayed there. A lot of the subscribers that I got left throughout the next couple of weeks, but I gained a lot. I was gaining 30 or 40 subscribers.
That's what happens to Sir Cardinal.
Yeah,
he goes off during basketball and then he loses them.
Yeah,
in the summer.
Hey, they're shifty. They are who they thought they were. It says shifty.
Oh, look at this.
I don't know if it's the expanded StreamYards because I pay $25 a month for StreamYards.
Yeah, I don't play it, so I might not have that stuff.
Yeah, because this gives me all this options for tons of videos to download to play whenever and shit like that. Tope suicida.
Nah, man, I can't pay, man. That's
some of the AdSense that I get from those streams paid for that.
Yeah,
during football season at least, but. Well, now they're all laying on the mat, staring at each other on all fours, crawling at each other. What's this all about? Are they going to headbutt each other or what? Are they going to kiss? What if they all just said, fuck it, we're teaming up for one big stable?
Imagine.
And Penta and them join the House of Black. But then who would they go up against? The Elite. Well, the Elite got their own problems. I think we're going to see that explode tonight. And I'm hoping we see Wardlow turn tonight, too.
And that's how MJF
What, they
loses.
turn face or something?
Yeah. They teased it real hard the last two shows with him taking a slap.
Yeah.
And all that shit. So it should be very soon. We talked about that on the podcast Thursday about, it's time to pull the trigger with Wardlow.
Yeah, because this should be the final match with CM Punk.
Yep.
So that could be the next storyline for MJF.
So, yeah, he could screw him or who knows, something could happen where it ends up being, CE, your nemesis is here. He says your pizza's ready.
Oh, the pizza driver.
What up,
Easy,
guys?
I'd like you to meet my friend CE from down in Texas.
What's up, man?
Well, you ain't got no horns, so that kind of narrows it down, don't it?
Yeah, CE is a good friend of mine here doing streams on YouTube. He's a big sports fanatic. He remembers stats like it's nothing. And he's a real character. I love you. CE's the man. I don't want to say, I didn't mean I love you like that, CE's awesome. He's a real famous YouTuber. He's got 100 million subscribers.
Okay.
He gets all the ladies down there in Texas.
Oh, what
Of course, my stream goes down.
Oh, your stream went down. What were you watching on Watch Wrestling or something?
No.
2 count to kick out. I just
how
got
great of a wrestler is Buddy Matthews? Let's talk about how decent of a wrestler.
I don't know if he has a genre. I was just talking about how much bigger he got than he was in WWE.
Yeah. Well,
there's a big kick.
A while back, I had actually got EJ a cameo from him, and it was phenomenal.
Really? Yeah. We were talking about that earlier too, cameos and shit like that.
Yeah,
Britt's is $1,300 for a business cameo.
But
A lot of the other ones are between 100, like anywhere from 50 to like 100 for personal ones, like Happy Birthday Kid or whatever.
Right.
All the business ones are 300, 400, 500 or thousands if they're big names.
So you know how I'm a huge ICP guy, and they are $1,300 just for a basic cameo.
Yeah. See, if I'm paying anything over $1,000, I want to shake the person's hand, get an autograph, go out to dinner with them, hang out, chill, drink a 12-pack with them or something. That's a lot of money to say hi.
It's your birthday.
Yeah, I love all my heroes and all my hobbies and stuff, but not for a fucking $1,000.
Yeah, no, yeah, I agree.
That's what I said earlier. I was talking to some people, and I said, you got to be careful not to meet all your heroes.
Oh,
might be disappointed by a lot of them or pissed off by them.
Wow.
Now we got a triple stare down again.
One.
Stop it, CE.
I'm not going to tell you who won.
Oh, I thought you said it's over.
No, hold on.
It's not over?
It is, but I'm not going to
tell
you.
All right, stop. Why don't you? Can you pause yours for 20 seconds?
All right.
And then
I should actually do that.
Yeah, if you have the ability to pause it, that'd be great. Then we'll be closer.
So who won?
I'll tell you when the 3 count right now. 1, 2, 3. Malakai Black gets the pinfall. Just ended.
Well, there's another dub for me.
I was looking at the picks, and it's like, well,
he
now
jumped
I
on
got
his
Miles.
head.
Miles, Eric, this is Miles too. Miles Stanley Ward. He was on the show once before with us.
All right.
Hey,
And
what's up?
I put their picks on here too. And there was a lot of them where it's like all of us but Easy picked one. Like Jurassic Express, everybody but Easy. You got the Bucks.
Yeah.
You got MJF.
Wait.
Everyone else has Punk.
I picked the Bucks.
Yeah.
What the hell's wrong with me?
You and Miles have Chris Jericho. Everybody else has Kingston. You have Andrade and Hardy Company. Everybody else has Sting and Darby. Actually, Leyla Hirsch won her match against Kris Statlander. We all lost.
They said that Tony Khan is like, fuck the Vince McMahon contract deal. He's bringing in Jeff right away. I heard Jeff's right away, like right now.
Well, Jeff said, oh, really? That would be great if he shows up tonight because it's supposed to be the 9th. But Jeff was on an interview, and he kind of regrets it, but he legit said, yeah, I'm going to AEW. So he got to, like, let the cat out of the bag on an interview. But it's not really that big of a surprise to many people right now if you're in any bit of a know that it's more than likely he's going there. I just want to see some of the tag matches. I don't need him every week. I just want to see some of the legendary tag matches we can get over the next year. That's all.
Yeah, but you gotta bring people in. Like you can't let the Bucks and them wrestle every week.
Yeah, no. That's what he said we're going to see with that ROH show, which now is under Tony Khan's name. That's on April 1st. That's Friday before Mania.
Yeah, and did you see what Vince did?
But don't they have Hall of Fame Friday night on TV for WWE?
And he put NXT at 2:00 in the big stadium.
That's on Friday?
No, on Saturday.
Oh, so Saturday's NXT.
Wait a minute. Y'all talking about NXT Roadblock or something?
Yeah, I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, whatever it's called. It's the WrestleMania weekend.
Oh,
that's going to be a weekend of nothing but wrestling. There's Zerk. Good to see you, Zerk. All right, we got – well, that's the buy-in, so we're getting ready for the regular show to start. So they're just reviewing all the matches. Let me go ahead and update my banner with the 6-man win. So that was pretty much what we thought. I'll put them in capital.
So, all right, so Miles and C, are you guys AEW like these guys on my wonderful podcast that Blaise and I host? Or are
You're cutting in and out, E?
Are you guys smart marks just like the three morons that I host the show with?
No, they're just like you, Eric. They are just like you. That's the best answer you can give me.
I'm a face mark here, okay?
Yeah, he is. Miles likes the good guys. He's a mark for the good guys. But neither of these guys are either WWE or AEW. I mean,
I watch whatever.
Yeah, they both watch pretty much anything.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I don't really care.
Along because these guys are so far up AEW.
Oh, come on.
Listen, they could get a good T-bone steak, but they'd ask a butcher for it, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. All right, so I think, what do you think they're going to go first here? Probably, I don't know. They like to start shows off with big matches. I don't know if we'll get this 6-man match.
I really do.
6-man, let's
what is
keep
it?
it on
Let's see. Well,
we'll see. Because, Hook won, Leyla Hirsch won, and House of Black won.
Oh, I got so excited for Jim Ross.
We're showing. Oh, Jim Ross come out.
Yeah.
They play old Oklahoma theme song for him.
I don't know. I'm on Jericho and Eddie Kingston right now.
He's coming out right now, Jim Ross. They just showed his name on the screen. Are you still ahead of me, CE?
Yeah. When should I? Okay, paused it. When should I put it back?
Hold on. Jim Ross just came out. He's just going to go over to the commentary booth. I'll tell you when he sits down on the commentary booth. Has he sat down on yours yet?
No. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm behind you guys. Yep.
I'll tell you when he sits down. So
Okay.
we can try to get synced here.
I got some guy in a blue shirt.
Yeah. All right. You're close. You're real close to me. Now they're showing some guy with a Tampa Bay Buccaneers jersey. Sit down, White.
I think that was Kim's toy show, wasn't it?
All right. He sat down, but they didn't show him yet. I'll tell you when they show the announcers because they should show the announcers. Come on, you just announced.
He's already talking, I think. Yeah.
Now they're showing some dude with a headband.
I got a guy in a James Conner jersey.
Bunch of little. Yeah, there he is. I see. No, that's a TJ. All right, there's the announcers. They're showing the announcers right now.
All right, so there.
The announcers.
All right, so okay.
They're showing the announcers right now.
So
Yeah, you're real
closer
close,
now.
E. Yeah, you're about synced right in, E. You're real close. You can probably hear my audio, but I have it loud
that's why I was going to turn mine down.
Maybe Eddie's due. Maybe Eddie's due here, right?
All right, so right now they're passing like the Titantron, I think, or whatever that
Yep,
is.
showing the Titantron, yep.
Okay, all right, so we're good.
Perfect. Or whatever they call it. I'm sure it's not the Titantron here.
Yeah, whatever the hell the screen, the TV.
Well, that's what everyone's used to calling it. So everybody's big screen is whether it's on top or there is the Titantron. They've created those words over the last 4 decades. Shulky, there she is. What's up, She-Hulk chick is here. Good to see you.
Yep, we are.
All right, let's see.
All right, now tell us what damn match is up.
Saying 6-man. Gotta be, right? How about Sting first?
The only thing I could think if they want to go big time first is the tag title match. Because they like starting shows off with like the Young Bucks and shit like that. Are we going to a fucking commercial?
The commercial, they're going to do like a...
Here, we'll go to a commercial too.
Mine went black.
Something about AEW. Yeah.
Here, we'll give Tony's oils commercial.
Tony Lee's Essential Oils. Lime for your body. Sensual lavender for your mind. Grapefruit for the mamas. Thieves for the daddy.
All right, we're back.
Yeah.
Get yourself a rub down with some Tony's Essential Oils. I need a beer.
We're good.
For God's sake. And another seem to be head to house. Excalibur's here, Tony Tavares here. Man, what a night. What a night. And we want to thank DraftKings for coming on board as an official sponsor of AEW tonight.
Damn, I lost my feet again.
Oh, that's where you found the DraftKings thing. I didn't even pay attention that they're a sponsor.
I keep losing my feed.
Cheers. All right. Let's do this.
Come on, man. I won the first match. Stop, dude. Just showing the fans.
Well, at least here in this show, and I'm not gonna WWE bash the whole night. We don't have to see 1,800 packages of what happened last week.
I'll give you that.
Oh yeah.
But they will. I mean,
and as you say that, here we go.
They do a lot of production, and their production's a million times better than AEW. I'll tell you that right off the bat. But I like match after match after match after match. I just do. Maybe a segment or two in between.
Yeah.
And we thought we were going to get the Omega segment, but it was just Don Callis. Did you see that, E?
Yeah.
They teased the Omega. I don't know if that means Omega shows up later, but I can definitely see him showing up at the end of the main event. It's Jericho.
Here we go.
Cassidy.
Jericho versus Eddie Kingston.
It is. You are beautiful.
All right, it's Chris Jericho.
All right, let's get him up here. Where are you at? Jericho's one of my favorites. I know he's not anything like he used to be. I always loved him on the mic. I think he's lost a shitload of weight and looks great right now.
Yeah, he did. He did a good job with that.
So this is the one where Easy and Miles have Jericho winning. I was watching a podcast today that had a very good point, which almost flipped me over to thinking that Jericho could win because they played it out like this. He knocked him for never winning the big one, Kingston. So why would you mention that and then have him win the quote-unquote big one right away instead of building it? So if Jericho beats him now and Kingston has to, go on a losing streak and fight out of it to try to finally win the big one, maybe a TNT title or something, that would make more sense than him winning right away when they just brought up the never winning the big one thing. So I like that point of thought.
I'm just not an Eddie Kingston guy.
No, I think Eddie Kingston, I said it the other night and got made fun of, needs the rub. He's gonna get that little rub off of Jericho. And Jericho takes his breaks every once in a while too. He's gonna go on tour for a while. He's gonna do another fucking cruise. Who knows?
Yeah, but no, they're saying that Jericho is now taking a producer role.
Really? That's cool. I'm down for that.
And they gave him an EVP title. Or they asked him to take an EVP title, and he told them no.
They were offering some of Cody's responsibilities, probably. Drum Monkey, there's the world champion. Good to see you, Drum. Welcome in, my friend.
If anybody wants to drop your boy Easy a feed that's actually working, hook me up.
Eddie Kingston just reminds me of some dude I knew in high school that just wants to fight people all the time. Always has something to say.
Yeah.
And we talked about it on the podcast. He doesn't have he's not stacked. He's not real thick. He's not huge. He's got the beer belly, but he's great on the mic. He could brawl. He's a brawler.
He's a mid-carder.
Jericho down right off the bat. That's a weird
He's
looking.
Madman Pondo.
That's a weird looking.
Madman Pondo.
No.
Yeah, he was Juggalo Championship Wrestling's heavyweight champion for a while.
Oh, geez, Juggalo Championship.
And he looked exactly like Eddie Kingston. He was just like the guy you want to drink beer with.
Oh, Andy Price, you saw Fozzy, huh? Were they any good in concert? I'm interested to find that out.
VIP meet and greets for Fozzy are like $365.
Wow.
Yeah, they're expensive.
Wow. All right, back in the ring now. Kingston going for a neck breaker. Got him. Only a 1 count. Crowd's not really hot, little stale to start off. They normally start out with a hot match to try to get that. Well, I guess we had 3 matches on the pre-show. I don't mind it. They normally, like on some Dynamites, the first match could easily have been the main event. But they like trying. Same thing with Rampage. The first match is normally a bigger match. And I kind of understand it because they're trying to get people off of SmackDown to see the first match and be like, oh, what's this? More wrestling. Instead of having like I hate the word jobber.
CJ and I had a comment yesterday about Friday Night Show and why Christian Cage was the main event and the first match was phenomenal.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about on a different podcast was that they normally sometimes have their main event the first match. And I was trying to think of why. And the only thing I could think of is they're trying to catch as much of the audience off the back end of SmackDown as they can with their best match and hope they stay for the rest of the show, which a lot of it doesn't make sense. It's like, why that match was the best. It should have been last, but it doesn't always. Oh, they're coming there in November, Andy. I got you. Well, go see it and tell me how it was. Yeah, he got a 6-pack again, man. I'm pushing 48, and I've been a twig my whole life. And I can't get rid of this fucking gut right now. So I understand as you get older and you start to get something, it's tough to get rid of it. I've never had to worry about that. But Jericho, when they were passing around those pictures of him all chubby.
Yeah, I saw it on Twitter.
He was huge for a while.
He ate Chris Jericho.
Big chops to the tits, back and forth. Oh, he takes the straps down, says, hit my nipples.
Here we go with the chops.
Back and forth. Back and forth. Let's see who bleeds first. We were talking about chops earlier. E, have you ever taken a chop from anybody?
I have taken a chop, but it has not been in the ring. So
I had when we were practicing with the band with Monkey Wrench, I told Ray to give me a 50%er. I was telling him, and it hurt like hell. I was like, it stung more like someone took a wet towel and snapped me with it or something.
Right.
I was like, all right, I'm done with those. Because we were talking about Bianca Belair whipping Becky in the stomach the other night.
Oh, did you see where Becky's daughter won't even look at her?
Yeah, that was a sad picture. I was like, look at that. That's horrible. The kid came and looked. There was people online saying those welts were fake. I'm like, how? Because she had to pull some of it up. I was like, no, how do you make that just appear out of nowhere after a match?
And that's what makes me hate Bianca. I hate to say it because I'm not a Bianca
either and do that. Well, for what it's worth, isn't that like the second time she's ever used her hair?
No. All in NXT she used.
Oh, that's true. She did a lot in NXT. Yes, you're right. I love Bianca Belair. She's like one of those track star women that I used to always love.
She's one of my least favorite. She's one of my least favorite people.
I love her. I'll take her. If you don't want her, I'll take. I like Brandy Rhodes too, and people hate Brandy Rhodes. I don't think she's amazing or a great fighter or anything like that. I just number one, I think they're both hot. Number two, I think they're entertaining, not in like a I like them way. I just like their characters. I like the fact that Brandy Rhodes don't got to do much for people to fucking hate her.
Hey, either way, I wouldn't kick him out of bed for eating crackers.
Yes, that's my point without getting too sexist. I would not kick him out of bed for eating crackers.
Or as my one buddy says, I'd marry her dog just to be a part of her family.
Yes, I don't know if I go that far, but that's funny. Brian Cage, I know, I read that. So they got. Hopefully, they'll start to use him. Count. I said I'm waiting for the Cage, Brian Cage and Christian Cage versus Hangman Page and Ethan Page with Diamond Dallas Page as the referee inside of a steel cage. Special guest ring announcer Page. They can make that happen too. You pay Page for one appearance. They already got DDP that's been around there before back in the day.
That'd be hilarious.
My wife married a dog. Have you met me? Count Z. That's a good one. There you go. Talented as hell. Bianca, Brandy. Yeah.
No, but send pictures of your wife. We'll see. I mean,
look at Jericho exposing the turnbuckle.
Yeah, pictures or it didn't happen, Count. I don't believe you. Yeah, turnbuckle's off, and Jericho has Kingston down on the mat. I should have checked out that DraftKings thing. Like I said, I still have like $30 or something left over from when I did NFL. If they have this on there, that'd be fun to pick.
Ooh.
I don't know. I have a feeling a lot of my picks are going to be wrong after watching like 4 or 5 different podcasts that did their picks. I'm not big on picks.
It's hard to make picks.
I'm not a gambler. I didn't want to do a podcast where all we did was make picks because then half of the people just look like they're wrong at the next show. Yeah, you were wrong and you were wrong, but I don't know. It's one way to review or preview a show without just saying, here's what match is coming. Who do you think will win and why? I think we should start on the podcast saying why each side should win.
Yeah, give you a reason, just not to pick.
Like pardon the interruption, but play both sides of the fence. Like, all right, why would Conti win and why would Jade Cargill win? You got to answer both.
Ooh, on the floor.
Oh, right in the butt bone. You're going to break his butt bone. This has been a pretty crappy match so far, and I'm normally pretty objective with these things. I'm not.
They're both kind of old, man.
I wanted this match to be more fire. I think the Punk and MJF match will be a little more fire than I was expecting for this one.
Well, that's because they can't do it. I mean, think about it. You can't put 2 matches to be the exact same way.
Yeah.
These 2 guys are too old to like do something too good.
And they could do straight up brawl, beat the shit out of each other, street fight type shit for a little while. But it's been
you really want to see Jericho go that route again?
For a little bit, he can.
But he
took that bump into that styrofoam and plywood.
Oh,
hey, he's about my age, so. Hey, how old is Jericho? He's 50-something, though, isn't he?
He's like late 40s, early 50s.
I just can't believe Sting is like 62. That blows my mind.
That's crazy. When did Ric Flair retire? What age did Ric Flair retire?
He's retired?
Flair wants to have another fight, no. Flair wants to have another fight. Well, he's retired about 8 times, if you want to count all the technical retires from. He wants to have one more fight, but I don't know if any company that wants to sign for that. I mean, the dude's already... Well, his fake heart attack in the ring he had.
Did you see that Shane challenged Hulk?
I saw that,
really?
On Twitter, yeah.
Oh, what I was saying earlier, I never finished it. Stone Cold is now said to have backed out on the match, and now it's just going to be a confrontation. No, I did say that because we said it's probably just going to be a stunner with Kevin Owens. Or
I think Rollins
could be in the tag team match.
He's going to interfere.
Uh-oh.
Oh, suplex.
I think the insurance thing with Stone Cold's neck is telling him he cannot wrestle at WrestleMania.
1, 2, and a kick out, shoulder up by Eddie at the last second.
Jesus, what a German suplex.
Or he may have been exactly where Jericho was.
I thought they were going to use him more for like a special guest referee for the Brock Lesnar Roman Reigns match.
I mean, with the whole Texas thing, I think they use him somewhere. They're still questioning on because he's getting inducted. Will Undertaker show up on Saturday or Sunday just to make like a? I know they do the here's the Hall of Fame and they come out and stand on the stage.
Mm-hmm.
But will he make another appearance? Who knows? I mean, I think it'd be hilarious if Owens is cuts a promo on Texas, and here comes Stone Cold, Undertaker, and JBL to all put it down.
Imagine all. Yeah, because JBL trash talk him on Twitter, so it could be possible.
That would be hilarious to see all through. 51, there you go. Kathy looked it up. She's good on the Google. Jericho's 51.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was like only 47.
Should just be a manger. No, Sting's getting in whatever he can now before he can't do anything anymore. And that's very near. I'm surprised he's getting all. I mean, they're like, walls of Jericho. Tilting him over. Crowd's getting a little hotter now. There you go. He got him. Oh, not really the center of the ring, but.
Oh, they're going to make him look real weak if he taps on
this.
Fans
on their feet now. Will he tap out? Moxley's got to make a comeback. I think Moxley gets this. Come on, Mox. I'm a huge Jericho fan. I'm cheering against him.
If Kingston taps here, they're going to make him look like an idiot.
I agree.
Well, like I said, the only other thing I can think of is if they keep playing that, you still can't win the big one thing, and he loses a couple times before he actually can earn a big win. That's the only way I can see if he loses. Oh, Jericho thinks he won.
Pendejo face.
Pendejo face of the week. He thought he won. He's celebrating and he didn't win. That's like dropping a football right before the goal line, thinking you got a touchdown. I saw a highlight of that. Was it Oregon? Yeah, it was Oregon and somebody.
Oh, I pushed the referee.
Uh-oh, she ain't gonna take no shit from Jericho. Aubrey got that makeup caked on tonight.
What happened to that one referee that always used to fight Triple H?
I don't know.
Errol Hartner.
Are you serious, Kris?
Well,
why would you push Aubrey? Oh, God.
I know, Miles, right? Why is he messing with Aubrey?
Jericho high on the shoulders.
Errol.
Uh-oh. Spinning back. Oh, he hits him with his own move.
Oh, he might win.
2. No, shoulder up by.
Oh,
shit. Was pretty much Jericho's finishing maneuver, wasn't it?
Yeah, the elbow. Yeah, the spinning elbow.
Fist, but he did a back elbow there. Cassie wants a night of Jericho. Hey, now. Jericho's looking good again. Yeah, we were talking about how he has a six-pack again. And old enough to be my dad category. I'm old enough to be a lot of people in this community's dad, and I don't like to think about it too much.
Hey, I'm all good if somebody has a daddy issue.
Did you look around to see if your woman was within ear and notice before you
I
said that?
I certainly did. She's at work.
I saw that look. You get turned for that one. I don't get to talk about the Cleveland Browns no more and do my Cleveland Browns joke.
Oh, cold breaker.
1, 2, and shoulder up by Eddie.
Oh, man.
We're still in for at least 6 more near falls.
It's getting good now.
Yeah, they heard me bitching about it. That's why. They stepped up their game a little bit.
I'm still trying to find a feed.
Oh, jeez. Chunky says, bow, chicka, wow, wow. Right hands by, we're very lame right hands by Jericho. He's spent.
He's 900 years old.
I think he's got the body type too, where like next week he could be real big again. And then like in a month he could be cut again.
Oh, Kingston kind of bounced up.
Oh, another code breaker. That one was a little half-assed.
It's over. Why is he not pinning him?
The only man that'll ever call Cassie daddy is her actual dad.
Oh, my goodness. Now.
How sweet is that, Cassie? So when you're in a furious ball of sex with your man and he says, call me daddy, you ain't going to do it?
Maybe
Come
she
on,
already
Cassie.
has.
Cassie runs the Red Lounge, so she's not, we get into these kind of conversations on the regular, so she's not shy.
I don't get why.
You're more than welcome to come on and explain yourself, Cassie, if you want. Oh, Judas Effect misses. There's the back fist. And another one.
He hit him again. Oh, it's over.
Was it backhand?
No.
Backhand chop is what my one friend Hugo likes to say. Backhand job. He got a backhand job. He's got a French-Canadian accent, and that's what it comes out as.
Jericho.
Submission applied, but Jericho playing it off really well because that doesn't look like something that's hard to get out. He tapped!
What?
That was a weak submission. I mean, he could have easily moved his legs to get out of that.
Wait, Jericho tapped?
Kingston can't believe it.
Jesus, Kris.
And that was one of the lamest submission moves I've ever seen. I don't know what that was.
What the hell?
He's like just holding his hand. He's like kneeling with him, holding his hand. Oh, he's happy because he finally won the big one. The only bad thing is beating old Jericho isn't really the big one. If you're talking about Kingston finally winning the big one. As much as I love Jericho, beating Jericho at this point ain't something to really brag about.
Well, I'm over one.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're 2-1 really. You're 2-1 really because we all picked Hook and we all picked Kris Statlander. If you count the buy-in matches, we didn't pick the House of Black match. Kingston gets a win. That's a win for CE, CJ, Ray, Doc, and me. Easy E and Miles starting off in the hole. Got a long way to go though.
Oh,
plus
man.
The fact that both of you have opposite picks on a few.
Oh, look, he's going to shake his hand. Look.
You to come back. Now these two are going to team up and fight the other team of Danielson and Moxley that team up.
Maybe. Let's see.
Let's all team up and have can they coexist storylines.
I thought Kingston and Moxley were best friends.
Here we go. Yeah, true. They are. They were tag team for a while. Still got the hand out. Kingston's hoping for Jericho to shake his hand. Second half of the match wasn't bad until the finish.
No, they picked it up.
First half of the match was booty cakes. He's gonna shake it.
He's gonna have to.
No, he ain't.
He's
so close. He's so close to shaking it. He says, "I can't."
No, he's not doing it.
He says, "I can't. I'm sorry. I can't."
Wow.
And Jericho walks out. Interesting. I didn't expect that. I expect, if anything, Jericho to try to shake his.
Wow, Kris.
His hand.
Full turn heel.
Well, yeah, maybe Jericho is in the middle of a heel turn because I don't see him changing Kingston heel because he's starting to get more cheered.
Yeah.
They're both teeter. They're both tweeners. They can do either.
Yeah, Jericho's a great heel.
Yeah, I love Jericho's heel.
And then, that last feud he had with Ortiz and Santana, so, I mean, it's possible.
I just love how Jericho loves to make people eat their own words and how he loves to rag on people. That's why I love him on the mic when he's heel. All right, Moxley Danielson next?
No, I don't think so. They're just going to do it
they're just showing them. All right, let me fix. Hook beat QT Marshall. Oh, spelled that wrong. Ty Conti, don't worry. If you lose, there is a special spot in my bed for you later on. And I will make sure you feel okay about losing the match tonight, Miss Conti. Don't you worry your little heart.
She's coming to Uniontown. She ain't going to your house.
No, so we got Kingston.
Hey, I got a feedback.
All right. Kingston beats Jericho. Coming up next, tag team title. All right, let me move that one. This should be good. This should be a wild one. 3 different tag teams in there going ballistic.
Really far back, though. It's on where they're just talking about Christian Cage.
Okay.
All right, let's go, boys. Let's go, Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy.
It's going to be good. It should be a good one. See if they can live up to the hype. Let me find the old
All right, hopefully, God, the Young Bucks won't win this.
There we go. And we talked about this on the podcast the other night, and I know a lot of us picked Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus, but I realistically can see any of these three teams can walk out champ. It would make sense to any of the stories, no matter who walks out champ, and I like that in this match. That reDRagon can finally get a nice little push and grab the title just after joining. The Bucks could have another title run. They defend the titles. It's a decent story either way. I still think we see reDRagon and the Bucks kind of at each other at the end. I know a lot of people were saying that, so it's not really like a damn revelation for me to guess that.
No, you're right.
Because they've been telegraphing that a lot, but same thing with the Wardlow thing, and we talked about that Thursday. Time to pull the trigger on it. They've been teasing his turn for a while. They should just do it tonight. Maybe he screws over MJF or MJF screws over him in the ladder match. Who knows? Got to be one final straw.
Yeah, because I mean, it's this.
Young Bucks are wearing a newer style Jordan. Those aren't.
Why my feet died again, so I can't see it. So
they're not 1s or 2s or 3s. I know that much, but I can't tell. They're all gray with black bottoms. They're dope.
They're gray with black bottoms. They're 5s.
5s.
They're Fresh Prince 5.
They're very, very dope. I love them. I always like I used to sell sneakers for 10 years. I love black bottoms. Because I didn't like white bottoms because I don't want them to turn yellow. reDRagon coming out next. The old Griffies, I love those. Those were dope shoes. The Bo Jacksons were dope. Shit, I even had a pair of Reebok Pump Shacks back in the day. Had the D Browns too. The Penny Hardaways, the foam posits, the first ones that were $179.99. Now
and we had a conniption that they were $179.
Yeah, that was the most expensive shoe at that time, right around $94, $95, I believe. But those shoes were fucking phenomenal. I mean, as a person who played hoops too, they were light as a fucking feather. And they look real dope too, so I really love it. Here comes the tag champs, Luchasaurus. Everyone doing the 80s jam. Hey, there's one of your boys, CE.
Who? Oh, who?
S.A. Mofo.
Hey, what up, S.A.? How you doing, man? What's up, man?
Orale, S.A. I know a little bit of Spanish. I know tenguas mis pelotas. That means tongue my balls. That's not a dirty word. I know pendejo thanks to this guy down here. Let me bring him up here.
Hey, you want to know the greatest Spanish word in the world is sacapuntas.
CE knows that he speaks Spanish. I don't.
Do you know what sacapuntas means?
That means sharpender.
Pencil sharpender.
It sounds like it should mean something else, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
chupa mi pine. That suck my dick, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a tenguas mis pelotas was always my favorite because it's tongue my balls. Green shirt guy's in the front row. I just noticed him. Or smiley face, whatever he calls himself on Twitter. Smiley guy. Me and E know a different smiley guy.
Yeah. I just saw him yesterday.
Really? I haven't seen him in a while. I saw him slanging old school shirts and stuff on some social media for a while. He's got a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I told him to come out watch on Thursday.
I think I dropped him a link to our podcast once or twice. He should join. It'd be fun to have him on. He's a hoot.
Yeah.
S.A. Mofo says, what up, what up? Oh, Drum Monkey says, Dami Lo Papi Chulo. I guess that was funny. CE approves. Oh, Tay in here, too. Hey, what's up, Tay? Welcome to the show. Not to be confused with Tay Conti. Yes, Count Z, the special spot in my bed where my blow-up doll sleeps. Thank you, Count. You're so
I don't like how
hilarious.
The Young Bucks gotta they should have all 3 members.
Yeah, this is Well, I thought this was just going to be like a tornado tag match with just like bodies flying everywhere, but
The Young Bucks are not even in.
nope, not right now. Only 2 can be in at a time.
I don't like that.
Well, it's not a true triple threat. It's just a 3-man tag team match.
Yeah.
It's because the Jungle Express can't wrestle.
No, they can't wrestle at all. You're just jealous of Jungle Boy's looks.
No, aren't they? Isn't one of them hurt?
Who? I don't know.
One of them hurt.
No, Lucha Brothers.
Yeah, Ray Phoenix has been hurt.
Yeah.
They were trying to get him back quickly.
He got hurt in the last pay-per-view, I think.
That's why I didn't think the House of Black match was supposed to happen, and well, until they brought Redbeard in to fill Ray's spot.
So that's probably just a one-night thing.
So I really would not be surprised that tonight there are no special appearances or debuts or anything. I think it's going to be.
They announced Swerve last night at their concert. He was out on the stage dancing, and the songs all had Swerve in it.
Swerve?
Yeah.
Well, I heard that there was going to be a 7th spot in the ladder match, and now there's not.
I don't know. They were announcing. They were talking about it last night. They had some little bit something else.
I heard Swerve was pretty much a done deal. It's just a matter of when. I didn't know if it was going to be tonight or not. I mean, they teased Omega, which might mean he's not there, so they just messed with us and brought Callis out. Now we got some chaos in and out of the ring.
Omega's been gone since what, November?
Yeah, something like
That
that.
might be time.
I hate this spot.
Oh, he's gonna fly over the.
Nope, they moved. Thank God. Let's all stand next to each other.
Oh, here. Well, Jungle Boy got them.
Let's have a fucking huddle like a football game until someone dives over. That spot is so played out, man.
Remember once in WWE, the Miz moved out of the way?
Where they go,
Truth landed.
oh, they're gonna fall on us! No. Let's all huddle close together and stay warm.
Yeah, it's kind of too.
Either do that once in a blue moon or don't do it at all. Because it's the more it's done now, it's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Those guys were standing there for 20 seconds waiting for you.
And like you're not gonna do that in real life. You're just gonna stand there and
make it.
wait
I know it's choreographed, but come on, give us a little bit of reality.
Yeah. Don't make it too obvious.
Yeah, it doesn't. Oh my goodness, you're above me. No, I'm not gonna move out of the way. I'm just gonna hold my hands up. Like, I just move out of the way and let him land on the damn concrete.
That's what the Miz did to our Truth.
Yep. Yeah, true. Now the Young Bucks taking control.
Oh shit, that was a
Pretty
big.
much kind of predicted that throughout this match you'll have one of the 3 teams in control throughout, and then someone's got to pull up at the end to take the win. Pull up on me.
Everybody beat the shit out of
Yeah, Pucasaurus is down, getting stomped. Does that matter, Nick? I never know which one it is. He's doing his Macho Man.
Well, you know, Jordan's. Okay, you know what? We should do a drinking game to every Young Bucks. Every time they do a super kick, we should have a beer.
Did you see the shoes yet, Easy? Or those 5s? Because they
seem to work.
They look like they have like snake skin on one side, or like
oh shit.
On the outsides of both. I mean, there's no swoosh, which there wasn't on any Jordans, I don't think, except for the first one.
Right.
That would end the match. That would eliminate reDRagon's chances of becoming.
Well, this, as far as I know, this isn't elimination either. It's just one fall.
But then he said elimination.
In my world, anytime there's a triple threat fatal 4-way, it should be elimination. If in my perfect wrestling world, I know the philosophy of one person doesn't have to take the fall, in those triple threats and stuff, but I want elimination, damn it. Double team on reDRagon, and only a 1 count. Nick Jackson makes a save. Kyle O'Reilly. See Kyle O'Reilly grab that belt the other night and start playing air guitar on it like he used to in NXT.
Yeah.
That was good. I was kind of, as soon as he grabbed it, I was like, he's going to play air guitar on that damn thing.
Look at this.
Now here comes the deception between.
Oh, are you going to tag him or not?
reDRagon
nope,
a little bit.
Tagged Bobby Fish.
Pull the trigger on it, people. Let's not keep teasing these turns and just have a couple tonight. That's one thing they can. There's not stopping them from having a couple heel or face turns tonight. Or something surprising. King Kong's in the trunk. What's up, King Kong? I'm getting the digital version there, Big King Kong. Welcome into the show. I'm your boy, Blaise McCoy. We got some guests here watching AEW. We talked a little bit about the 2K22 game earlier, and we'll touch base on it more. But Monday night, tomorrow night, I believe my game goes live at midnight. I will be live streaming that tomorrow night at midnight as soon as I can. I got the digital version, the NWO version. Great to see you, King Kong. Big shout out to you, my friend. Everybody say what's up to King Kong in the live chat. Give him a big welcome like we always do. If you hear me, put that old rap song. If you hear me before you see me, I got King Kong in my trunk. What up, King Kong? All right. So Jungle Boy's still the legal man. The Buck's still putting the boots to him. Oh, that's Remsburg. That ref I can't stand. It always makes it look stupid. Something looks stupid in the match.
He's sort of like just the way he counts the pinch, right?
He annoys the shit out of me. No, that's not him. That's the other bald ref. Uh-oh. O'Reilly and Jackson pushing each other, and now I almost said drum monkey. Jungle Boy caught in the middle.
There we go.
Here we go, yeah.
They're arguing.
Now they're going to work together. Nope. Matt Jackson on the apron. Big boot from O'Reilly. There it is.
Oh, there
Jungle
it
Boy
is.
gets out of the way, and he got the boot. There's the beginning of it. Now just follow through. Tag into Luchasaurus. Hot tag. Here he comes. Going after Matt and Fish, and now O'Reilly. Back to Matt. Now Nick getting tossed around like a sack of potatoes. Luchasaurus taking control right now. He's got all four members, and one in each corner.
Wow, one in each corner. That's crazy.
Running elbows to reDRagon. Big boot. And one more coming up for, I almost said the Hardys.
The Hardys.
We'll be seeing them soon, probably.
Ooh,
Lucha. He missed one, but caught the other one with a super kick. We got a super kick. Party!
Roundhouse kick. Whoop. This guy's pretty damn athletic. How tall is this guy?
He's 6'7", 270, did they say?
He's pretty athletic for his
Hey guys, I got Luchasaurus in the corner, Young Buck super kick now.
We got a choke slam right now by, you're right before us, I think, E.
Yeah, you're like about.
They just had all four.
He just did a backflip off the ring.
They just dumped him over the ring. Now the other Lucha just dumped both Bucks over the ropes.
Yep.
Now choke slam, top rope, got him. Turned it into a destroyer. Nick Jackson hits the destroyer, dead center of the ring. Cover him, you moron.
Yeah, why is he not pinning him?
What are you doing?
Yeah, I think I'm behind you guys.
Yeah, you're like just a little bit behind. There, because you were talking about when they had him in the corners, and that was only a couple moves ago.
There's a tag.
So there's the tag. They're gonna a BT trigger. It seems like right now. Yep, they're calling for it. Helps. No, he's ready for a double choke slam. Double choke slam by Luchasaurus.
Oh my goodness!
Here's one for Kyle O'Reilly.
Blaise, those aren't fives. Those are later. Those are.
I know. That's why I didn't think they were. I couldn't tell either. I knew they weren't 1, 2s, or 3s.
I know what they are. Hold on, give me 1 second.
But they have like the snake skin on the outsides, or the pattern, tiger, leopard, whatever pattern like little thing. Same color scheme. He's going to tag back into Jungle Boy. And now the champ setting up. Oh, there's Big Boot in the corner. Now popping up top, but Lucha catches him on his shoulders.
Hey.
Yeah. Where's Jordan 10?
Climbing up. And turn him inside out off top. Here's the cover by Jungle Boy.
Jesus.
1, 2, and shoulder up.
Kicked out.
Doomsday device, huh? It was all right. That was no Doomsday device, though. It was all right. Technically, it was. All right. Jungle Boy setting him up. Sliding. No. Bobby Fish yanks his legs down.
Oh.
And now super kick to Bobby Fish on the apron.
Oh, no.
And he says, oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Here we go. The Jurassic Express could lose the
Now we get Kyle O'Reilly and
one of the Bucks.
Oh, he's mixed them up. Matt.
How do you know the difference?
I don't know. I think Nick's the one with the blonder hair.
I actually thought you were legit.
So I think that's Nick right there in there. Kick. Double clothesline by Luchasaurus. Super kick caught. O'Reilly hits him in the back of the leg, and there's a super kick. And now O'Reilly, the combination of strikes on Jackson. And then comes Jungle Boy out of nowhere with a super kick. It's a super kick party, that's for damn sure.
Yeah,
O'Reilly bounced off the bottom rope. How did he bounce off the bottom rope?
That was like what the John Moxley move, but he did it off the bottom rope instead of the second rope.
He did the second rope first, then he did the bottom rope. That was weird.
Everybody's down.
Everybody is on the ground. Jungle Boy climbing up in the corner.
Wow.
Tags in. He tagged himself in. Jungle Boy made himself tagged in. Colby Sports is in the chat. There's Colby. What's up?
Hey, what up, Colby? How you doing, buddy?
Good to see you, Colby. Welcome in, my friend. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up if you haven't already.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Subscribe to the channel. We got watch-alongs, podcasts, EFED Wrestling here on the channel. Oh, look at that shit. I was going to do USFL games, but now they might not even happen.
No, they got a lawsuit.
The old USFL owners are like, you never approved any of this with us.
Wait, but they advertised it today on the NASCAR race. It's being broadcast on both NBC and Fox.
Yeah, but the lawsuit just started the last couple of days, and there's really a danger that it ain't going to happen. They might have to pull the plug out the last second. Well, at the same time, there was people saying, hey, okay, old USFL, as soon as you guys get the money from your lawsuit, are you going to pay the players from 83 and 85 that didn't get paid?
Yeah, so
apparently there's a bunch of players from 85 that never got paid in that final year. So I don't know if their lawsuit's going to have the leg to stand on. But if they didn't get approval to use the names of all the team names are the same. USFL logo is the same. If they didn't get approval for that,
they're basically relaunching it.
Yeah, but I mean, without the approval of the previous owners, I don't know how that works.
Yeah, that's stupid.
What I mean? Like if the other owners have rights still. Leg lock here by O'Reilly and Fish up top. Bobby Fish on a diving headbutt to the chest. Look at hit him in the pecker. Riley with that leg lock again. That knee lock up top, big elbow. Jackson out of nowhere. I just call him Jackson and Jackson.
Yeah.
Bobby Fish, Samoan drop. Nick Jackson. Yeah, Nick has the lighter hair.
Okay.
Spinning kick there by Nick Jackson. Now as the match is almost over, I know who's who. Well, when they dress exactly alike and don't have anything different, it is kind of tough.
It is hard, yeah.
The same fucking facial hair and shit. Here we go. Now O'Reilly. No, he fights out of it. Knee to the gut. Little axe kick to the back and guillotine. Kyle's got a guillotine locked in. Lucha bent over, but off the top. Oh, shooting star press.
Oh, my goodness.
That was sweet by Jungle Boy.
Christ.
But now Lucha's covering. Nick Jackson with the what was that, a Phoenix Splash or how that was? Yep. Good stuff. Nice combination of moves here at the end. I dig it. Just like the other match. It started out slow and it's starting to pick up towards the end. We got a lot of action left too, boys. This is going to be good.
Let's see here. There's an attack to Jungle Boy.
That shooting star press was something I've never seen before. That was really interesting.
Yeah, when the dude was halfway bent over in that and still landed on someone half bent over with someone on top of them, that was different.
And then a 540 after that.
Okay. Yeah. That was a nice little set of moves. And it's not spot fest the whole. With the belt. 1, 2. No. And it's not like some of these tag matches where it's a damn spot fest the whole time. They've only had a few spots here and there. Now reDRagon with the upper hand, looking to take the titles. They got Jungle Boy The high-low got him. Here comes Lucha to break it up, though. It looks like 1, 2, and Lucha breaks it up just in time.
Oh, my Lord.
It's turning into be a good match.
Yeah, this is a good one.
The fuck these dudes got to warm up for? Let's go.
We're getting into deep water here.
Fans getting a little more lively now. Oh, the Bucks pull Luchasaurus off the apron before he can complete a maneuver here. Luchasaurus. Was that like a thesaurus? Jim Ross? Luchasaurus. More super kicks.
Bobby Fish goes down with a super kick.
We'd be drunk.
Here we go.
Wait a minute, Kyle O'Reilly's helping.
Oh!
Tombstone. Oh, and then he gets double kicked.
Now that was Lucha's down. It looked like the Bucks. This could do it now. The Bucks trying to end it. Now going for BTE. Yep, BTE trigger. Here it is. Now,
wait a minute.
I got a pet peeve about wrestling people that yell out when they're about to do their finisher.
It's all
like, unless I'm out like a light, if someone yells BTE trigger, I'm laying down, rolling out, getting out of the way. Like here, you know. That's like Orton. When Orton does his with the fist and like you can hear it. Or when Roman Reigns is in the corner and goes, ooh, you better go out of the ring.
Yeah.
Like it's like a telegraph your move type thing. I get it, fan interaction. Don't get me wrong.
They're trying to pump up the fans.
But if I heard the fans and two guys holding me up say
hey, what's going on you guys' stream? I got reDRagon grabbing Nick Jackson by the nipple.
Nope, I got.
Now he threw Kyle O'Reilly out the ring.
Right now, no, it's just the Bucks and Jungle Boy in the ring right now. Jungle Boy up top, Hurricane Rana. And now a German. He takes out both members of
I mean, I got Jungle Boy
Boys.
taking out the Young
now
Bucks.
Lucha over the top. Everyone stand there. Good job, guys. Way to stand in a big circle. Now, Jungle Boy with a roll-up. He got a free roll-up.
Roll-up. Oh, wait a minute. You fucked it.
Oh! Matt Jackson almost just stole the belts.
Oh,
that was
damn.
close.
Another super kick.
Now this is going to do it. Oh, into a bomb. That has to do it. It does. What a move. Threw him in the air and caught him into that bomb.
Oh, he came in the last second, Nick Jackson. Do it too late.
Sweet ending. Hell of a finishing maneuver by Jurassic Express.
Wow.
Now let's see if we have the falling out now between reDRagon and Young Bucks, or are they going to make us wait for it?
Oh, yeah. They retain those tag team championships, all right.
Yep, retain the title.
I'm going to pull laundry.
Good, laundry boy.
That was a sweet move.
Hey, when you're not delivering pizzas, you got to fold the laundry. Blade Charge! What's up, my friend? He's a big Jungle Boy fan, apparently. Blade Charge is singing the song. Good to see you, Blade. Welcome in, my friend. Okay, let me change my banner. Oh, I didn't even have the banner showing. Oh, I didn't save it.
It doesn't seem like nothing's going to happen. They're just celebrating.
They're going to be 0-2.
The Young Bucks and reDRagon are out of there.
Yeah, I guess we're not getting anything. Oh, well.
It was announced a few weeks ago that AEW will be turning to where it all started, Las Vegas, Nevada.
All right, Hook QT Marshall. Already have that one on there.
Yeah, another promoting Double or Nothing.
Jericho. Kingston defeated Jericho.
Good.
Wednesday, May 25th and Friday, May 27th. AEW Dynamite and AEW
Jericho.
take over the Michelob Ultra and Medley Bay.
Okay.
May 29th, AEW presents.
Make me a sandwich.
I didn't expect
I want to go bring you more longer. I ain't getting in trouble. Hell.
All right, Hirsch beats Statlander. Hook beats QT Marshall. House of Black over Pentapack and Redbeard. Kingston beats Jericho. And I got to do the tag match.
Right now. My guy's going to dominate in this bad boy. I can't wait. Will it be the night of Team Taz? Hook get the victory on the Revolution buy-in. Can Powerhouse style for absolute Ricky Starks become the face?
Ooh, is it time for the ladder match?
It's a beautiful night upon us. This is an amazing show already, and now Team Taz will dominate. And what you're about to see is an amazing match.
Ladder match.
It's a win-win no matter what happens.
Jurassic beats reDRagon and Young Bucks.
Look at this, the face of the Revolution ladder.
Hey, in a serious note, do y'all use these?
No.
This is like the best secret in the world. You put it in the washing machine with your stuff, and your clothes smell amazing.
You're chewing on Tide Pods over there.
Canvas or wherever else you land in a safe, unhurtful way.
All right. Looks like we're getting a ladder match next.
I expand. I evolve championships.
This one's pretty up in the air. I mean, we were talking on the podcast about either Keith Lee or Wardlow getting this one. But it could be anybody. And whether or not they add a seventh mystery person or not is definitely...
Keith Lee's going to break the ladder. He's too big.
I don't know, maybe they'll come out with like a
Remember the Big Show?
reinforced, like a special
Remember
ladder.
the one the Big Show used?
The Big Show got a special ladder for him.
Yeah, maybe they'll do the same thing for Keith Lee.
Here, you guys hungry for a snack?
And
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
again, please. Again? Again.
Art thou bored?
Yeah.
Step into a Slim Jim. Turn to the spice. That baby juicy taste. Need a little excitement? Step into a Slim Jim.
You know what's funny about that commercial? He never says, "Oh yeah." Christian Cage coming out first. Ladder match time. This should be pretty interesting. As we're giving you all kinds of entertainment here tonight. We got wrestling, we got video games, we got how to fold your laundry and deliver pizza all in one night. Oh, look at that big ring. I swear, if Sonic the Hedgehog comes flying out and grabs that thing, it's a setup. Yeah. Powerhouse. 42-17 is his record. Holy sheep shit. That's a lot of matches.
Wait, have you seen the comparison of the Butcher and how much weight he's lost and like what he's doing to lose all that weight?
Who?
The Butcher.
Oh no, I haven't.
Look online. They did a comparison with him next to each other like a year ago and today. It's unbelievable.
Absolute Ricky Starks with a Stroke Daddy baseball jersey on. Stroke Daddy on the back of his jersey. Hey now. Stroke Daddy Jones, number 21. I'd come out dressed up like Sonic the Hedgehog if I have an advantage.
Speaking of Sonic the Hedgehog, the movie comes out this April.
This is war. Here comes Wardlow out next.
Wait, is this where we're supposed to start chanting IWC? IWC.
Yep.
IWC.
I guess so. Wardlow. Mr. Mayhem, 45-7 record. Qualified by beating Max Caster. How many power bombs? What's the over/under on power bombs during this? You know, he's going to grab whoever the smallest person is, the youngest and smallest, and probably get 4 or 5 bombs.
All right, Blaise, you want to do a beer drinking game? Let's see. Every time he does a power bomb, we take a drink of beer.
Power bombs for drinks.
All right.
Good thing it ain't a singles match. Keith Lee's in the house. Limitless.
Hey, and how about if he power bombs Keith Lee, we chug the beer?
Yeah, really. If he power bombs Keith Lee or Powerhouse Hobbs, that's something else. I think it's Orange Cassidy gets ragdolled around. Him or Stark would make sense. They're the smaller ones. Keith Lee! Forgot your bear claw. The Hulk. Staring down Hobbs. It's a match that kind of has to happen at some point, you'd think. There's two big beefy men slapping meat or whatever they say. Oh, bask in his glory. They're singing to him. They're serenading him. Oh, they ain't going to sing this one. It's Freshly Squeezed. Orange Cassidy. Not the OC I remember.
I want to go on record saying I don't get Orange Cassidy.
Here's what I say to that.
I just don't get it. I don't get the gimmick.
It's different. It's definitely different. There he goes. Doing a little high. I guess it was low fives instead of high fives. I don't know what you call them. To me, he would be the biggest surprise.
Freshly Squeezed Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, it would be the biggest surprise if he won. Well, there's no surprise extra person. We're going with 6. 5 in the ring. Orange Cassidy rolls out. It's Keith Lee, dead center, staring at Team Taz, Hobbs, and Starks. Ooh, there's Paige Van Zandt. Hey, now. Paige Van Zandt and Ethan Page and company up in the crowd in their super box. Keith Lee, whoop, whoop. Here comes Team Taz going at each other. Team Taz attacks Keith Lee, and Wardlow and Christian are going at it.
What a fat ass, man.
Look, Christian's the oldest one, man. I don't know if he's going to get too many power bombs.
Oh, here we go. The 3 big guys are left.
Here we go. All 3 hosses in there. We got a hoss fight. Definitely got to get this done before the ladder comes out. Neat. Oh, there we go. Orange is going to do his little kicks with him. Oh, he's facing off with Keith first. Throws the sunglasses away. Orange Cassidy. Baby kick to Hobbs. Super baby kick to Wardlow. 1 for Keith Lee. 1 for Hobbs. He's trying so hard not to laugh. Look at him. Oh, he ducks under, and Keith Lee has double chancery on both of them.
Oh, damn.
Orange Cassidy climbs up top like a damn cheerleader. And now Stark's going after Cassidy. Everyone rolls out of the ring. Nobody's in the ring. Interesting start to the ladder match. I dig it. Cage has a ladder. Christian, I love when he's Christian Cage other than just Christian. He earned a lot of respect.
Oh, Jesus.
His Impact run was impressive to me.
Yeah, much better than that.
He was a great tag team partner and did a lot of shit back with the Brood and all that shit from way back to now. But
him and Matt Hardy definitely had a much better run to Impact.
True.
In this match, can I ask why was it a good idea what Orange Cassidy did to those 3 men inside the ring?
I don't know. Uh-oh. He's going hands in pockets for,
gonna do it again?
Starks. Ducks under. Hands in pockets. Drop kick. Hands in pockets. Kip up. OC doing his thing. Fans are digging it. You look at the ladder. He's climbing up without using his hands.
Oh, my Lord.
You could go. Oh, come on. You don't have to do the character that well. You could have almost won. Come on, man. Christian Cage now going after Cassidy. Kill switch.
Can't do it because his hands are in his pocket.
Yeah, that's true. He dumps Orange Cassidy over the top rope at the bottom of the ramp. And now there goes Stark's bottom of the ramp. And Christian's alone in the ring with the ladder.
Oh,
Christian,
man.
the Sonic the Hedgehog's going to get it before you.
Jesus.
Imagine if this guy wins.
Here comes Powerhouse Hobbs. This one's good so far. I'm digging this match.
Oh, he just stepped over.
Hobbs he's too far away from the. Oh, he can touch it. Oh, he can only touch the cock ring. Now Christian's in the same side of the ladder with Hobbs. Hobbs about twice his size. He's climbing on his back like a kid. Oh, no. He just jumped off the ladder. They're calling it a reverse DDT. Flat on his back now. Cage again has the ladder, and he's going to put it in the corner. Christian's like, I love it because in AEW I can grow my chest hair more. He has a lot more chest hair than he normally would over. Oh! Keith Lee creeping out of nowhere, man. How's a big guy like that sneak up on you? He's like a brick wall, like a half side of a house.
That is a big dude.
Wow! Crossbody on both. He leapfrogged both of them.
Damn.
That's what's impressive about Keith Lee. He's that big. He's that big, but he can do some crazy shit.
Yeah, I know this guy's.
Uh-oh, he caught Cassidy. That's why I'm really interested to see what Keith Lee will be able to try to do now that he's not kind of restricted to so many moves. Same thing like Bryan Danielson's been opening up his arsenal. Don't open up your arsehole too much. Not that arsenal. Arsenal, not arsehole.
There was an interview, and Bryan Danielson was like, McMahon asked him, why are you leaving? He's like, because I want to bleed once in a while.
No, not
was like, yep, I can't let you do that. Sorry.
What? So why is it cheap ass, Riley Wolf?
Because I'm not paying for the pay-per-view.
You're welching off of us. Welcome to the Welch Off of Blaise pay-per-view party. Good to see you, Riley.
And I have no beer.
Hey, I'll have one for you, Riley. Welcome, Riley. Easy E, you remember Riley? We brought him on one show. He's the one training with the House of Glory up with Amazing Red.
Yep.
How's that going, by the way? We haven't talked about it for a while, Riley.
Red kicked the shit out of me last Thursday.
Well, that's good to hear. Anytime Riley Wolf gets his ass handed to him, whether it's training or not, I can't complain.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
I'm the perennial jobber there.
Riley, we were talking about chops earlier. What's the hardest chop you've taken?
Chest chop.
Like a person or like a specific chop?
Yeah, have you taken chops from a lot of individuals? Who's the toughest chop you've taken?
Oh, Red, by far.
Really?
He's the stiff. Like, with his students, he is the stiffest man alive.
Got to pay your dues, rookie.
Exactly.
Riley, where's Red training you at?
Over in Queens.
In Queens? Okay.
There you go.
My cousin's been wrestling with him for probably 3 or 4 years now. He's in the Lancaster area.
Oh, look at this.
So Orange Cassidy has the ladder between his head. And we have Wardlow and Keith Lee pressing it on both sides. And he climbed up it. He's got the brass ring. He falls between two rungs right in the pee-pee. Oh, it's the pecker checker. He got a ball shot from the ladder. I mean, literally, two men holding the ladder up, and he flipped himself up on top and was going to try to grab the brass.
Oh, my God.
That was pretty crazy. Now here's Hobbs just running over people. Now he's got the ladder. Keith Lee, instead of going up the ladder, he uses it on Keith Lee.
See right there. Good Lord.
This has been a pretty good match. It's been all over the place, but I expect that with a 6-man ladder match. That's what I hope to have in a wild match like this. Tosses him into the ladder, and the ladder was leaning against Keith Lee in the corner.
What if they do the James Ellsworth thing where Swerve runs up the ladder and gets the ring?
Oh, gee, yeah. So now Hobbs has both Keith Lee down in the corner. He's climbing the ladder, which is propped up in the corner, grabbing. Now what's he doing? He's grabbing Orange Cassidy, bringing Orange Cassidy to the top rope. The ladder is propped up in the corner. He's on the ladder on the top turnbuckle, and the ladder's slipping. Keith's holding it. I think Keith is holding it because it's suplex. A suplex off the ladder, propped up.
Oh, man.
Keith Lee had to be holding that fucking ladder because it was moving.
That was dangerous.
Nice. I don't think I've ever seen that. So Hobbs actually climbed the ladder, propped up in the corner, grabbed Cassidy, who was on the
Jesus,
outside,
Hobbs with that
and
vertical
suplexed him back
suplex.
in the ring. That was nuts. And now upside down, placing the ladder in the other corner under the top turnbuckle is Christian Cage. And the ladder's hovering above the ring, the front of it, the top of it, like a couple inches. That's different. Now it's going to have a little give because it's not touching. I don't know if you're going to slam him into it or not. Spinebuster. Hobbs, no, he fought out of it. So Christian Cage and Hobbs are in the ring. Spear into the ladder. It doesn't move at all.
Oh, spear.
Spear wasn't that great, but still, that's a big dude hitting it. It didn't move very much. That was just kind of like a cushioning landing. Come on. Come on. I don't know. I've never fell into a fucking ladder.
Table, so it breaks with a ladder. I don't know if that works.
Well, I know the WWE uses wooden ladders. I can't tell if these are wooden.
They look like they might be with just the braces that are metal and like just two 2x4s real long that are wood, and then it's spray painted with black fucking paint. That's what it looks like to me. Spear through the ladder. Oh, don't go under a ladder. It's bad luck. Now Ricky Starks is in. Everyone's getting an opportunity to climb the ladder. Here's Ricky's chance. Ricky Starks climbing up, all alone in the ring with the ladder. You know, those last two steps are real difficult. Wardlow is going to pick up the ladder. He picks it up from the other side by the rung, bottom rung, and just has Ricky hanging from it. Sets it back up, and just ladder falls weirdly. That was kind of, hold on. The bottom one rung of that ladder broke too. I don't know if you can see it, but the one of the braces going across is broken, and it's sticking out, the metal part. That's on the fallen ladder. I hope no one's going to do a bump on that side of that ladder because that is sticking right out of there. Now Wardlow's on one side of the ladder with Starks and Orange Cassidy on his shoulder. Hobbs is in the other corner. Watch, it's broken. Watch Keith Lee. That one's broke. I hope it can take his weight.
Oh my God, poor Keith Lee, man.
The middle of it's already broke. This thing might fall apart on him.
I don't even know if a normal one.
Here goes Keith Lee with a half broken ladder, and he's climbing.
Keith Lee, I'm so scared right now.
That was a whack ass chop. Now we got all six on the ladder, two on the sides, all four. There's two ladders set up in the middle of the ring. All six are now reaching for the ring. Well, that one ladder is a lot safer standing up than it was laying down with that bracket busted. So the two, there goes Starks and Keith Lee. We're down to Wardlow and Hobbs. Wardlow reaches for it. Hobbs reaches for it. They both got it. And they're going to give each other a mean look. Wardlow steps down, right hands. Hobbs returns the fire, slugging away. Both men fall off the ladder.
Damn,
Wardlow looked like he didn't really need to fall off the ladder. But he fell regardless. Let's throw Easy E in the basement. We'll move Riley up and up.
Everybody's down.
CE away from me, man. He scares me.
Guys put their bodies on the line.
All right. Now they showing Dan Lambert and company up in the super box again. Come on, Star. Sean, get your ass in here.
Which I hope it's Hobbs or Starks. It'll be a big night in Fort Myers on Wednesday, no doubt. Again, the three larger athletes in this thing. Three biggest men.
There you go, Shamrock. Now you don't have an excuse if you see it in Skype. Good to see everybody. Wally's here, Andy's here, Tito's here, Sean's here. Great to see you guys. Welcome in. Jamar's in the building. Cassie's still in the house. Blade Charge, Colby Sports, King Kong.
He's a sacrificial lamb right now, Orange Cassidy. He's going to get chopped.
Can't believe King Kong came to see our show today. Orange Cassidy thrown like a sack of potatoes over the top rope and out. Now the big three hosses are in the ring again. Hobbs goes over the top. Wardlow takes Keith Lee over the top. Is this a Royal Rumble all of a sudden?
Hey, I know. I know you're going to hate this comment because you guys make fun of me for it on the podcast. Could you imagine Moose then in the ring with these three guys?
Yeah, really. That's a Haas warfare.
There was an opportunity at the JR's point. I mean, but like you said,
The other guys are here. Do you guys like Moose as much as I do, or is he just a mediocre guy to you guys?
I honestly haven't seen him enough to get. I mean, I know he's really good, but I haven't seen. I don't want to lie and say I've seen a million of his matches. I've only seen a handful. But from what I've seen, it's good.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. From
Same
what I've
mold.
seen,
I love big, huge dudes that can also do things big, huge dudes can't normally do. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like these three are good examples. So is Moose, and there's a lot of guys like that now that have that one or two things that they can do that most big guys can't. And I dig that. It looks like they're really milking a lot out of these three against each other in this fight.
Luchasaurus is good at that too. He's a big guy and he does a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, not over the top too much, but big guys. Oh, they ripped the ladder in half.
Damn.
It just didn't have a rivet in it, but okay. So they both ripped the ladder in half. Hobbs is going to hit Wardlow in the back, right in the spine with the top of his. So they now just have standard straight ladders. Wardlow throws his away. They're on the top of the ramp now. Using the ladders as, we're getting kind of brutal here. I dig it. Instead of just having somebody climb up and win, let's use these ladders for weapons for a while.
And plus, these three guys are not the most like ladder guys, so you might.
Now Keith Lee is going over to the announcer's stand, which is on the right side of the ramp. If you don't know, now you know.
Somebody's gonna go through that table.
Keith Lee is set up. They got they don't have like those little mini monitors. They got big school monitors there. It doesn't look like one of the tables that break easily and stuff. But if one of these big dudes goes through that table, they're both through that table. So there was a table set up below the riser that the announcers are on, and Wardlow shoves both big guys off the stage into double. It looks like double tables.
Get him, Keith Lee.
Not a bad spot, but not a great spot either. Hobbs and Keith Lee were basically holding each other. It looks better that way. If they don't show them hit, it probably look cooler. Just show how far they fell.
It's too dark. You can't. They don't have any light.
Well, I don't think they want you to see. Like they've done through the Jericho incidents with the plywood and the styrofoam.
Oh yeah, that was really embarrassing.
All those other things where sometimes you don't want to see everything that's breaking underneath them.
Double table, throwing the punches and getting helped up.
Yeah, we don't want too much that's not supposed to be on camera.
Come on, Christian.
So now there's three ladders in the ring. One's up against the corner, one's up in the middle, and one's propped into the middle ladder and into the second row. And now Ricky Starks climbing the middle ladder. He's alone in the ring. Here comes Danhausen.
Oh, Danhausen.
Danhausen's out underneath the ring. He's looking for someone to curse. Here he comes. He's in. He's cursing Ricky Starks. Up on top. About half the fans know what the fuck is going on. And down goes Ricky Starks. Danhausen gets physical. And he's out of there. He's still not ready to fight. He ain't fighting nobody. He's hilarious.
Is he that guy that says ROH? Danhausen?
Yep, Danhausen comes out from under the ring, puts a little hex on Ricky Starks, trips him up.
Wow.
Runs if you want to call this running like Gargamel.
Christian trying to win it. Hopefully he doesn't.
Christian and Ricky Starks on the ladder. Ricky throws Christian off the ladder, and here comes Wardlow. The other two, that might be the end of them in this match. That spot may have taken them both.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
If it's going to end here. I don't think either of those two are going to get back in. So I'm thinking Wardlow wins now, man. If those two big dudes are out.
Dude, I'm going to get it right.
Wardlow doing a box jump up to mid-ladder. Nice. And now he's going to power bomb him through that ladder.
Oh, my Lord.
We waited for a bomb there. It just bent. And Ricky almost landed really badly. That was close to being a big-time disaster.
What?
The ladder didn't break. He's still folded in half, laying there.
Ricky Starks.
And this should be it. You got to get up to that damn
Ricky.
plant.
That's it for him.
Wow. I think Starks tucked under and saved his ass right there. He got it. Wardlow wins.
I got it right.
Wardlow wins.
Dang, man.
I got everything right so far.
Ray, CJ, and CE all picked Wardlow to win. Everyone else had Keith Lee. That's good shit, though. Wardlow deserves it.
Imagine he
for a
falls.
power bomb, but that was scary, man.
Yeah, that
Literally,
was.
when he bombed him onto the ladder, he just folded in half. Like
I think because it was supposed to break.
Yeah, it seems like it probably should have, but he tucked under enough. I thought his head was going to go through the ladder, and he like hit both shoulders or something, because that would have been. He could have fucked himself up real bad.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
That was a bad spot.
Yeah, I mean, he had him good up top, like he was going to hit the spot good, and it looked like he dropped him straight down instead of like going out with him or something. I don't know if they'll show it again.
They're going to show it again here, probably.
The Danhausen thing makes no sense to me.
They
Is
gotta
he a
get him
good
on.
wrestler?
It's just a he's a comedy act. He has some stuff, kind of like Orange Cassidy type. You think they're a clown, but when they actually turn it up, they can wrestle. They can go. He's not going to be a world champion or not. He's going to be a comedy act for a while. But he's so popular that it's going to get a rub. Like people will probably be talking more about Danhausen hexing him than Wardlow. Big one for Wardlow.
Everything was terrible.
A little bit of everything in that one. And now he will face Sammy, TNT champ.
Well, there's your new TNT champ.
He should just destroy Sammy and take that title. Like that, really build him as a monster now. Like even if it's a championship, mow through him, 8 power bombs, take the title. Like old school Goldberg style, just annihilate him. I don't know if some people would say Sammy would be buried. I hate that word too.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
Maybe Sammy should put on a little bit more muscle
Maybe.
so it actually look like more of a fight.
True.
Well, hey, we can sit here and say that, but he did get Ty Conti.
That's true too. He does have that.
What is this?
Let's not remind us all about that.
Hey, comedian Brad Williams.
That contract
the midget
says
comic.
Swerve on it. That contract says Swerve. I can read it. Here's the Swerve. Way to go, Tony. Spoiler alert. Don't show your clipboard when you come out to make a big announcement. I love you, Tony. He's like, hey, guys, look what I got.
Yeah, that's oh, my God.
He showed the clipboard like as soon as he came out.
What an idiot. I think they
And I
told
love
him
Tony
the
Schiavone. Like, he's
he's
my
got
hero. Like, that's a lot of people that love the Attitude Era and stuff like that. No, I was listening to Tony Schiavone and those knuckleheads in WCW and even Impact. I always watch the other show more than the big one, but I love all the wrestling. But Tony was the voice that I could recognize most from when I was younger watching wrestling. But that's a bad mistake. He just called him Shane Swerve. You might as well say Strickland if you're going to say the whole name. At least it's not with Shit Row.
I like Hit Row.
I didn't. I like 3 of them individually, but I didn't like them all together, if that makes sense. I thought it was too over the top hip hop. I got the angle, but it was a little too much. Carmelo Hayes is doing a better job of what he was trying to do, just being cool with
Swerve Strickland. Oh, he can't wait back to being
Swerve's got the contract. There it is. Someone come out and attack him or something. At least make it more than just a contract signing.
Yeah.
You know? Have someone beat the shit out of him or
Swerve
something.
House.
J-Dog, what's up, Jay?
House.
Good to see you, J-Dog. Good to see you, Shift. Shifty's a huge Keith Lee fan, so he's probably not happy about Keith Lee not winning. The Realist is back. He's got like 10 different names. Riley, you better watch out. He's catching up with
Uh-oh.
so many faces.
I'll never get to 1,000.
Your witnesses. I'm eventually going to take. All I really got to say is, I got a question to ask y'all. All I really got to say is,
He's got a question. Fans are into him.
Whose house?
Swerve's house. Oh, he's stealing a Run DMC line.
Whose house?
They're on board with it. That was good. I dig it.
Swerve Strickland. Now part of
Oh, they did use his last name. Okay, I thought he just called him Shane Swerve the first time. I was like, He's got his grill. Make him say, I dig it. I want to see who they square him up with first. That's what I'm more interested in. I kind of knew that was coming. We talked about
I wouldn't mind him and Leo going at it for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, those are two that would work very well together. Yes, indeed.
I'm looking forward for the
matches
of Swerve Strickland.
But where are they going to put him? That's the question. You know, who's he going to be up against or fighting? And I'm interested to see that.
Put him in
AEW Dark. They are signing way too many goddamn people.
They just bought a whole new company, Riley. They have 2 companies now, so I think. Well, not they, just 10. Oh, you didn't. You must not have watched the podcast. We went over this.
Oh, I did. I know about the purchase. I think personally it's stupid.
Did it come from the side?
It came from the side. It came out of nowhere from the side. Now, I don't know if they're going to use it as developmental like a lot of people are saying, or if they run them against each other, but I really think Tony's going to try to keep ROH's name and legacy alive.
Hey, I'm going to tell you what this match is.
Here we go.
This is the go to the bathroom match.
Yeah, this is the go get the rest of your pizza rolls out of the oven. But I'm digging Ty Conti in the face paint. I dig her in no paint, face paint, body paint, snipping, hopping paint. Conti.
Didn't she just challenge for this title, or am I confusing it with another blonde?
Hey, -1. We got a -1 sighting. It's been a while since he'd be on TV.
Oh.
Even he come out for Ty Conti.
Ooh, and Anna J. Holy Anna J. Anna. Hot damn. She looks angry like an Amazon warrior tonight. Tay Conti ain't fucking around tonight, people. 1 year with AEW, huh? So it's been like 1.5 years since she was let go.
Seems like it.
Oh, what's this? Someone playing guitar for Jade's entrance. Oh, a little swivel. Chris Stone, Kingfish Ingram, 2-time Grammy-nominated artist.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, that guy. And she looks, she's cosplaying a little bit, it seems like. She's got a mask, a green mask, green goldish mask. I never get these, like, anime and stuff. She looks great, as always. Gold, it's either greenish gold or gold and black.
Look at this. Chris
Jade's looking fine.
Ingram.
Showing all her inner boob. I love under boob, but she's showing off the inner boob, I guess you could call it.
Seriously, Jade? Wow, like Mortal Kombat. Wow.
Is that what it is, Mortal Kombat style?
Yep.
All right.
Jade Cargill, my God.
So Cargill pulling the Mortal Kombat cosplay. And her little lackey coming around. Smart Mark. He's getting on that guitar, though, I got to tell you. See that they changed the TBS title so it doesn't look like it says Hobbs.
Cargill, she was wearing a Storm from the X-Men costume.
Yep. And she switched up the hair. She's keeping the green, it seems. She had that platinum hair for a while. Now, she had green the other night, and I didn't know if it was a one-night thing, but I think she still has it now because it matches that wild outfit. That dude's still getting on the guitar. They're ready for the match to
She has
start.
some Mortal Kombat reference.
Fight! Fatality. Face off in the center ring with she kissed her right on the mouth.
What the hell?
That was a mouth-to-mouth kiss there. Not enough time for tongue, but I mean,
what the hell?
you'll see that screenshot going around social media soon. That was funny. CE got a chubby from it. He enjoyed that. Ty Conti with a Tootsie Roll got her down with one of them little fruit rollers.
Ew!
Didn't work.
Is he really? No, I'm not gonna say it.
Ty Conti on her belly, grabbing the ropes to get out of the maneuver. I guess you can call that green, her color of Jade's hair.
Ooh.
Damn! How about Jade Cargill versus Bianca Belair in like 3 years after they both have like 6 years of experience under their belts? Well,
Yeah, that could be possible.
Because they're both like jacked. It's like today's modern versions. I guess if anyone's even close to what China was like, how big and built she was compared to the rest of the women.
Yeah.
Like chiseled cut. Oh, big pump kick by Conti in the corner. And she's getting her come up right now. She's getting her opportunity to shine.
Yeah, they're
this
giving
is
her
where
some time.
it's only going to be a little bit. It'd be a big surprise if Conti would win. I would not be mad at it. But I see Jade really holding on to that for a while. She deservedly. She has gotten a lot better in the last couple of months. Because when she started, she looked like, oh, man, I know she's got the look and shit, but they keep on showing Paige Van Zandt and Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky up in the Super Box with Dan Lambert.
She missed the rope.
See Paige Van Zandt in the ring sooner than later. Hope they don't kill that off. I want to at least see her in there and try to wrestle.
She signed a 2-year deal.
Did she?
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't care then. If I know she signed for 2 years, take 3 months to train her till she's ready. For all I care, I'm not in any rush to see her. If I know we're definitely going to get her for 2 years, that's fine. Anna Jay, pump kick by Jade Cargill on Anna Jay at ringside.
Oh my goodness!
Right by the title and the old ring bell. And now going back and grabbing Conti and into the steel steps. Oh, not sold very well, but it's supposed to be into the steel steps. She didn't even bend over. You know, she's like slapped the steel steps. Like, yes, that hit my head.
Good Lord.
And I love Tay Conti, but I'll tell you like it is, man. That was a flub.
Look, she's already in offense again.
What girls have in their advantage, well, a lot of guys too. Anybody with really long hair, they flip their hair forward, and you can't see how close the head or arm is, so they can sell a little better, so you don't see it as clearly.
That's why long hair is so prevalent in wrestling.
Yep. I'd be whipping it around to cover up shit too if I had super long hair.
I think Triple H used to do that a lot.
Yeah, go for it. Just don't knot it up and spike your opponent with it. He'll get mad about it.
Come on, man.
I had to get the Bianca Belair dig back in there. Oh. Conti sizing her up. Kissing her in the mouth. She kissed her right in the mouth.
Oh, damn.
Now Tay Conti kissed her in the mouth. All right, when are we getting to second base now, people? we got 2 kisses already in this match. I mean, we don't have to go full bra and panties, but if I wasn't like super attracted to both of these women, I wouldn't be talking like that. But shit, I'll fuck the referee right now that's in the ring. I'll take Aubrey. All 3 of them I won't kick out of bed for eating crackers.
Hold up, was that a Kimura DDT?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god.
Uh-oh.
Someone's using my finish on TV already.
Up 2. That's
damn. Yep.
Scooped up. Jade now scooping up Conti.
Not a bad finishing move, though.
Yep.
2.5 after the Eye of the Storm.
I think it's all about delivery. Like, I also do a Kimura, and I look like a psycho when doing it.
Do you do a Come Lessa? You do a Come Mora, you got to do a Come Lessa. You got to balance it out. Yeah, I know, it's bad. Bad dad jokes.
What about
that was my real bad dad joke the other night that I told was, you'll know it's a dad joke when it's apparent.
Oh, man.
God.
See, I like that one.
Riley,
yeah, Cassie loves that bad
guy around and do the Kimura backwards into the DDT.
I still want a T-shirt that says "I'm good at bad jokes." That's my next T-shirt.
Go from behind, like almost like a monkey, like where you jump on the back, flip the head around, and then go back.
No answer. I'm
gonna try that Tuesday.
Shifty says Jade Cargill bores the fuck out of him. Well, hey, I'm sorry for you, Shifty, man. How does she bore you? I'm sorry, man. I've taken away a lot of my fun if Jade Cargill bored me. My imagination just goes crazy when I see these two in the ring. Oh, you talking about fighting? Oh, okay. I can see where you could say that, Shifty. I'll try to play along. I think I can. I mean, she's not.
Oh.
She's a big chick, though, man. Shifty, what do you want her to do? I mean, how is she going to unbore you? She's so one note.
Nice power driver.
What, like she's just power? Is that what you're saying, Shifty? Like, what don't you like about Jade Cargill?
She's boring as fuck.
Well, he's agreeing with you, so Shifty and E can agree she's boring.
Wally, I'm going to agree with Wally for once. Your thing is wrong. You're still on the Bucks and reDRagon and the Lucha Jungle.
Oh, why don't you guys speak up? Was already trying to tell me that, I think, and I just wasn't catching it. Where you at, girls?
Oh, it's over.
Now it's over. There you go. Well, I'll get it on for 1 second here. There you go. Yay!
I gotta say, wasn't impressed with this match.
I agree.
That was a bad match.
I think it was the shortest match of the night so far.
Easy E called it. He said, "If this is the go, is you the one that said this is the go to the bathroom match?" Is that what you said?
Yep.
Was that you or somebody else? Yeah.
That would be me.
You were dead on. I will give credit where credit's due.
A lot of botches. Ring placement was terrible.
Yeah.
It's your typical AEW match.
Yeah, that was a bad one. That scares me. Riley and Easy E agreeing on a bunch of shit. Oh, man. The apocalypse is here.
I'm just sitting here eating my nuts, having a good time.
There's certain people, like, from my personal life and my community here on YouTube that I think should never meet, but, like, in a very good way, you know? But, like, worlds are clashing, and I'm a little nervous. No, I knew that shit was going to be a trip. That's what I said. And they were like, E wants to join. I was like, fuck him, man. He's a total douchebag dick. No way I'll let him on my show, on my channel. No.
I agree.
I just, yeah, see, don't agree with me. You're supposed to not agree. All right, is it dog collar match time? Yes,
this is honestly the only match I was looking forward to. As someone that isn't an AEW fan and literally only catched like one of the rampages building up to it.
All right, man.
All right, Blaise, why do me and Riley agree again?
I don't know. That's what why do you think I just mentioned that? Because I got the impression that a lot of your ideals are going to be the same, and that's scary. CE's going to take a poop. He muted himself, so we don't have to hear the toilet flush.
MJF is the best wrestler on television right now.
Wrestler or entertainer?
Entertainer.
I would buy entertainer more than wrestler.
Hold on. Pro wrestler is a whole package. It's in-ring skill, it's promo skills.
That's why I said entertainer or wrestling. Because if you're just talking about him fighting, I'd say no. If you're talking about everything MJF does, yeah, I'd put him up in the top.
But if you only have in-ring skills and nothing else, you're a terrible pro wrestler in my opinion.
Oh, no, I agree. I agree. You got to have a whole package nowadays. Definitely. 100%.
That's what I'm talking about Roman right now.
Package.
100%.
With Roman right now is that Paul Heyman's doing all the talk.
You know, he doesn't say acknowledge me.
He has a good promo here and there. Like during that
but for the most part, how would you?
Jey Uso.
Would you turn down Paul talking for you? I wouldn't. No. Arguably the best talker of all time, one of them.
Yeah.
But I see where you're coming from, though. You know, Roman.
I think
he doesn't really need to talk as much.
I think CM Punk looks old. I think his moves have slowed down.
Oh, definitely. He's had his best match, like one of the last ones. All the other ones have not been anywhere near like what I thought that we were going to get back at CM Punk. But it's more the persona coming back.
Oh, really?
The mystique behind him was, oh my goodness, MJF. Look what he's wearing. He's got the plaid down the middle, and it's like a robe without a hood, I guess. Is that a robe?
Hey, that's his new figure. That's what he thinks. That's the new figure.
Is it really?
Yeah, hold on.
So it's the plaid going like around the neck and down. It looks like a robe, black robe, two logos on the side, and the plaid goes all the way down the hem around the bottom. But MJF now, with the bragging rights with the last win, this is a very interesting matchup because I honestly can see this going either way. Because the fact that you get a step closer if Punk wins because MJF just won. And you can keep it going. If MJF wins, he finally gets the win that he's wanted, just like the one we just had with what's his name? Kingston. Never win the big one, had to fight Jericho. His
What is
over
this?
the hump match.
Different entrance for CM Punk right here.
Yeah, it looks like a new entrance or something.
Wait a minute, what's this?
Can you guys see this?
Wait a minute. Is that what I think it is? This is his Ring of Honor theme.
Wow.
This is his Ring of
they can
Honor
use it
song.
because they
Like
bought
his
it.
original pre-Cult of Personality.
Oh
Really?
my god.
Yep. This is when I actually did mark out for CM Punk. But my opinions on CM Punk are kind of diluted due to who I'm trained by. So
I don't know how you don't
wanna
play
get
one of the most famous
opinion
entrance
on
songs
it.
of all time. I
Because
get
you
it, though.
got Ring of Honor and you
I get the Ring of Honor thing, but I would do an old WWE thing. Play the beginning of this song and then go into Call to Personality just so you can get the rub off of both songs.
Are you so mad?
You know, yeah. I mean, I love the fact they're playing his old jam. He's probably going to come out in old gear, too. He's got
That's
baggy
big.
shorts on.
Yep.
He's going to come out in his old ROH gear.
Uh-huh. This is the theme, and I think his gear that he
Now, we showed this
had his
from
last
earlier,
outline.
an old ROH match between Adam Cole and Hangman Page. We're going to see that again later on tonight in the main event. But right now, we're
Okay,
on
CM Punk. I see what you're doing.
Punk throwing it back. There's
This-
a real throwback from Punk and MJF used in the storyline. And here we go. Punk and MJF. Here we
You
go.
guys see that?
The cult followings of internet wrestling communities are going to love the fact he dug deep and brought out his ROH theme. Guaranteed.
same
Nostalgia
gear
is
as
a
his
big-
last dog collar match. This is definitely a throwback, like specifically for Marks.
True, that's true. Yeah, there you go. I love the little tidbits that they do, harkening back to older parts of these people's careers. Even if you don't know it, you learn it. Here we go. What's this? MJF is being the Punk role, while Punk is now the role Raven was their feud, not quite being able to get his revenge, if anyone recalls that feud. I got you, Andy. I see where you're going with that.
Yeah.
A little bit. That's kind of the same.
I get that.
I get that feel a little. Good shit. Good shout. Now, Shifty, like I said, I'm not going to disagree with you. She did have one of the worst match, probably the worst match on the card so far. But she doesn't have to be like technically sound and stuff if you're playing the Goldberg beast that just annihilates people. That's just my opinion. That's what they've been doing with Jade Cargill. That's why they gave her a title probably too soon.
Right.
But see, if it takes two to tango, Jade Cargill, of course, is greener than pig shit. But you have to have a good hand in the ring and able to make them look good.
True. The match was mud. I'm not going to give that match any credit. But just the fact of why they're doing it with Jade, because of the look and the power that she can do, and she could be that dominant type fighter. So it's believable that she doesn't have to be a great wrestler just to come in and whoop the shit out of people. So I see where they're coming from, but I agree she's definitely not one of the best or anything like that. She shouldn't have a title yet, in my opinion. All right, we are at Punk and MJF. Oh, they're saving that 6-man tag for late.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll be right before the main event, the downer match that they normally have. Bring it back down a little bit.
That'll be the second go to the bathroom match.
Yeah, the right before the main event match. Well, we still have Hangman and Adam, Baker and Rosa, and the 6-man match after this.
Do you think they'll end with Baker and Rosa?
And Danielson Moxley. No, I think they already said they're ending with Page and Cole. I think they said main event earlier tonight when they were talking about him. I could be wrong, but I think they did say that. Wait, Punk and MJF now.
There we go.
Wardlow won the ladder match, right? Yeah, Wardlow.
Yeah.
Wins over.
Did I miss anything before that ladder match?
Well, here, let's see if I have my scrolling thing done right. Hirsch over Statlander, Hook over QT Marshall, House of Black over Pentapoc and Redbeard, Kingston over Jericho, Jurassic wins the tag match. I think I got them all. We'll see. Oh, there's a double. Wardlow wins the ladder match. Oh, we're getting kinky here with the dog collar. Here we go.
What do you think that AJ's doing besides CM Punk?
I don't know. All right, dog collar around both. Referee drops it and rings the bell.
Don't you think it's funny that they haven't even tried to bring her in yet?
She's with that women's thing. She's like a CEO. That Women of Wrestling WW. She's like the head of the damn brand and shit over there. Whenever it relaunches or whatever. So she's busy enough, apparently. The articles I've read about her said she didn't want to get back in the ring. I don't know why. I think she'd be a huge pop to show up anywhere. And she wouldn't even have to do much, but fight a couple fights. So many people are looking for her to come. Oh, now MJF getting choked like Punk was over the second rope. I hate to say this because I don't want to run with it, but there was a really bad Benoit joke when they did that the other night on Twitter. I was like, oh, my God, someone went there.
It could have been a both way.
Yeah, they said something about, they're trying to recreate the Benoit incident. And I was like, no, that's so wrong.
No. What? No.
It was just someone on Twitter trying to get attention. You know how that is.
Yeah, that's fucked.
People just put dumb shit on there. That's why I didn't even bring it up, but I did see it. And I was like, well, that's people reaching above reach like they normally do.
Get back in the ring.
So I'm interested to see when the dog collar gets tied up somewhere. As long as they say in the ring, it don't matter. But like when they start going through the ropes and stuff, that shit could get hung up on something.
Yep.
And really cause some issues.
That's where it comes back to ring awareness.
Say hello to the top turnbuckle. MJF smashed into the top buckle, and now he's wrapping the chain around the top buckle, and then just pulls him into the corner with it. Now has him stuck in the corner. He has it around the ring post and holding MJF in the corner with it. He's got it on a damn pulley system. The little top of the steel post popped off. He's saying, I'm sorry. He's on his knee going, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Putting his hand out. I'm sorry. Kicks his hand. Kicks his dick. Puts his hand down. Stomps on his fingers. All right, T-minus how long before we start blading? Because there's got to be blood in this. There's got to be blood in this.
Yeah, there's got to.
Punk had the face full of blood the other night, so to me, it's inevitable. They gonna be bleeding.
I'm gonna go next 5 minutes.
Let's see, we're at 2:42 on the live clock. I say 3 minutes.
Right here, look,
underneath him,
Jesus, yeah,
he's got the chain up the woo-ha, right in the tank. If he lifts up on that chain. Super kicked it. Well, it would have been a ball sack. Now going for a power bomb out of the corner with the chain. Be careful with that chain wrapped around you guys. Right foot blue, left foot yellow.
Blue stomp.
Playing Twister with a chain around your damn neck. Jamar, what in the fuck are you talking about? Raven who? Because someone mentioned Raven in the chat. Now you think he's going to show up?
Jamar, I mean, wasn't he in the crowd once at like a random AEW event?
Yeah, I think they did show him once back. He's somewhere doing shit. I think it was NWA he was showing up doing shit.
Where's Canyon from?
Maybe.
I haven't seen Canyon in a while.
Who's better than Canyon?
Wait. Canyon's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
He'd rather die than go to a UCW show.
I guess so. Got him up. Bulldog. No, he's got him. Yeah, looking for a bulldog, but pulling the chain is MJF. Hangs Punk up in the center of the ring. Short chained him. He's got big marks on his back already. Punk from the chain. You can see the chain links. Did he whip him with the chain earlier or something? He's got a chain link tattoo across his back.
Well, you can tell those chains aren't gimmicked.
Yeah. Right hand with the chain wrapped around. Here comes the blood. No. So the chain wrapped around MJF's fist, punching CM Punk in the forehead a couple times. Yep, there's the blood. Less than 2 minutes. It's only been 2 minutes since I said that.
There it is.
He's busted it. Well, Punk had a cut already from last week, so if he is going to reopen something, it's going to bleed easily right in the middle of his forehead. It wouldn't take much. Like maybe a chain wrapped around your fucking wrist. Or a pocket full of blood. MJF, what's he getting now? A microphone. It's not
a microphone.
God!
Stomps on his fingers. Just quit. So do me a favor, old timer.
Seriously, MJF, what the actual?
So we're having an I quit. Eat shit, Max. He didn't say I quit. He said eat shit. So whoever wins this match, ladies and gentlemen, foreshadowing, we got an I quit match coming next between these two. MJF standing up, Punk down, covered in blood. Same scene we saw the other night. But you schmucks don't get it, do you? Oh, he yanked him down by the chain. There goes the microphone. He was on the second row.
Oh, shit.
Yelling at the schmucks. Anyone who uses the word schmucks, I'm down for. I dig that. That's good shit.
I should never get a live mic at an AEW show because all I would do is shit on the fans.
Cherry Kool-Aid going down Punk's face. Oh, headbutt to the pee-pee. And now inner thigh blood for MJF.
Damn.
So now half of the blood that was on Punk's face is on MJF's left nutsack. Now off the ropes and a punch to the gut with the chain around his fist. Leg sweep.
I lost my feet again.
You gotta get some stability. You lost your feet. Your feet, I know. Oh, there's a elbow off the second rope by Punk. MJF is now down. No blood from MJF just yet.
Riley, shoot me a message where your feed's from.
What?
Shoot me a message where your feed's from.
Are you watching out one of those totally legal websites too?
Definitely.
Blood all over the back, and there's a bulldog that Punk was looking for earlier, and he got it this time.
Threw it in the private chat.
Oh, man.
It's in the private chat, E.
It's way behind everyone else, though.
Behind's better than above. VM Punk, what's that? Blade charge. Are you drunk, too?
God, I wish I was drunk right now.
VM Punk. Smacking him in the back. He held back on that one. Hit him good this time. That was hands. Come on.
Oh,
if Punk knew that he had big welts on his back, I think he'd lean it. There's a good one.
Yeah,
Punk, I hate the term. I don't want to use the term crimson mask, but that's exactly what Punk looks like if I'm trying to paint a picture. His face is just covered in blood. Wrapping a chain around the wrist of MJF and dropping the knee on the fingers and the hand, or just the mat a couple times. That one's right in the palm of the hand. MJF's got blood on him, but I think that's just Punk's.
Yeah,
that's too much.
He's still not bleeding.
Yeah, that's just like the cut he had before was in the middle of his forehead, and I don't see it.
There you go, CM Punk. Teach him a lesson.
So wherever he got the Heinz ketchup from, I don't know. Punk looking for a GTS. This could do it. Raking at the supposed wound in the forehead while he was up for a GTS, and now choking him with the collar and a sleeper applied by MJF. MJF he was putting him in a sleeper, and MJF shook his hand like he didn't want the blood on his hand or something. But now he's just throwing him around like a rag doll. Punk fading away. That's really red blood.
That is an Eddie Guerrero blade job.
Yep. One hand down. He's doing the old Hogan raise the hand thing. Will we get the old finger? Dikembe Mutombo. There's two.
Come on, man.
Here's the third one.
Tap. Don't fall asleep.
He's up. He's halfway up. He's hulking up. Here comes CM Punk. Sleeper still applied by MJF. Punk up to one knee. Now kind of standing up, reaching for a corner. Got to the buckle and pushes off the top buckle. Pinning combination 2.5.
Ooh.
Nice little maneuver there.
Oh, man.
To get a pin attempt.
Oh, good.
Now MJF holding his finger.
Oh, he's starting the injury.
Oh, my finger. Oh, you broke it off. It's gone. I don't have a finger anymore. Oh, there it is. GTS blocked.
Oh.
Salt to the earth. Submission applied. Armbar lock and back in by MJF. Punk, there's just blood all over the mat. Or whatever that substance is. Rollover, pinning combination there by Punk, just a 2. Anaconda Vice, maybe. Got it. He's real close to the ropes. Fingertips away from the ropes. Anaconda Vice locked in. He faking a tap. He faked the tap.
Anaconda Vice is one of the fakest moves in wrestling.
Yeah, you're just sitting there chilling with someone's head in your armpit.
Yep.
1, 2, turns it into a pin for MJF. It's like, smell my armpits for a couple minutes and act like it hurts.
Yep.
And I'll flex all my muscles like I'm hurting you.
Yep. Well, the best analogy to put it is like if you're pulling one end and pushing the other.
But isn't it where they, when you have the Anaconda Vice and those type of moves, that's where you're telling the guy what the next move is. That's where you're.
Well, that probably could.
That's
it's a good time. It's a good time to tell him what's going on next.
Isn't that his finish?
You know, and you're also resting at that point too.
Love that he's taking out his hand. What do you mean, Shifty? Love that he's taking out his hand.
He's injuring it. He means
maybe the selling.
Yeah.
Explain yourself, Shifty. Are you drunk?
No, but Jamar is.
Jamar is. Yeah, I have a feeling. Raven's going to be there. We talked about Canyon too. Is he going to be there too, Jamar?
Watch out, Owen. Oh,
yeah, here he comes.
Too soon?
Yeah.
Jesus.
CM Punk wraps it around his knee and Shining Wizzy.
Oh,
with the
out of the
chain
ring.
Wrapped around his knee, halfway out the ring now. And here's that predicament where the chain is hanging over. Is it hanging over the bottom rope? Second rope.
Riley, why are you giving me shit? I bring up Canyon and Owen, and you bring up Jesus.
Well, they're all no longer living, but we get the picture.
That was a good
one. Here you get a round of applause.
Thank you.
CM Punk now in the ring. Chain over the second rope, out of the ring to MJF, and now he stepped through the second rope. So now no more tangulation. Taking the chain across the eyes of MJF.
Oh shit.
He says, "Oh shit!" Right hand punches to the dome piece of MJF.
Oh,
Punk's on the apron. Yeah, I think they're both bleeding now, wrapping around his fist.
Yeah, they're both
with a
bleeding
right
now.
hand on a Mudjif. Mudjif now in the corner. He's sitting in a chair. Punk puts his foot between his legs, stands up on the barricade, and just raining down right hands on MJF. Well, kind of, hitting his hair. All right, you just beat his hair up. There's, what's his name? The guy with the box on his head? Fuck.
It's not Ricky Starks.
No, I was going to say Chris Sabin, but it's someone doing a gimmick. It's one of the wrestlers.
Kip Sabian.
Kip Sabian, that's who it is.
Ooh.
Kip Sabian doing the I'm the guy with the box over my head gimmick. He's literally there. If I was him, I'd be like, come on, give me a match or something. I don't even know if he's been on Dark for the past couple months.
What I know, no, he hasn't wrestled in months.
I guess you got to just be happy that you're still doing something for the company. That's why when people say someone got buried on TV, I can't stand it, because if you're a character in one of these companies getting buried, number one, you're not on TV if you're getting buried. You would just not be on TV for a while. That's
oh shit, Punk missed.
You can't bury someone when they're getting TV time just because it's not what you like them to do. That's not buried. Like when Bianca lost for 26 seconds or whatever, a lot of people are saying she was buried, knowing that it was probably going to set up some kind of big long storyline where she's going to get redemption, which now she has the chance.
It's happening right now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's
or that one time Goldberg beat Brock Lesnar in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, when shit like that happens and people say, oh, that person's buried, like someone can't lose a match. Like, people lose matches all the time.
At this point, I've lost more of my training matches than won them.
Well, there you go.
Question, guys. Why did CM Punk reach underneath the apron there?
I don't know.
Probably
You
put his blade away.
got to roll a quarter to throw that little bag of blood that he had inside his trunks.
Okay, that makes sense about the blade. That does make sense about the blade.
Maybe to throw the blade. Yeah, that was a good idea.
Yeah.
He left his dildo under there last time they were in. He wanted to beat him. He wanted to smack him with a rubber dildo. Now he checked. Referee now. There you go. Get into the program, ref. He's got the gloves on, checking the head for the blood.
That's a that's a legal thing. They have to put the gloves on when they bleed. Isn't that a commission thing?
I guess so.
Yeah, they've been doing that
as far as combat sports and stuff.
Both in WWE and AEW.
Now back up top for a GTS on his shoulder. Punk. Oh, he can't do it. His knees gave out. It hurts so bad.
His knees fucked
up.
up.
It hurts so bad. He had a cramp. He got a ball cramp. His butt cheek cramped up.
He had it on the steel steps. That's all.
Okay.
He has to pee. He's like, GTS. Oh wait, I got to pee.
Oh dang! See him. Jesus.
Punk on the inside of the ring. MJF on the apron. The rope is. I mean, the chain is under the bottom rope right here, but they're fighting within the ropes. Right hand by MJF. Now he's holding that hand again. Did he hurt his hand at some point? Shifty never explained himself. Maybe he hurt his hand, and that's what Shifty was trying to say. Love that he's taking out his hand. Like, if they go on a date together, he took out his hand. Dinner and a movie first, if you're going to fug me. All right, now both men on the apron. Gut wrench. He's picking him up, side slam style. Now, pile driver or tombstone?
Oh.
MJF has Punk in a possible tombstone on the apron. Reversed by Punk. Now Punk has a tombstone. Tombstone on the apron.
Jesus Christ.
Now holding his knee again. Going back to selling that. Halfway off the apron is MJF. He's strung out. He's stuck to the apron. That's good. Ooh, he was close to really driving his fucking head into the damn neck. He's like, no, I can't feel anything below my neck. Well, he sure can because he's holding himself up on the apron.
Damn good sell job, though.
Yeah, it was good. That was a good maneuver there on the outside. That was a decent spot. I dig it. Now get this shit over with. Like, what more can they do? Punk, and your nice white basketball shorts are ruined.
You know, the more and more that they put Hardy at the end makes me think that Jeff Hardy's coming out.
If it was WWE, they would probably do a table spot, but the table's too far away.
Well, the Hardy thing, I'm guessing, is going to be right before Page and Cole. The only other one we still have is Danielson. Unless they do Danielson and Moxley right before the end and have that 6-man match next. No, I bet you they do Danielson and what's his name next and then the 6-man. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. Punk on the top rope. Mind you, who's watching and not watching. Elbow after shouting best of the world. They are stuck together with a dog collar.
Oh.
Shifty dropped the chat and rolled. He was like, love that he's taking his hand out. See ya. Explain yourself, Shifty. I won't be able to sleep tonight if I don't get the definition of that.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Both men down. Under the bottom rope, MJF rolls out of the ring. He's going to go grab that blade that CM Punk threw under there. But he's got a bag of tacks.
Oh.
He's got a bag. It's normally tax. It's not
yeah,
Legos.
Probably. Thumbtacks.
Although it would be funny if it was Legos, too.
No way.
Miami.
Tony said, I think we've all seen enough wrestling to know what's in that bag. Tony, the voice of reason.
Really?
Yeah.
Now we got tax.
See, I've seen too much wrestling, so now I don't know what's going to be in there. Too much.
Okay, this is hardcore wrestling right here.
In the corner, knee strike. I said it was probably going to be like the brutal match of tonight, and it's proving to be that. There were some decent spots in the ladder match that I'd like. He's going to go for a bulldog. Biting his hand. CM Punk's biting the hand of MJF. GTS, right?
Biting that hand.
Come on, GTS on the tax and then end it.
No hands.
Wait, GTS on what?
GTS and then he falls on the tax.
Oh, God. That's it.
Right hand, forearm by both men are staggering. Oh, Punk's like, oh, I'm going to fall off the cliff into the tax.
Hit him in the knee. He has that injured knee.
Setting up for a suplex onto the tax. He couldn't even get a suplex. Oh, his knees. Oh, it's hurting so bad.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Now, reversal. Now MJF looking for a suplex onto the tax. Oh, this is the end of the world. Nope, couldn't do it. Neither can do a suplex.
Wow.
Forearm by MJF. They're standing right over the tax. And those two empty bags. Forearms again by MJF.
Oh, God, that's
kicked to the side of the head. And where in the hell did tax come from when he kicked him? Were they stuck to his shoe? Dragging your feet, CM Punk. He just kicked MJF in the head and tax went flying. Walter, I love Captain Obvious. Wally, Captain Obvious Johnson. I love it. Thumbtacks, like a bitch.
See, now Punk did a lot more than just tax.
Yeah, but that's what it reminded Wally of. I got it. I speak Wallese. It's taken me about a year to learn it. It's taken me 5 years, and I still don't speak Jake Bagwellese at all. Up top, Punk standing on the top rope, slips up, straddles the buckle. He hurt his pee-pee. And now we're going to superplex from the top here onto the tax, maybe. Second rope, superplex from M. Jiggity Figgity. Here we go. Superplex. Right onto the tax. He has like one tax.
Oh, shit.
He missed
both
the
of them
tax.
took it.
Well, there's a couple tacks. All right. Now, that's not good enough. Roll around in them tacks. Come on, Punk. He's got like 3 in his back. Come on, man. Look, he missed the whole stack of tacks. He was right before.
Jesus.
His butt might have hit more tacks than his
back.
Which is probably how it was planned.
Hey, breaking news. They're reporting that Thunder Rosa is definitely hurt.
Ooh.
Wait, so they're not doing that match anymore?
It says that it's affecting the ending.
Wow. So it's going to be a short match, and Britt Baker's going to win.
Someone's going to get thrown into Thunder Rosa's pod, and she's going to get thrown. She's going to get taken out of the match.
Yeah, that's the running theme of what you're supposed to do nowadays in that scenario. We have to build a chamber first.
No referee. Imagine if he hurt himself down with the thumbtack.
Amazing he could do that. Yeah, the dog collars come unhooked from the neck of MJF. How the hell that happened?
Oh no.
I'm looking at a little Twitter action here. The ROH callback theme for Punk. There it is, a screenshot of the kiss right on the mouth. I knew it. It's Jade Cargill mouth to mouth with Conti. Uh-oh.
He's screaming Wardlow.
Here comes Wardlow. Will they finally pull the trigger? This is going to be a tease.
What the hell is he laughing about?
Wardlow coming down. Now, what's he going to do? He wants to hand. Oh, the ring. It's to give him the fucking ring. Oh, he doesn't have it. He forgot the ring.
Oh, no.
Wardlow doesn't have it. Here we go. There's the reason. I don't have the ring. You just lost to a GTS. GTS. Well, it wasn't really. There it is. On the tax. I told you. I called it, Riley. How does he do it? Watch. You'll see it right now. It's just all about how you fall. He like lined up with the tax and fell right into him.
Yeah, but you're staring at him.
That's right. That's right, Wardlow. There you go.
Now he finds it. Wait, it was in this pocket.
No,
My bad. It was in his back pocket. He said, "Whoops."
Wardlow did the right thing right there.
He's gonna give it to Punk.
Boy.
He's gonna give it to Punk. He's leaving it on the apron. Fans go nuts for it. Big pop. They really are popping like crazy. Like, that's not even a full-blown turn, but enough, I guess, to fans are loving it. Now Punk has the ring. He should wipe his ass with it.
Good man, Wardlow. Good man.
Throw it in the crowd. Miles loves it. He's the king of the face. He's the baby face lover. He said it earlier. It works. It's about time he done something more than just teasing.
In your face, MJF.
MJF got more tax. Well, he only has like 2 stuck in his back. Oh, no, there you go. That's how I judge a tax spot. I want to see how many are embedded into your fucking back. Middle finger by Punk. Spit in the face by MJF while he's down on his knees.
Oh, shit.
Big right hand with the ring. Cover by Punk. 1, 2, 3. Punk wins. Punk wins, and it's the Wardlow hand in the ring involved as well. Everybody but Eazy-E had it right.
That was kind of like the Brock Lesnar Undertaker, where he
wasn't
stuck
bad.
his middle finger out before he tapped him out.
It's what I expected. I expected, like I said, the most brutal match of the night.
Too bad for MJF.
Was a dog collar match, though. I know 2 broadcasters that do YouTube that I'd love to shove it in their face because they swore MJF was winning this and then going on to beat Adam Page to be the next world champ.
Nah.
So I can't wait to see their next broadcast so I can kind of throw it back at them a little bit.
Do one of those broadcasters happen to sound like this?
No. But he probably says the same thing.
Yeah.
He might have said the same thing too.
That's certain someone's
and then
on my
buried.
commentary.
He's buried. MJF is now buried.
When he comes to our shows, he's told to turn it down.
Really? Well, doesn't he do announcing?
Yeah, he's our play-by-play. A spot that I'm trying to take from him.
Lord help. He's swinging the damn chain around like a lasso. CM Punk's lost his mind. We got Wacko Punk now. He's Joker Punk, biting the chain. Oh, now they play his old song. That's why they didn't have to split the song in the first half, because they were going to play it when he won.
Imagine if they just forgot to play the old one.
Yeah, you got to play that song to get the pop everywhere. But I like how they did the throwback song. I'm not knocking that at all. I love when they drop into tradition and shit like that from the past. Even when Jeff Hardy got No More Words, his song back, was it last year now, I guess?
Probably.
Britt Baker will win, says Wally. Don't seem so confident. Turn on MJF. I knew it. Wally, you know all. You are the omniscient wrestling fan. Thunder Rosa hurt. Oh, no. Is that why you said Britt Baker's going to win, Wally? Wally knows what 1 + 1 is, I think. I don't know. Let's wait to find out here. Punk with the
Fish,
win.
isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's 14. All right. I didn't even have the results up like a ding dong. Ladder match, Wardlow, Punk. Punk beats Majif. So we have Britt Baker, Thunder Rosa, the 6-man match. Danielson. There's still 4 fucking matches.
Oh my lord!
Oh yeah, it's party time. There we go. Now I got the scroller scrolling again. We got a wiener and it's CM Punk. I think we need a commercial break. Anybody need a commercial break? We need a commercial break. How about a Sega Genesis commercial?
Genesis does
16-bit arcade graphics.
You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis does
16-bit sports action.
You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis
Does.
Genesis
Does.
Genesis
Does.
Genesis
Does.
Genesis does.
Get Joe Montana free, Pat Riley free, Buster Douglas free, Super Monaco GP free, or Collins free. What Nintendo don't? Buy a 16-bit Genesis system between now and October 31st and get an extra game.
Someone say Genesis?
There you go. That's such a fuck you Nintendo commercial, isn't it?
It is.
Genesis does, because you can't, you bunch of pussies. We can do it. You can't do, Nintendo dicks.
For the whole 2 months that the Super Nintendo wasn't out.
Cheers. Well, we got Britt Baker, so it seems like Britt, it's the women's match next in the 6-man. So we got time for our commercial break. Hey, how about more games? How about a game?
That wasn't humanly possible. But now you can have all the power and excitement of Nintendo right in the palm of your hand. Introducing Game Boy. It's portable, it's in stereo, and its games are interchangeable. Plus, Game Boy comes with the outrageous new game, Tetris. And for head-to-head competition, use the revolutionary video link and blow your opponent away. Game Boy, only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power, portable power.
Game Boy, motherfuckers. So we got Britt and Thunder, then the 6-man match. Shit. Or Danielson Moxley, then the 6-man. I forgot there's 4 matches left.
One of them might be really fast, though.
It might be this women's match if Thunder Rosa's hurt.
Yeah.
They might just pull a nice quickie.
Hey-o.
I'd pull a quickie with either one of them, ain't I? I'm telling you, Thunder Rosa's taco vlog on YouTube is definitely worth a watch.
Is that the name of it? Thunder Taco?
I think it's Thunder. I think her channel is just Thunder Rosa, but it's the taco vlog.
Okay.
Like whatever the most original taco place in whatever city AEW is in, they hunt it down. They go and sit there and eat tacos and talk and have fun, talk. And she's a trip. She's really cool. Oh, she got a cool outfit.
It's what, on Wednesday she uploads them, or Thursdays, or what?
I don't know. It's on YouTube, but I don't know what day it is. I've just subscribed to her, so I see the streams whenever they do it.
Okay.
She's done a couple of them. Hey, Game Boy. I hear it.
We played the Game Boy commercial.
Rocking, there's a headdress with a snake sticking out of the front. A snake head. And here comes DMD. Think about starting to drive to Pittsburgh to get my teeth checked every year.
She's not in Pittsburgh.
I know she's not. I was too late. She moved her practice out of Berg. Britt Baker coming out with her 2 lackeys. She got a little gold ensemble of fringe hanging from her shoulders. Black and gold, as always.
Maybe redesign the women's title?
I was just going to say that looked different, like bigger.
Yeah.
Show that again. It's not the tiny belt no more.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a new belt.
Yeah, that's not the tiny belt.
Finally, it looks easy.
Well, the problem was the TBS belt looked better and bigger. Yep. It's like, how do you have your quote-unquote secondary belt or television title, whatever you want to call it, look better or bigger size? So that's a good move. I didn't mind the smaller design. It was a throwback to old, but I like that one a lot better.
I'd say that they're not going to switch the title then. I would say they're not. Why would you bring out the new title and switch it?
Whenever she's going to lose it? Yeah, that's a good point. We'll see. And if Thunder Rosa does have an injury, maybe she can't fight for a little while, but she can do enough to get through a match. We'll see. Here to go squaring off. Thunder Rosa in blue, black and gold, and shiny bling bling for old Britt. Lightning bolts down the side of each of Thunder's gear. She always has fresh gear. I love Thunder Rosa's outfits. She always wears something really cool. And she does a lot of the cosplay shit where she'll do like characters and stuff too. She had that Wolverine outfit that one time. It was badass. Little mat work here, little elbows, little mini strikes by both ladies. Thunder Rosa with an armbar down into a headlock. Now Britt with two cohorts in crime at ringside with her, keep in mind. Which could come into play if she does end up winning this one easily. Maybe Thunder Rosa will come eat tacos with me. Or maybe I'll eat her taco. Okay, sorry. Sorry about that. Got a little carried away. Center of the ring, Britt Baker. Thunder Rosa now into the corner. Britt, big right hand in the corner. Right hand by Britt.
Absolutely has Thunder Rosa's climb to the top of the ranks here in AEW. Hammerlock, Thunder Rosa seated on the mat.
I guess we should advertise it. Wish I'd have known what matches are going to be where. This doesn't matter.
The sellout crowd have got their favorites here. Thunder Rosa chance and the DMD chance.
There's no other way to have it, or else that's. Oh, there you go. Oh, we're all on the bottom.
Grip on the hand of Thunder Rosa.
This control is a big part of this game.
Whoa! What an elbow strike.
When you're right,
Oh, that's just Miles. Hey, showcase on Miles Stanley Ward. It's Miles on the top, and everybody else on the side. How about it? I'm just trying to think. Oh, that's what I normally have. Showcase, it's your show. Take it away.
Oh, wow.
Where'd you go, Thunder Rosa? Come on back. Where are you? That's not you, Thunder Rosa. That's Adam Page. There we go. So this match starting out slow, just with some strikes from both of the girls in the ring. Thunder Rosa throwing Britt into the ropes. Little side slam coming up, maybe. No backbreaker. Come on, ladies, pick it up. We got a nice little pace going in the show here. Thunder with a kick. I was always wondering, like, after their lights out match last year, because it was real brutal, like that Punk match and all that with blood and shit, crazy shit. Now how they're going to match it or do better. And right so far, this is kind of blah.
Oh, what a neck breaker there by Britt Baker.
Do something. Boot in the corner. Thunder Rosa sitting down in a near corner. Boot right to the face by Britt Baker. Now Jamie Hayter getting involved. Britt got the ref looking away. Jamie Hayter pulling on Thunder Rosa's damn hair. Britt has her up against the ropes. Thunder, big chest chop. Britt has her head in, looks like she's about to hit the fucking diamond cutter or something, but knee strikes instead. Thunder down and out. Britt now on top of her, ripping her hair again. Now whispering in her ear. Big kick to the back of the head. Thunder Rosa finds an opening.
Trying to gain the advantage with Britt Baker, able to counter.
Fans love the courage and the spirit.
You see his camera fell over. Big stomps by Britt Baker. Oh, there he is. Sounds like you get a picture of like the wall or the floor or something there.
It's on my iPad, so I put it down.
Okay, I was wondering where that noise came from. Was that phone? There you go. So now Thunder Rosa is laying down in the corner with both arms around the damn post. And on the outside, Britt grabbing her foot into her face. Into the steel ring posts. Britt now just yakking with the fans. Britt Baker has her on the apron now. Now wrapped her leg around the bottom rope. Now her other leg around the other leg. They're like a pretzel here. And then Britt's just posing with her. I was waiting for the 4 count to break it, and she does.
Now look at Rebel and Hater swarming on Thunder Rosa.
Now Rebel going after Thunder Rosa. Both of the other ones getting involved. So she's getting a hit from every angle here. She's going to have to sneak this victory if she's going to find a way to win. It would be pretty interesting to bring a new belt out and then hand it over to someone else. But, I mean, Thunder Rosa is deserving. She can definitely make a little run with the title. But I wouldn't mind if Britt kept it either. Thunder Rosa trying to mount a comeback here. A couple shots to the chest, and now Britt reverses it and got her in a little chicken wing and smashing her face in the mat. Well, kind of. And making her head bang a little bit. Man, you missed the best part of the match, Eric. It was so amazing. You'll never believe what happened.
I was watching it.
CE dropped his phone. That was the most amazing, stupendous part of this match so far. There's a suplex by Thunder Rosa on Britt.
Eddie Kingston and Chris Jericho that led to an Eddie Kingston win and so was made up to Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa up and takes Britt down with a big clothesline. Come on, ladies. Let's get it going. Oh, drop. Toe hold was sloppy. And now double kick to the back while she was hung up on the second rope. Thunder Rosa getting fired up here, maybe. Running start. Double stomp to the tits, right on the boobage. Stomp right on the tittles. And now going for a suplex to the bridge. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Britt. Rebel, not Reba, clapping at ringside. Smiley shirt guy still hanging out at ringside. Easy E's dog's hanging out with us.
Yeah, her name is Bailey.
Bailey, welcome Bailey to the show.
Or as I say, baby.
We got a woman, we got a female on the show here tonight. Our special guest, Bailey.
Hey,
Bailey,
go to Bleacher Report. They have the new pictures of the title. It looks amazing.
Air raid crash there by Britt. 1, 2. Holy hell in a hand grenade.
Well, that's you're going long. I thought we were going to go short.
Wait a minute, you want to say hi?
All right. Fire Thunder driver. Oh, just elbow to the back of the head. That's the way to stop it. Very well scouted. She's done her homework like she always does. Circle up to her feet. Swing. Caught by Britt. Big. Oh! Pendulum suplex. Far like horse. 2. No! I don't think Britt's ever executed that. I think that's new. Be taking notes once again, first from Milano Collection 18, then from Diana Bronzo. But I digress as she keeps the pressure on. Thunder, though, fighting back.
Thunder Rosa, rights and lefts in the corner, against the ropes, I should say, not in the corner. Now she's in the corner, and Thunder Rosa with an elbow. Really slow right now. Match is dragging. Now both of them are so beat down and tired. Covered by Britt. 1, 2. Kind of pushes her off. Sort of. Uh-oh, she's got the black glove out. She's following the rules for when someone bleeds. I mean, she's about to rip out the bottom row of teeth from Thunder Rosa. She can't eat tacos no more. Double drop kick right to the tits again for Thunder Rosa on Britt. She loves kicking her in the titties, man. Thunder has Britt propped up on the top rope, climbing up. Legs over. Could be looking for a superplex here. Yeah, there you go, Britt. Help her out. Get your leg over there. Britt stepping up to the top. Superplex, it looks like second rope style again. Sort of superplex if it's from the second rope. Britt. Oh, Thunder. Fireman's carry. Well, that was an okay neck breaker. You sold it pretty well there. Thunder screaming, a little primal scream, and a clothesline while she was on her knees. Recovery, cover, 1, 2, shoulder up. Thunder Rosa, another near fall.
She just completely missed that neck breaker.
Yeah, that's why I said that neck breaker was like not much of a neck breaker, but yeah, it was.
Maybe
Looked like an attempted neck breaker. Thunder says this is it. Reversal by Britt. Ripcord elbow strike, if you will. Britt, what's that? Roll the dice. She hit the old neck breaker, rolling the dice down in. It's a nice slam. 1, 2, kick out by Thunder. Chugga, chugga, choo, choo. Chugging right along this match. Smacked her in the face with that glove. Thunder smacked her both halfway up. Strikes back and forth. Forearms, punches between Thunder Rosa and Britt. Ooh, there's a left bitch slap there. That's a straight out slap. Going for it. Britt caught her. Gonna rip them teeth out. Rosa rolled through the lockjaw. 2 count. Britt caught her. 2 count. Back close to the lockjaw again. She's got a crossface on. Now she rolls through again. Thunder Rosa uses leverage to roll out of it. Britt still holding on to it, but they're both on their feet. Thunder Rosa dumps Britt down. Makes a cover. No way. 2.5.
Another near fall.
Thunder Rosa thinking about going to the top rope. She wobbly, says Tony Schiavone. Britt catches her before she gets to the top rope.
Britt, a solid right hand to the side of the head of Thunder Rosa.
Now it could be another superplex. No, she got her head between her damn legs. Uh-oh, hey now.
Wait a second.
What the hell?
Britt Baker, avalanche air raid crash.
Wow, he says avalanche air raid crash. I'll buy it. 2.5.
Amazing tenacity by Thunder Rosa. Refusing to stay there.
Isn't bad.
3 count.
It was a little hard getting there, but
Offensive move.
landed it all right. But it ain't over.
Britt Baker.
Ow.
Is getting a very big
Britt slow to get up. Thunder slow to get up.
This might not be the chance tonight. She's being pushed here to the limit by her challenger. Britt is being reminded.
Once again, knee on their knees fighting each other. Now slow to get back to their feet. Face to face. Forearm by Thunder. Now one from Britt. Back and forth like a tennis match. Off the ropes in the corner. Sunset flip. Rolls her through. Thunder scoops up Britt. Tombstone. It's Tombstone night. Reversal. It's reverse the Tombstone night. Did we just see that? Rosa reverses. Cover 1, 2. Let's do some more Tombstones.
The people that are agenting, the people that agent AEW don't give a flying fuck.
There's the Tombstone, but now Reba, Rebel Reba, whatever the fuck her name is, on a damn apron, and the ref threatening to throw her out. Rebel. She's such a rebel. Thunder hits her in the tits. But now here Britt has the advantage, creeping up behind roll through. She got a fruit roll up. 2 count.
Britt's
Reversal.
gotta be hurt. She just got dropped on her neck.
2 count.
This thing is going back and forth. It really is, man. A seesaw battle. One slip up and we could have a new
Super kick there, right to the side of the head as she was getting up. Little kick. Britt closing in on Thunder. Just kicks her in the face with her boot. Now what's she doing? She's going for the belt. She has the belt right there. Stomp on the belt. Oh, curb stomp on the new belt. Yep, that's it. Cover. 1, 2, no. Thunder Rosa got up. I thought that was it too. She planted her right on the face of that new belt. Now elbows to the back of the head. She's right on top of her looking for the lockjaw. It looks like, yep, here we go. Stick your hand in there. She's got the hold locked in, but no. Thunder rolls all the way, pushing off the bottom rope. And now Thunder Rosa is going to reach into Britt's mouth. You can't beat her with that move. Oh, she bit your fingers. That's what's good for you.
That seems like it's the easiest counter for that move.
Yeah. Bite her fingers.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have the glove on, you could probably withstand a little biting while you wrench away at their neck or their jaw. But yeah, just bite as soon as they stick her. She tapped. Britt's tapping out, but the ref ain't looking because Rebel. Oh, she just said something to her. Let me go. Watch out, ref. Thunder Rosa spears Rebel through the ropes out to the outside. Titties flying everywhere. Just Rebels were all up in the camera. Here comes Jamie Hayter. She eats a clothesline by Thunder Rosa. See, that's what's going to wear her down too much. She's got to put up with 2 other people. So Thunder Rosa versus Britt Baker in a cage match, and then what? CM Punk and MJF in an I Quit match in the next pay-per-view. Stomp and 1, 2, 3. Britt wins.
There you go.
Caught her as she's getting in the ring. Another stomp. The stomp without the belt hurts more than the stomp with the belt, apparently. DM Diggity keeps the title. Easy E, you're the only one that picked it.
I should get extra
Dang,
points.
man.
You do. You get 1 extra point for getting it right, and we get 0. That's the extra point you get, the win for getting it right. Hook and by hook and crook. Hook fought earlier. That was it.
Did he now? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he beat up QT Marshall.
Did y'all watch that one Rampage where QT went to sick a bunch of his goons on Hook?
Yeah.
You know that one that backed away and was like, nah, I'm not getting beat up by
Yeah.
Hook?
That's your boy.
Yep. Encore.
All right.
Okay, Danielson versus
Bro, everybody's been using this theme as of late.
Mox.
All right, so now do we think that maybe they push the Hardy match to Wednesday?
Oh no, this is running really long to do 2 more matches after this.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad at it if they moved that tag match off at tonight's show. Or they have something happen where they can't have it. Baker defeats Mr. White T-shirt man coming out now. Not yet. They're still talking. Danielson, Moxley next. There we go. Here we go. Bryan Danielson coming out first.
This could be a clinic, or it could be a bar fight in the Skokie on a Saturday night, Tommy.
I don't know how bad I hate both these guys.
Well, this is your favorite match of the night, then.
It is. This is the Dolphins' favorite.
This match sponsored by Eazy-E.
Yes, quit buying shit that are rather brew laundry and run the speaker.
Pizza and Laundry sponsors this match coming up. Did we lose CE? Oh, yeah, we did. There he is. There, he's back. He's back. We lost him, but we found him. He went to take a poop.
No, I don't know what the hell I pressed. I've been here the whole time.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay.
See, has anyone told you sound like Kevin Owens?
He has tons of one-liners, man. I'm telling you, the dude's hilarious. I love watching when you do shows. You're a funny dude. I appreciate it. I'm glad you made this show. This has been fun.
Evening here, guys.
Miles, you looking forward to this one?
Yeah. Going
Here
for
comes
John Moxley.
I'm telling you, he's going to hurt one of these fans because he comes out with a water bottle and he normally just flings it into the fans. Like, if there's a half-filled water bottle, that can hurt you if you're not paying attention. Like, the last show, he threw something right into the fans. He normally walks up to the barricade and rips it apart. Watch, here we go. Let's see if he does it. And whoever's standing next to it normally gets hit with it. Nope, everybody in the clear this time. So one of these times you're going to hurt someone coming through the crowd. "2013 was the last time these two fought one-on-one.
Almost 9 years ago.
And I'm sure it's as boring as it is now as it was then.
Well, we'll see.
This dude can't even throw a punch.
We know you're going to be bored by it because you don't. Here, I even made the screen blurry for you. Must have found a real shitty picture when I got this one.
Even you knew it was going to be quick hour.
Well, here we go. Moxley getting ready. Danielson. Do we see the Ring of Honor handshake before the match?
Mox wasn't in Ring of Honor.
Yeah, but Danielson did it the other night. Why wouldn't he keep doing it? That was Daniels. Daniels and Daniel's son. That was a father-son fight, you know. You didn't know that, did you? It was Chris Daniels and Daniel's son. All right, that's a bad joke, too. I know.
The face of Bryan Danielson has always told me a lot because we've seen him with matches with younger guys. With that
branded rep shirts.
That confident look. Different look for him tonight.
Bryan Danielson knows he is going
Different
to
look.
Moxley.
Moxley with the camo pants. "We want violence" is the chant from the crowd.
Unscripted violence right there.
That's what Danielson promised if they would unite. They promised violence. Violent diarrhea. Moxley up. Still squaring off. Come on, guys. Let's get it rocking. Switch around by Moxley. Daniel Bryan takes a leg out. A little wrestling action here. Now he's ripping at his fucking nose. Danielson has Moxley down. How are you chanting? RVD. Both men through the ropes and down to ringside. Danielson back in quickly. Here comes Mox.
Damn.
Oh, Larry, what's up? 17777777777 memorabilia. What's up, brother? Good to see you, Larry. West Coast, my brother out there, way out there. Good to see you, Larry. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I got the infamous CE on the show tonight. And a bunch of other losers. Some dude folding his laundry after he got done delivering pizzas. We got Miles is on the radio somewhere, calling the show on another channel, on 5 other channels, super podcast style. CE just got out of bed, eating frijoles all day. All right, back to the match or whatever it is. It's going to be a shitty match according to E, so we'll see.
Nothing for me. You mentioned everyone else, and
because I knew not
the man of 1,000 faces.
Because I knew not mentioning you would get you even more than giving you any airtime whatsoever.
Because I take airtime.
Exactly. So why would I give you any? You got enough that you take. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Like, even you want to get up and go somewhere for this match.
I'm old. I'm old. I'm going to readjust my back every once in a while. So those Danielson kicks to the back. Moxley stands up, tries to shake it off. Danielson's doing jumping jacks in the corner to mock him.
All right, so the other day we had a conversation about who the best member of the Shield was and is. It's got to be Rollins, right?
It's Rollins.
It's got to be Roman now after what he's done the last year, I would say.
No, man, Rollins is the best technical wrestler.
To me, the way the Shield is it's 3 different types of people, so it depends on what you're looking for. So I can understand people liking Moxley more if they like the hardcore style. I can see people liking Seth more, and I can see people liking Roman more. So that's a tough question to answer.
But here's the thing: does Moxley, now that he's sober, still do the death matches?
I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but it could.
I think Rollins, because out of the 3 has the best personality too.
If you want to know which one I like the most out of all 3, it's Rollins.
Yeah, me too. I think he's like the full
over everything. I like.
Yeah,
him.
he has a little bit of everything.
I don't have a problem with Roman Reigns.
I think the other 2 carried Moxley.
My style would be more of a Rollins.
I think for a time after the Shield broke up, all of them sucked in my eyes.
That's what a lot of people have that opinion too. They like them better together.
Yeah, Shield together, phenomenal.
Yeah, that's the risk you take when you break up. When you break up a team that's been together for that long and so over, that's a risk you take. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Corporate Rollins carried WWE for how long?
Who?
When Rollins was corporate, when he was
right after he turned on him.
He carried WWE for probably
he was still trying to figure himself out though. Like those promos.
He was getting help by Triple H and Randy Orton.
A lot of people don't like his current gimmick, but I don't mind it at all.
Oh, I love Rollins right now.
Of course you would. Loud, boisterous, crazy, wild. The way he acts,
did it first.
Yeah, I could definitely see some similarities between.
That's freaking Rollins.
But yeah, I love Rollins and Reigns right now, but I would have to just edge Reigns over because of this Universal title reign has been unreal.
That'll be 2 years in August, I think, right?
Yeah,
Do you think he beats Lesnar? What does everybody think, Lesnar or Brock?
Yeah, I think Roman.
Honestly, I have no idea, and that's what wrestling has had its best.
Me too. I'm the same way, Riley. I don't want to have a definite. This one will win over that one. I like not knowing.
And especially what is especially cool is either way, whichever one wins at WrestleMania, what the hell is going to happen to Mark that next night?
They need to have a big night after Mania. The last
2 Raws after Mania had no fans, so it's going to be the first time in 3 years.
That's true too. That's a good point too.
Yep.
So it is for. So
this match is winner take all.
I would love to see. I always love new feuds that started the night after Mania. You know, people moved on from certain things, and new teams are formed and shit. There's always a lot of news coming out of Mania. So that's what I'm hoping for. And a big night after.
A big return, or I heard Bayley's going to come back to Raw after. I heard Bayley.
That would be. I want Asuka. I'm an Asuka fan. I miss her. I'd rather have Asuka back than Bayley. I never was a big Bayley fan at all.
I personally like Bayley the best out of all the horsewomen.
A lot of people love Bayley. She's just not my cup of tea.
Her current character is amazing.
I like her better as a heel than a face, Bayley.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I like her being a smart ass little bitch. You know, that works more for me because even more so because I don't really like her, so I'm supposed to not like her if she's heel. Yeah. But I think she pulls that off better than the little kid fan of wrestling.
Yeah, that was stupid.
It worked for her in the beginning, I guess.
In NXT it worked, but in WWE not so much.
No, the inflatable tube men and all that little kitty huggy shit.
Yeah, no.
You can only take stuff like that so far. I mean,
yep.
So it was good to see her do something different. I think that's another reason why the heel persona works even more because it is polar opposite of what she was doing.
Yep.
And if you can pull off polar opposite, you're doing a damn good job.
Chris Jericho and he used to be rock and roll and then came out with the suit.
Yeah. Big Show should be the expert because he's turned face and heel 8 million times. So he should be the king of the world if we go by that one standard.
That guy's.
I wonder technically how many turns he's had.
How much you want to bet Big Show agented that finish between MJF and CM Punk? Because the Wardlow turn.
Could have.
He's still with AEW or no? Big Show.
Yeah, he still calls the dark shows, Dark Elevation.
Oh, he's doing commentating?
He's a good, I like him as a commentator. I really do. I think he's funny. He's tongue in cheek and making little digs about stuff and refers it to fighting and shit.
I would assume he's also agenting the matches, but like agenting a match.
I would
in
hope
AEW.
so. Yeah, he'd definitely be. How many? I guess you have to say heel and face turns has Big Show had.
I think it's in the 40s.
34.
Jesus Christ.
They've done the work, and turns out Show has turned either face or heel 34 times in his career.
Amazing.
That's great. That needs. That might have to be one. We did the heel turn, the greatest heel turns of all time on the podcast.
And he was never one of those.
We could one just on the Big Show. The Big Show's 34 turns is our special this week on the podcast.
Some of them will have like fucking 3 days.
Do that on, like
same
the
night
week
he turned again.
You can do that on the anniversary of like Big Show's debut or something.
It's just a quote too. Oh no, here's the article. Sportster.com. Someone has actually been keeping track of every Big Show turn. This was written in 2019.
Oh, I know the channel that does it.
The Sportster is what it's called.
Have you seen the rumor about what the Steelers have offered Green Bay?
What is it?
I've heard rumors from the Green Bay stuff and Aaron to Russell Wilson to trading up with Washington to get Malik Willis. I've heard all kinds of different shit.
Well,
I even heard Kenny Pickett.
And I saw Pickett pick too if he drops to 20, where they're taking Pickett if he's there at 20. But they would have to trade up for Willis. That's the only two quarterbacks I would want.
They're saying that like Pickett might drop now because Malik Willis had a very good combine.
That's one thing this dude knows a lot about is football. See, he is a genius when it comes to that.
I can't see paying 4 first-round picks for 2 years of Aaron Rodgers.
I would take it. There's nothing that would make me say that's too much for Aaron Rodgers to me. Because if you get, like you're saying, 2 solid, good Aaron Rodgers years, that's huge.
You set your franchise back 15 years, though.
That's the problem, because the most money you're paying, you're not going to be able to add on if, like, defense gets hurt or if you need another receiver throughout the year. You're not going to have money to spend on it. Plus, when he's gone, it's probably going to hurt you for a while, too.
Look at the Buccaneers, how fast it went. They're lucky they got a Super Bowl out of it.
That's why if they could find a way to get Rodgers for not everything and still pick one of those quarterbacks and have them in the pocket for 2 years, that would be a long-term decision. But you're putting everything in one hat by big trade for a quarterback and drafting a quarterback. So, I mean, then you're not improving your offensive line. So that would be trouble.
I like the Bleacher Report scenario, which was trade the second-round pick with Benny Snell to San Francisco for Garoppolo.
Jimmy G.
Oh, that's another one that's been talked about. Jimmy Garoppolo.
Jimmy G one.
And then wait, they said take the first-round pick and pick a lineman, and then take the guy at Tampa Bay and bring him in and just solidify the offense.
If we have a transitional quarterback for 1 year, I would want it to be Mariota or Minshew. Because I think either one of those could keep us at 500 at the most. They're not great by any means, but they're not going to put us back into Bubby Brister and Mark Malone days. That's what I don't want.
Yeah, Minshew could definitely do it. And
Minshew would be that. He's a Steeler type of quarterback, and they wouldn't have to pay a bunch for him and then draft a quarterback. If you're going to get – I'd love Russell Wilson. I think him and Rodgers are going to be too much for the Steelers. I don't think they'll get either one. I would love either one. Where's Deshaun Watson end up? If he gets
Moxley got busted open.
So where's Watson going to go?
I didn't see, but he has blood.
Danielson's left side of his head is cracked open.
Yeah, both of them.
Ooh, that's a nice cut too.
Close
Talk
fist.
about not seeing the cut on the other guys. You definitely see this one.
Both of them are
I don't know if Moxley's supposed to be cut too, because that's a lot of blood to be transferred from Danielson's cut. That's a lot of blood out of nowhere on Moxley.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Where did that come?
We're eating shit talking about football.
His carotid artery has just been sliced. Check his neck. Jeez. I mean, I don't mind having blood a little bit here and there to enhance the brutality of a match. But, like, the amount that CM Punk had on tonight and the other night, that's overkill.
Yeah, it's too much.
It's too much. It's not going to make the match better because there's that amount of blood.
Yeah, like the one Danielson has is okay, but yeah, Moxley or CM Punk is too much.
Yeah, Moxley, that's... I mean, we get into a conversation, I look, and he's covered in blood seconds later.
Yeah.
Like, literally, that's a lot in such a short period of time. It's like, where'd you get the bowl of gravy that you poured over your face? Bounce off the second row. Big haymaker, and you got to say he turned him inside out whenever that happens.
Oh, there's... Ooh.
Because he does flip inside out, and now it's all in his eyeball. Get that blood out your eye.
Did anybody watch Angry Grandpa?
Yes.
Yeah, a little bit.
Kid behind the camera is in the front row.
Yeah, I see him. I saw him, yeah.
Yep. Along with Green Shirt Guy.
I saw a green shirt guy earlier. I was like, damn, green shirt guy's cheating on WWE again.
Making his 50th turn from WWE.
Well, that kind of dispels the myth that he's a paid plant by WWE.
Yep.
Because I've heard that one before. That they have like 4 or 5 plants that they pay for your tickets.
No way.
But I definitely would love to interview the dude. Where does he get the fucking money?
Oh, he's probably like Kit Lotto or something.
The only his parents died and they left him with billions or something.
Yeah.
Something like that. Because he was literally at like every pay-per-view for like 2 years in a row.
Yep.
Like, and I mean, that ticket is not easy to get, number one.
Oh, no.
Let alone every pay-per-view for how long?
Oh, it was years.
You kind of have to know somebody to get that ticket. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. See, we're not talking. We even talked about hotels, airplanes, eating while you're traveling. There's a 1. There's a 2. Let's add some more blood. This mat is going to be completely red by the end of the show.
Oh, they replaced the mat.
You know, maybe he lives in a
Did they?
what do you call them?
The
RVs?
That's from this match.
Maybe he lives in one of those.
Yeah, that's true. There was a lot more on the thing from the last bloodbath, so they must have.
As somebody that puts up and brings down a ring about.
I live in a van down by the river.
I know how a ring.
So can they keep like an apron underneath the apron? So when they need to pull off the mat, they'll have another one underneath it?
Yeah, especially if you know blood is happening, the ring crew is told multiple stuff.
Like, to me, that would make more sense to be able to have one underneath the one instead of being able to put another one on after taking that one off.
No, a bunch of them are just underneath each other.
Yeah.
When
Put on
when
the
you're
rope.
at that AEW show, while the commercial is happening, look over at the ring. You'll see people messing around at the ring. They're taking off the apron. Yep.
So now, Danielson has the visible cut on his forehead, but Moxley's covered in blood. So that's what we're looking at.
It's because he does a fucking insane blade job.
I guess so. Uh-oh. Sleeper. Moxley got a sleeper on Danielson, center of the ring. I mean, Danielson has like handfuls of blood on his thighs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Roll through, reversal by, that's just too much. You don't need that much blood. It's not enhancing this match. I mean, I like seeing someone bleed. Ooh, vicious elbows by Moxley. Repeatedly. Back to the sleeper. Those are badass elbows, man. Don't hurt your neck. I don't care if you know they're coming or not. Submission attempt here by Moxley. Danielson trying to roll out of it. We're kind of stuck. There's the roll through. Danielson's out. Crossface. Oh, now just raking away at his nose and his face and his eyes. Just get more blood on your hands. That's all you're doing. You're wiping blood off his face. Moxley clawing his way to the rope, even though he's like 2 inches away. He got it.
Ref, he's under the ropes.
Yeah.
Friggin' idiot. These AEW refs are the worst. Like to watch tape over if you want.
I try not to pay. I try not to pay a lot of attention to him because that's the one thing. that on our podcast I've consistently bitched about is refs doing things that don't sell what's going on in the ring, or being real iffy. I do the count out now, or I don't do the count out now, or not really selling what's going on. I agree. I like Aubrey. I think she's my favorite. But these other ones, especially him, Remsburg, this motherfucker is the one that's always in the matches where people are like, what the fuck? He was the one holding the ladder in that ladder match. They were doing all those spots. But he was in the view. I don't care if you hold the ladder. Don't get on camera. We're not supposed to see that.
Yep.
The one referee, that Mike Yoda, they used to bring him in.
Big Chuck! What up, Big Chuck? Let me approve your message first so we can see it. The fan joined the McMahon Kiss My Ass Club. What fan, Chuck? What did we miss, Big Chuck? The fan joined the McMahon. See, now I'm lost again. Shifty threw me for a loop earlier, and now Big Chuck is. Explain yourself, Big Chuck. What you mean? Did a fan get kissed and someone's ass got thrown in a fan's face? Did we miss that? I hope not. I want to laugh at it. Kind of like a Joel Quinn finishing move. You want to watch out for those ones. Riley loves it when Joel Quinn uses the filthified on him in the corner.
But entertaining. Wouldn't want to be caught.
Shoulder capture suplex. There you go. And need him in the pee-pee.
Right, Moxley.
Big kick. Moxley's in big trouble. Danielson's on a roll. 1, 2. No way. Shoulder up. 2. Thank you, ref, for reminding us it was a 2. Like 8 times. Holding both hands while Moxley's down on the mat. Those vicious stomps that Danielson does. You guys are talking about WrestleMania fan always having a ticket, correct?
Green shirt guy.
Oh, green shirt. Yeah, okay. Now I get it. You gotta say big. I get it, Big Chuck. He's kissing some ass for those tickets, huh? Well, that's all it takes, man. Shit.
Sign me though.
There you go. I got you, Big Chuck. Green shirt guy is on the payroll. That's what I mean by him showing up on AEW. Kind of dispels that myth that he's a WWE plant, because I've seen there's like 4 of them that they'll show repeatedly. More not now, like the 5 years and longer ago. It's not as much now, but there was like 4 there. Oh, look at the blood dripping out. That's gushing. Is that from his nose? No, that's out the forehead.
Damn.
Look at it just gush. It's dripping on Moxley's own arm there.
This is gross.
Yeah, it's a little too much. Like, there's the 3 count. He got it. Danielson just got pinned.
So I won again.
He got him with a free
except with Baker.
He got him with a fruit roll up. This is perfect. That's a perfect ending for this storyline, though. Perfect ending, because Danielson has to admit and still want to team up with him if they want to continue that.
Yeah.
So I'm intrigued.
Oh, look at the referee.
Good job, Moxley.
I was very disappointed by this.
Yeah, it wasn't as good as I thought it would be. I agree.
Maybe
now they're still
fighting.
They're going back at it. Yeah, this little feud might be not over.
Yeah, they're still going at it.
Yep, they're back at it.
And here come the rest of the.
Here comes all the developmental wrestlers. Here comes all the local wrestlers from Orlando in developmental from the Nightmare Factory.
Yeah, they're definitely going to continue.
Let me see if I know any of them.
Here comes William Regal.
Oh God!
What the
hell? Regal's here.
Wait, what?
Look at this! They're loving it. This is great. William Regal's here.
What the hell?
Is he going to be the manager of their stable? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, my God.
He's going to separate them.
It is William Regal.
Regal, I love it. I love it. Fans are going crazy.
Former
They're loving
NXT
it.
General Manager.
At the moment, what's going to happen now?
AEW.
Regal,
Are you kidding me?
Points to Moxley, has a word. Holy shit chance from here in Orlando. Moxley tries to go at Danielson, and Regal's holding him back. Oh, he smacks Moxley with a left hand.
Oh!
Rub some blood on his face. That's old school.
Search
Regal
Rico.
there. The vicious left hook. He's got Moxley's blood on his nose. Danielson claps.
Oh, my Lord.
I love it.
Danielson's just clapping.
Danielson wants a hug. He gets a smack in the face. William Regal, the voice of reason.
Oh, my Lord.
I love it. He's going to make him hug.
Believe I'm
He's gonna
seeing
make him,
here.
He's going to make him kiss like Jade Cargill. Regal, get the hell out of here. I was hoping they brought him in for something.
Something tells me he's going to be general manager.
I was hoping Samoa Joe would be somewhere too. If him and we talked about the podcast, if it was him and Samoa Joe and ROH helping run that,
I think he's telling him to shake hands.
I'd be all about that. He's pissed. I love Regal's facial expressions. He's great. Yes, Chance. We got yes, Chance here. They're standing face to face, hand out for Danielson, and Moxley shakes hands as well. I think we got a new tag team for him, and maybe a stable if they can recruit some more people. Will Regal be with them?
Yeah, that's why they brought him in.
That's crazy.
Weren't they already part of like generic babyface faction number 4?
But if they do what Danielson wanted to do as a team and bring young talent up and try to teach them violence and have these guys that are going to be studs, either that or it doesn't work and no one young comes. That's what I said the other night too. And I was like, then you bring Cesaro into that threesome. Claudio.
Oh, Jesus.
And you have them older guys teach the younger guys, but who knows where it goes now. Hopefully they stick together. I dig it.
Like I said, I would have
Regal the middleman.
He's going to be general manager of AEW.
Or is he just going to be a manager of these two, or like just hang out with them? That might be all he's doing. We'll see.
What did Daniel Bryan say to Regal as he was going out of the ring? I had it on here.
Don't know. I didn't hear it.
You know, could he be the Paul?
He said, "Suck it from the side," is what he said.
Yeah.
I don't know if because this match was so deep into this shit that took a little bit away from it. I mean, it wasn't a great match regardless. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
11 o'clock, and we're just getting to Hardy.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We got the 6-man match in the main event still, and we're at 4 hours.
It's gonna unless the tag team match is super fast.
Oh no! Next year it's a two-day spooktacular, stupendous Revolution. We got to go to 2 nights for Revolution now, just like
it does make sense.
Next year.
It's been on for what, 5 hours now?
Like Edith said, that 6-man match could have not been on tonight's show, and they could have put the ladder match on Dynamite or something too. Oh, here's Tony Schiavone. We got the Swerve announcement and Regal, so that's 2 things I didn't think we were going to get is any name drops or surprises.
Seems like every time I turn on AEW, they just scoop up anybody that got released from WWE.
Sammy Guevara and Scorpio. Oh no, you and EZ are going to start agreeing again. Shit. Guevara and Scorpio. How can you not pull in William Regal if you have the opportunity, though? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm not saying
that's a can't miss. I was praying they brought him in for something.
But Swerve Scott.
Swerve's going to be big time. You watch.
Wait a minute.
I think he has
just win an opportunity at the TNT title?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think it's like Money in the Bank, though, that he can cash in whenever he wants, I think. Right?
Leyla Hirsch and Thunder Rosa. So we got 1 that won tonight and 1 that won tonight. Woo! St. Patty's Day Slam. San Antonio, Texas is where Thunder Rosa's from. That's what a lot of people are saying, that Thunder Rosa would lose, but somehow get another rematch in San Antonio and win the title there. But I don't know. The way that looked is she's done from getting a title shot.
I would say.
It looks like Britt needs to move on to someone else, but who? Fuck.
Paige Van Zandt.
I would love it. If she looks, we have never seen her in a ring. I would love it. If she can come in and look dominating, that would be a cool little challenge.
Here's the other kicker. Who got his ass beat this weekend? George Matisol. So what's he do now? Is he the guy? They've been throwing him in AEW the last couple of weeks, not in the UFC.
Okay, so the tag match is happening.
Yep, here's the 6-man match. If they're going to cut any match short, I'm hoping it's this one.
This is the co-main event right here.
And the meatheads on the podcast love this shit. And Matt Hardy's got to pick a gimmick.
He's going to. It's called the Hardy Boys.
No, because even when he goes to the Hardy Boys, he still does the delete gimmick. He still does the big time, and he's still does one.
Yeah, he's going to be a little piece of all of them. I agree. I'd like to see one. I'd like to see the actual, the broken match.
They've been around since the very beginning, and they've only sniffed like #1 contenders matches for the tag titles. I think only got one chance at the belts.
Yep. Sammy Guevara coming out. Please just have one belt. Nope, still has two.
Sammy 2 belts.
Unless they make some kind of story out of that, it's to the point where it's not making any damn sense. He had the interim, you won them both, then you carry one belt. I can see him doing it for a little bit to say I got 2 belts, but it's been a couple weeks now. Get rid of the fucking double belt. Is Sting! Or Stink, as what is that? Andrade called him Stink or whatever.
It was originally AJ Styles that got that mess up.
Really? Yeah. Oh no, the lights went out. It's Bray Wyatt. He's here. Oh my God, it's Bray Wyatt.
And if you are Sammy Guevara and Darby Allin, why are you stuck with the old man?
Hey, that old man, I love that old man. That's my favorite wrestler of all time. And yes, he's old as shit, but I want him to get some matches that he was robbed from that he could have had 10 years ago. At least get a handful more matches. I don't mind Sting at all. They haven't been overusing him.
No, but
I agree. It's time for Darby to go heel and do his own thing, though. I want that to happen. I love Sting. I'll watch Sting until he's fucking 70.
But Sting can't wrestle by himself.
He doesn't need to wrestle by himself or do anything. Just have some appearances. Do some weird shit like this. What do you have, a flamethrower? Sting got a fucking flamethrower. There you go. See, how can you not like Sting? He has a flamethrower. I'm a Sting mark, admittedly. Always have been. When everybody was talking about Stone Cold and Triple H and The Rock, I was talking about Sting. I wasn't a fan of any of this. This is me. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Darby. I don't know if he has to turn heel or just go on his own somehow. It served its purpose, so I see where you're coming from. But when Sting can still kind of do shit like he's done the last couple times he's fought, use him all you can, man. But not too much. I'm not saying use him all the time. I mean, the consensus is that Isaiah Cassidy takes the pin here.
Probably.
Okay, better question. Why do you get rid of the skateboard with Darby?
Oh,
well, he didn't have it?
Right out of the bat.
Because poor Jade took
right
his
out
gimmick.
of the bat in the co-main event.
What's he hitting him with? A fucking binder. No, he hit him with a damn iPad.
Nice.
A tablet. Shattered the tablet. There you go. Now break the table.
Now he's being up the manager.
Yeah, see, Sting's good for beating up managers. You can still have him do that. Don't rob him of manager beatdowns. Oh, he jumped over the steps. Oh, but he's holding his knee. He's holding his knee because he jumped over the steps. It could be one of those non-contact injuries, you know. He tore his ACL. He did literally you're supposed to touch it. At least touch this stuff, dude. All right, so this is what I thought that other.
Yeah, this is better than the
tag match or whatever.
Tag team match, yeah.
Yeah. I just want chaos. Just let all 6 go at it. This way, maybe this won't go very long, and we can just get this to the main event.
This is
I threw Darby.
Tag team match.
I hope that dude doesn't get hurt from doing that shit.
Who even is this guy?
Because he does a lot of it. Andrade?
Yeah,
no,
Andrade.
The random guy in a suit taking a dive.
Oh, that's
Darby.
the manager of Andrade.
He's Andrade's manager.
Oh.
The one that Sting was beating up.
Yeah.
You got to give the 62-year-old guy someone in a suit to be. Oh, damn!
Oh, my God.
Threw him over the barricade. What the fuck? Either he sold that really well or he got fucked up on that barricade. I don't want to see that replay. Did he just drop him on the
He might do it again.
DraftKings?
I thought he was going to do it again.
Please show that again.
Oh, my God.
Double suplex with Sammy and Darby on Andrade inside the ring. Cassidy and Hardy with splashing a leg
God,
drop.
look at Andrade's back. How the fuck did that happen?
Big clothesline by Sting. Sting did the no-sell thing. Here we go. I'm not a big fan of that, but it is what it is.
I think they told him you got 10 minutes. Get as much as you can.
Yeah, they're like, just get out there and fucking brawl. We got a main event we want to get to. I like it, though. I'm glad they're doing it this way.
Yeah.
I don't want to see these guys doing tags and working on each other to wear them down. I just want to see a brawl. In a really flexible garbage can. Sammy, he must be okay. Springboard into a cutter. He flies very well.
Oh, I thought he was going to pin him right there.
He's smooth. Sammy G is smooth. Andrade setting up Sting here. Oh, he kicked him in the garbage can. That'll hurt you. He got more trash can than Sting there, Tony. You meant it the other way. Thrown into the corner, buckle bomb, Andrade onto Darby. Andrade looks bigger than I remember him as.
Yeah, he looks fatter.
Yeah, he looks like he put on a bunch of weight.
He's wearing brown pants.
Like his whole upper body looks bigger.
Yeah, he definitely looks different.
Yeah.
It's kind of what happens once you leave AEW.
You're off the, yeah.
You know,
all the nutritionalists.
Ric Flair said he's the best wrestler he's seen at his age.
I mean, that's probably because he's porking his daughter.
Sting rules. That's right, Big Chuck.
Oh,
I agree. Yes, he was kill shot in Lucha. Yeah. Was one of my favorite dudes to watch when I watched Lucha. It's another reason why I think Swerve got crazy shit that we haven't seen. I mean, I don't think he's going to be a world champ right away or no crazy.
Oh, get it home.
But I think it's going to be fun to see where they put him.
Wait, is there even tags in this match?
No, this is just
they're just going all over the place.
This is first one that gets to a pinfall or submission wins, man.
That's where we need CJ right there. When Andrade just curb stomped or ghetto stomped Darby in the corner, we need CJ to get that. Hey, how'd that feel when Loki did it to your ass?
Is
Springboard
this how
up
they
top.
Advertised it?
I don't know. They might have had it as a tag, and they're like, "Fuck it, dudes."
Yeah,
fuck. Get out there and brawl for a while.
Fucking AEW.
I don't think it was actually. It was just advertised as a tag match. Yeah. I'd do the same damn thing though, especially when you're 4 hours into your show.
Yeah.
You didn't need a 3 hour buy. I mean, an hour buy-in. To be honest, the Statlander Hirsch match could have been next week. Hook, I agree, putting him on the show.
A lot of shit could have been saved for last for Dynamite.
The House of Black versus Pentapock and Redbeard. That could have been on Dynamite.
Yeah.
That didn't need to be tonight. They already had a stacked card. They didn't need to add 4 matches.
Yeah.
When they were at 8 matches, it was 8 big-time matches, and they threw that 6-man in and then another 6-man.
I don't know why they do that where both companies, AEW and WWE, where they stack up the card like this. I don't know why. I think they're trying to give the fans some money's worth.
I guess. And inclusion, you do a 6-man match or something, you're getting 6 more people on the pay-per-view too.
Yeah.
Everyone in the pool mantra.
Yeah, you want to get Uh-oh. Now we got to go into the crowd a little bit. Why not?
Yeah, they're going a little bit longer.
Steel chair for Sting. He just threw it down on Matt Hardy. Get to the fans. There you go. We got 4 of them in the stands now. Wait, can't be 4 of them.
Sting's got a chair.
Sting just beating the shit out of Matt Hardy. Here comes, where's Jeff? This would be a good time for Jeff to come back out of the crowd because he walked out on the other side through the crowd. He can come back out right now in the same gear he had in that match that he walked out and be like, where the fuck am I? That's what I would do right now. Jeff Hardy walks out.
He's such a troll.
Has 60 days been up yet?
Have Jeff Hardy.
No, Monday. When is it? Wednesday.
9th. It's the 9th. He should come out with a fake joint and a bottle of booze, stumbling around in the crowd, and throw them both down. And
so he can debut on Dynamite this Wednesday, right? If you wanted to.
I believe so, yeah.
Yep.
Dynamite is Wednesday the 9th.
The Butcher and the Blade. Oh, there you go.
Butcher and the Blade are out here now.
What the fuck?
The awful. You know, if you pronounce the AHFO, it sounds like awful.
Yep.
See, now why we have another tag team in this fucking match now? Like, they're legit, like, fighting. And Blade ain't taking his jacket off.
Nah, so now, man. I think,
Uh-oh, we got a spot. Isaiah Cassidy.
Oh,
we got a spot set up for Sammy.
Isaiah, the jobber, out of this match.
Where's your he moved. Quinn's not supposed to be out here. What's he doing?
Now what?
Sammy's going up top. So Sammy's going to try to he's going to do a Spanish fly off of there.
It's unfair giving one of the guys a pay-per-view payday and not the other.
I know, really. So come out and help me fight.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh, back body drop? No. He's going through those. Somebody's going through them double tables. They better. Spanish fly.
That super kick sell was, I don't give a fuck about this.
He is going to be a Spanish fly, isn't it?
Spanish flair.
That was I really don't give a fuck anymore. So.
I called it. Oh, neither table broke. Well, that one may have broke.
I am the table.
The first the table wins that one. Table 1 wins. Nice flip, but man, you overshot the first table.
That was a good movie.
Ooh, that might leave a mark. Oh, we got more tables coming out. Ooh, these are stacked up. I'm not mad at this. I'll take 1 or 2 more big spots before a pin. It's definitely not false count anywhere, or else it'd be over because Sammy's laying on top of Cassidy. So they got to get all the way back to the ring to finish this match. Now we got 4 tables here.
Bro, this match is too much. This match is way too much.
Well, we get 2 tables. This one's 4, so you got to wait. It's going to come out with 6 and 8 now.
And Sammy's the one who's not moving. The other one's already, like, crawling out.
Yeah, if it was false count anywhere, you just count 3 on Sammy on Isaiah.
Isaiah's already, like, almost up.
Butcher and Blade. Now, why aren't the refs saying, Butcher, Blade, get the fuck out of here. You're not in this match. Come on, look who the referee is.
There's Sting.
Sting firing up now, beating up everybody. Well, he ain't going to be breathing very long because he's got hit with the top of a trash can. And not.
Oh,
Hardy hit him in the dick.
Oh, man. I can't believe, man. Are they really going to have Matt Hardy and
Matt Hardy versus Sting is the 2 I really don't want to see in this whole fight. Like, let anybody else. Matt Hardy's got Sting up in the rafters now. He's going to take him back to the rafters where he came from. They're in the crowd. Well, he's literally going through rows. Like, not just using the stairway. He just walked right through the middle of a section. All right, there must be another spot. Oh, is that where the 4 tables are? Please, God, don't let Sting go through these fucking tables, man. The dude is 62. Darby and Andrade are below them. There's 4 tables set up there. Hardy and Sting are fighting right above them. Now, if they're going to set up for some kind of move, let's not have another exploding ring match. Oh, Andrade just says, let me lay on these tables. Maybe I'll take a nap right here on this table. And Sting is jumping off.
Sting's gonna fly.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
I love the spot but hate the setup.
Jesus Christ.
I can't believe he just jumped off of there. I was like, please, everybody but Sting.
Oh my god.
Through 4 tables. Now those broke. All but one.
Oh, that
three.
exploded.
He got 3 of them. Holy shit.
63-year-old dude just fucking.
Once again, the only thing that sucks is, hey, let me lay on this table for you.
Oh my god.
I think I'm gonna take a nap right here.
All right, now I feel more confident that Sting and Darby Allin are gonna win.
They just got to get someone back to the fucking ring. That's the problem now.
This is like some Jeff Jarrett style, like fight crowd.
What was that company he had for a while there? World something or whatever. Didn't he have GC Global Championship Wrestling or some shit for a while?
Yes.
Was it Global? Yeah.
Global Force Wrestling.
Global Force, yeah.
They had RWA involved in it.
They were involved with Global Force?
Yeah, they did spots in town.
Huh.
I think CJ was a part of that, to be honest with you.
Really? I have to ask him.
Did he get scammed out of that Jeff Jarrett gold?
I have to ask him about Global Force on Thursday. Matt Hardy got a chair. Him and Darby are back in the ring. This smells Darby beating Matt. Matt needs to be put down as much as he can, so he has to go, find his brother to help him.
So what happens if Willow comes out tonight?
Then we have a weird party character.
It's technically not Jeff. It's Willow.
True. That's a good point. He's not under
Honestly,
contract.
they could, in theory, like have someone dress up as Willow.
Where you can't tell it's not technically Jeff.
And then Wednesday,
have Jeff Hardy come out.
Good point. Yeah, I like where you. Yep, Riley. Yep. He takes him down on a chair. Here's the coffin drop. Oh, Matt Hardy moved. He didn't even get him. Matt Hardy moved. He did not even hit Matt Hardy with that coffin.
Oh, wow. That's a botch.
Why would Matt Hardy roll on his side when he knows he's about to get pinned for the match?
He got scared.
You see him? He's rolled over.
Well, because
he fucked that up.
He fucked the chair spot up. Yeah. That's why.
Yeah, he fucked. He
needs his brother. Matt's a mess.
All right, so I got every match right except Britt Baker.
Called it.
CE is cleaning house. Wait, the Moxley Danielson one. Moxley, so Easy E, CE, and Miles. You guys won that one.
I won everything except Baker and Thunder Rosa.
I don't doubt it. I know you remember shit much better than I do.
Hey guys,
everybody
gotta go to work, and I'm not staying up for this work shit. So I'll see y'all on Wednesday. Thursday.
All right, E.
All right.
All right, see ya, man.
Brother. Don't let them pizzas get cold.
Well, it all comes down to the main event.
It's time for the main
About fucking time for the main event.
4 hours and 20 minutes later.
Oh my lord!
How does Adam Cole look bigger in that shot of him and Paige at Ring of Honor than he does right now? Like, look at those arms; those are actually like he looks in shape there. And look at him now; he's thinner than I am.
All right, let's get a poll. I totally forgot I could do polls here, so let's do a poll for the main event in the live chat.
Jesus Christ Almighty!
Adam versus Adam warfare. There's our little video package. All right, AEW World Championship.
So a lot of these AEW guys only work on Wednesdays, right? They don't work like the rest of the week.
I'm sure they work out and stuff during the week.
I hope so. That's what they get started with Jericho.
Short training and practicing and all that shit takes up a lot of time.
What it looks like, Adam Cole don't be working out.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder if they just get lazy because they only like wrestle once a week.
Yeah, they're not on the road. They're not put to a certain standard. AEW is super lax because it's run by the boys.
Yeah.
You think the Young Bucks are going to go, Adam, you let yourself go, man. Get in shape. Get lean and tone at least. No, they're not, because there's boys.
Yeah. If they were on the road at least 3 times a week, they would be in better shape.
And if it wasn't a show run by the boys.
And that sound was boo.
Orlando, Florida, your Revolution main event set for one fall with a 16-minute time, and it is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship.
How can this kid do it? The undefeated #1 contender, Adam Cole. Looks like he won't do the halo. Got one there with Spartan armor. But will he be walking out of Revolution as the new AEW World Champion? You know, he was a 3-time Ring of Honor World Champion. Got announced last week. Vince said that he had purchased Ring of Honor. So many big things happening this week on the road to Revolution, and now we have finally reached this point. It's an amazing time to be a fan. It really, really is.
Oh, man.
Honestly, this is make or break time for Adam Cole. For me, if he doesn't even look toned for this match, which, like, in some people's eyes, it's probably the biggest match of his career.
Master Chief, beautiful.
I don't know if he's going to win because he lost Orange Cassidy, so I don't.
There you go from 1-7.
Cowboy shit is here.
Cowboy poop. It's time for the main event.
Is that the only thing he does?
All right, Hangman, let's do this.
Hey, speaking back on the ROH stuff, and I talked about this the other night, I would be really happy if they did something like with the I don't know if Riley, if I talked to you about this, but I was saying the All-In name, if they really make it mean All-In, where like once a year they have a kind of a super show. You have ROH, AEW, New Japan, and Impact. Those 4 that have kind of been working together off and on as it is. So use All-In as a platform to have an annual event which involves 4 different companies. I think that would be awesome. It's what so many wrestling fans want. It could even be every 2 years. Like have All Out one year, All In the next year. Because I think that would be really cool.
Yeah, I don't think AEW is having any partnerships with anyone. I think all their partnerships have ended.
I think this would just be an AEW ROH show, but they would get some talent from a couple other companies to make it like a super show and continue the All-In name, but kind of twist it a little bit. So I'm not taking credit for that idea. I heard it somewhere, and I was like, that would be pretty cool to kind of reinvent the All-In name with, hey, he wants to kind of keep that forbidden door halfway open to some extent, but still run your own company. Me personally, I want to see a lot of the old ROH guys go back to the new ROH and then build them against each other. It's kind of like
cool.
Here's how the brand split should have been done type of thing. Like, because AEW loves their little tongue-in-cheek towards WWE shit. It's not going to stop. It's going to keep going and get even worse and more, whether you like it or not. I don't love it or hate it. I know it's going to be there. But there's a lot of people that don't like the fact they do the jabs back and forth on the promos and stuff every once in a while. I don't mind it. Yeah. It's not over excessive at this point, I guess, is what I'm saying. Like, they're not beating that shit into the ground that one is better. Because you can't. This is a 3-year-old company against a 30 or 50-year-old company.
Yep.
And it's 2 different ways of doing professional wrestling. They are very similar, but they are different. You know, they do the more of the production value and the spectacle over in WWE. And here, more of the hardcore, hand-to-hand, like combat type of fans want to see fighting more. I like both of them. I love the entertainment part of it. I'm not knocking that at all. I just wish some of it would be better.
Yesterday, the troll job with the Brock Lesnar match in Madison Square Garden, they thought it was going to be Cody.
That was something. See, that's something nowadays I don't think you can get away with like you used to. Because of the internet community and stuff, if you're going to throw out there that you're going to do something big, you better fucking do something big or semi-big.
Like for it got me to the show.
Yeah, I mean, they legitimately promoting us. Hey, keep your eye on this show. They're going to have cameras there to revisit whatever happens. It's going to be big.
And then fucking Austin Theory.
They're going to put a huge show on an MSG every time they go there because it's Madison Square Garden.
They're nothing worth of like
they
the fans at home to
don't
watch.
advertise that something huge is going to happen.
Yeah.
People should already understand that. That's the Mecca. That's the place where it all, where the big shows started.
Yeah, that was a big troll job.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, I don't know. I mean, in some on the other side of the coin, a lot of people will say any publicity, even if it's bad or negative, if it didn't turn out the way that some people want, tough shit. So I get that point too. But what I've looked at recently is, and what I used to judge it on when I got back into wrestling was, what is there to talk about the next day? Like, I call it the happening. If there's not a happening that happened the night before, whether it's, I can't believe this guy beat that guy. I can't believe this guy came back. I can't believe this guy debuted. I can't believe this guy turned. Like some kind of event. I can't believe this guy's going for the title. Something to talk about it, quote unquote, school the next day.
And like, also like you can determine how good a show is with like the next day, how much you can actually remember of what happened. Yep. If you can't remember what the fuck happened, that means it wasn't a good show.
Like what got me back into wrestling is like the old NWO days and all that shit, where every week something was happening on that show, on Nitro. Like it was always a happening, something to talk about. And WWE did the same thing for a long time, but now it's like it's all build to the next Supercard.
Yeah,
in WWE, like that's pretty much what you get each week is build towards the next thing. Premium live event. I'm sorry.
Yeah, WWE. They're only focused on their pay-per-views. They're not focused on their TV shows anymore.
I get it though. It's whatever make. That's why they go back to Saudi 3-4 times a year now. They're getting 50 million or whatever every time.
Yeah,
I saw some stat that the few Saudi shows the last couple years have made more than AEW has in its existence.
Yeah,
like just 3 shows. Like 3 shows.
I mean, just from the Saudi shows and then the deals they got with Fox. They make a bunch of money over that. Just those 2 contracts.
Peacock deal, their NBC deal.
Yeah.
Well, those streaming services, and we talked about this earlier too. That's where everything's going towards.
Yep.
Like, if there's not an HBO Max deal for ROH and AEW in both libraries within the next 6 months, I'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Because of the
you think that pay-per-view could definitely be cheaper?
Well, they'll do subscription.
So like $10.
But nowadays, WWE set the precedent by having its own streaming service, and then other people realized this was brilliant. Nowadays, streaming TV is like the dominant thing. So they also set the precedent to leech on to a bigger streaming platform. So you're not just streaming to your WWE fans; you're streaming to fans of every types of movies. Like I think was it New Japan or somebody that got on Netflix? Someone's on Netflix now, and they're getting more exposure. Because other fans of other genres will see it. If it's just the WWE network, the only people who are going to see it are wrestling fans.
Yeah, now on Peacock you get more audience.
Exactly. Even though Peacock sucks, the way the app works and everything is ass. It's gotten better, but it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, you think they can switch in the future or no? They make it
like Netflix. No, it's their NBC connection. Peacock will get better.
Yeah,
the actual app and stuff will get better and learn from other streaming services. But like latching on to Netflix or HBO Max or one of these big streaming services is where it's at right now.
Yeah. Even football, they're going to Amazon next year for Thursday nights.
Yeah, I wonder how. So, well, I guess there's the Amazon app and Amazon Prime Video.
Prime, yeah.
Amazon Prime Video. I guess
I'm
it is
not
more like
100% sure I'm going to be able to watch it.
Yeah, that's going to be weird. Like,
I don't know. Like,
Luckily, most TVs are like smart TVs. You can get all those apps on there.
Yeah.
But if you have an older TV and you're just getting cable or some shit.
Because the TV I have upstairs, which is usually where I watch it, that TV's from like 2007. So I'm
I have a Roku, and they just added a shitload of channels. There's all these different wrestling channels. I have YouTube TV as my streaming TV. There's an Impact channel. It's all Impact Wrestling, but it's pretty much all the older 6 sides of steel, the 6 sides of the ring with 6 sides, and before that when it was like Angle, Samoa Joe,
Angle, Samoa Joe, AJ Styles.
Yeah, those were great years when those three were there. That's before all the main event mafia shit and all that. Like it was good for a little while when they brought. It was like that was like WCW 2.0 for a while.
I thought you thought it was gonna take off, or do you think they were too old?
No, I didn't mind it. And then when like Jay Lethal, his big thing with Macho Man and then Flair, that's classic in wrestling history now. Like there's so many cool things that happen in Impact, and they're still hanging around. You got to give them a lot of credit for being around. Like Ron the Truth Killings is their first world champion.
That's crazy.
Or no, NWA. I'm sorry, he had the he was their first champion.
It was Ken Shamrock.
Really? I thought it was
Ron Killings was the second.
Second, okay. Shamrock had it first. I thought Killings had it first. I'm wrong.
Nope.
He just turned 50 years old, I think, right? Ron Killings.
Yeah,
you could say he turned 100. This man never ages.
He still looks like he's like 30.
Yeah, he looks pretty good for his age. You know, he does live streams on TikTok. Sometimes I watch him.
He's one of my favorite performers. That's why, is because of how funny he is.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a wrestler that probably should have got a little more shine when he was at his peak than he did. If you think about it.
Yep.
It was it was when the TNA, because the Impact had the NWA World Championship for a while.
Yeah, until around 2007.
Yeah, because they had that as their World Championship for a while, and that's another reason why I liked it, because it tied in all the nostalgia of the history of the NWA.
Yep. It didn't have a billionaire right away, so they did need that prestige in order to get that fan base.
That's another one you got to give a lot of credit to, still kicking and rocking through all this. It's kind of a miracle that only really one company just because of the pandemic.
Yeah, it was the pandemic. Otherwise, they would still be around.
But it's kind of this type of entertainment can outlast that, as we saw with empty arenas and shit.
Yeah,
it's a little small. So that was one way for them to continue getting content out. Right,
I thought AEW wasn't going to be able to make it with the pandemic, but I guess
it's a miracle. A lot of businesses.
Yeah, I thought they were. I thought
it was
a new company. I thought they were not going to be able to survive.
I think because of the fact that what's his name, Tony Khan, got that whole Jacksonville and that Daly's place.
Yeah,
that they could have done shows anytime really helped them.
Yeah,
they didn't have to travel. He owned the damn place. They could do shows whenever.
Yeah. AEW's probably been financially at a loss for years at this point.
Yeah,
like I don't think they've turned a profit yet.
There's no reason they should be succeeding after 3 years or have this many people.
No, the way the company after 3 years is pretty damn good.
Yeah, it should
with a pandemic.
But like people were saying that they were taking too many people. Yeah, sometimes I guess you could say that. But if the general plan was to expand, it kind of makes a little more sense. Plus, a lot of the names they've been picking up aren't the schlubs. They're picking up those who are going to make an impact on TV.
Yeah.
Whether it's a top-tier talent, a comedic act, an internet sensation. I mean, they're picking up ones that are going to gain notoriety to get their name out there quick. I mean,
yeah,
they're already going to have a video game. They already got collector cards. Like they're getting all the little things that it sometimes takes an entertainment company years to do.
Yeah, it's craady that how much they've been able to accomplish in 3 years.
What I think they need to do now is to cut that fat out that they initially signed. That's those Sunny Kisses.
Oh yeah, you're going to lose all the Janela kisses.
Get rid of them.
It's already started. It's already started. Like you can only put them on dark for so long.
They're going to release a lot of people like in the summer. A lot of countries are going to.
Dude, they have to.
3 years finally up because they were a lot of 3-year contracts or something.
Yeah.
They have to. There's no way. Because also they need to turn a profit in eventually. There's only so much money that the cons are going to put into AEW before they start taking a loss and start feeling it in their bank accounts. At the end of the day, this still is a business, and you can't be the nice and friendly guy to everybody.
That's why the multi-billion-dollar conglomerate entertainment companies will be more successful at keeping something like this going longer than a fighting company or just a combat sports company. Mm-hmm. That's why I get the whole business end of what Vince does. And I don't know, people were knocking his interview on Pat McAfee. I loved it. I don't know if you guys saw it.
Yeah, I saw it.
I loved it.
Yeah.
I think it
people were saying, "Oh, he was too cutthroat." Dude, it's a business.
A lot of people were saying that Vince was playing along and Pat McAfee was kissing his ass the whole time. I'm like, I don't think so. I mean, if you watch Pat McAfee, he was just being himself. What he was. He was still being kind of a dick to him sometimes. Like, he didn't hold back. Yeah. He didn't totally suck his ass the whole time, but it's funny.
He even told him, I used to get the pay-per-views for free.
Yeah, he was like, I used to black box your shows, so I owe you like $789.99 or something because of that. Sorry about that. And that's why, and even Vince said during that interview, that's why I like you, Pat, is because you're good at just being yourself and being entertaining. And Pat's like, you know what? When people told me he's going to be in my ear all the time, I thought I'd never be able to do it. And he was like, a lot of times he's letting me do what I do. So he's not as dictative as a lot of people say. He's just there to tell you what to do and what not to do.
Oh, that was a big-ass kick.
But that would be hard to have. And he was like, the amazing thing to Pat when he said about Vince is he said, he's like, you're there all the time. That's what amazes me. He's like, every show you're involved with, you're here, you're there, you're part of it no matter what it is. And he's like, that's what amazed him when he was the family. And I think that Vince with the whole, hey, before I croak and die, I want to at least thank people and say how thankful I am for what I've done and what everyone's done.
Yeah.
You know, that was kind of surreal because it was like, damn, he is getting up there. He's talking about kicking the bucket and making some amends before he goes. And it did make him look a little more human.
Yeah, he was definitely like relaxing. I think he looked comfortable. Like,
yeah, they were chill. They might have smoked a joint before that or something. Who knows?
Oh shit!
But it was a good and that's a cool interview. Like Pat McAfee's brilliant at doing interviews.
Yeah,
like even their questioning, like they didn't ask directly about AEW, but they had a question about competition.
It helped them because the night before Ring of Honor, they have bought Ring of Honor, so it kind of like made it easier.
But the way they asked their questions, they didn't blatantly come out and say, "Hey, what do you think about them? You know, doing this?" He slid that into the question about competition. He's like, "Well, you know, they bought ROH like last night," and he kept going. He didn't make it. What do you think about Tony buying ROH? He never asked that question, but still got the answer to that from Vince, where Vince just said, honestly, he goes, I just love competition. He loves confrontation. He said, I love confrontation. I was like, that says a lot.
Yep. And you need that. That whole aspect is the reason why he got where he was.
Hell yeah, and still there.
Yeah.
But the one thing I don't like about how people talk about Vince McMahon is when they talk about WWE in general, they're like, Vince is this and Vince does that.
I hate that.
There's a whole corporation running that company. It's not just Vince sitting on a throne striking people down for not doing what he's telling them. It's not like that. Like those are people that obviously have never worked for a big corporation or a major national corporation, to see that there's structure and hierarchy to all that shit.
Yeah.
I'm sure he has a board of people that help him.
And technically he does have the final say, but how many things is he specifically vetoing and saying, okay, no, we're not doing that?
But for people to come out and just say Vince thinks this and Vince does that and Vince does that, like, man, they really got you tied into that. That's his character, number one, versus the businessman. And he even talked about that too. He talked about that in the interview. It was just a great interview. I almost listened to it twice because I missed the very beginning. When I watched the whole thing and then I went back and started watching the beginning again. I'm like, wait, I already heard this shit. But I still wanted to hear it because it was entertaining.
Sometimes you catch some other stuff you didn't even hear the first time too. It's worth watching the replay.
Normally, Pat McAfee, because I watch him every once in a while in the afternoons, 30 to 40,000 people watching his YouTube podcast.
Yeah, no, I watch it every night.
He had 80,000 in there for the Vince thing.
It's a pretty damn good show.
It is a good show. He's funny, and the boys that are with are hilarious. I mean, it's He's like one of those dudes you have a beer with and hang out with and talk shit. You know, he's not too professional.
Yeah.
I'm semi-biased because he's a Pittsburgh boy that went to West Virginia.
Pittsburgh and Indianapolis are the teams he loves, or the cities.
I thought that they were going to make him fight Corey Graves.
Me too.
Because
they
Corey cleared the rest
each other, so I thought too.
Like maybe they'll get into a fight over who's the better announcer or something, or who called something better, and they'll move it to the ring and have a fight. Corey can say, "Hey, well, I'm a former 24/7 champion." For like 10 seconds, I guess he was.
He won the tag team titles with Neville, right? And
look, is this the same thing that Britt and what's their name were doing on their knees, punching each other, or was that a different fight? Was that the somebody else was on their knees like punching each other for?
I don't know. The Britt Baker Rosa, I kind of tuned out a little. I'm not gonna lie.
Big kick by Adam Cole. See the Hangman Page matches, which I'm not totally complaining. I don't mind him that much. It's all about whether or not he can hit the buckshot lariat.
Yeah.
It's like that's pretty much his end all be all. Which I don't mind Hangman Page character because it reminds me of Magnum TA from back in the day. This cowboy, crazy dude that's ruthless. Magnum TA was a beast. If he wasn't in that car wreck, he could have been like a Hulk Hogan type character.
Yep.
He was that talented, that over with the fans in the 80s. And he got in that car wreck and he couldn't. Well, he's lucky that he could walk again after that.
Thank God.
Oh, but I think was it the War Games, the first one or something, where he came out in crutches or in a walker, crutches and shit. When he finally kind of came back. That's 40 fucking years ago. Picking each other apart here. We got superplex, maybe, or fourth one of the night, third one. Second rope superplex attempt by Hangman Page on Cole. We got Adam on Adam violence here in our main event. I bet you Adam wins.
Right?
Waiting for someone to say that. I pick Adam to win. Let's see what the
No way, Adam's gonna win.
67% have Adam Cole winning in our live.
Man.
I don't think so, man. I don't.
I think it's Hangman because you need to build his title up.
Yeah, he only had it for a few months.
Yeah, and he hasn't. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
That was a hell of a maneuver.
That might be over.
But I wouldn't be mad if Adam Cole won it either, to be honest.
I'll root for Adam Cole when he starts making up his own shit.
Adam Cole
stealing from SAT.
He has enough going on with the whole reDRagon and Bucks thing right now that I don't think he needs.
Yeah, I don't know. I would keep it on that page.
But I mean, I was kind of buying into the thought that if MJF did beat, here comes the reDRagon. If MJF did beat Punk,
oh look, we got interference.
We got chicanery.
Dragons is Bobby Fish and Kyle O'Reilly are here.
Wow.
So here comes reDRagon. And now Adam Cole. Now who's going to come out to help Hangman? Omega?
Dark Order.
Oh,
it's about time if they do.
Something.
We talked about that the other night too, and I was like, granted, he never really joined the Dark Order, but they were around for him a lot for a while, and then they weren't.
What?
So like, who do you blame, him or the Dark Order?
What exactly did Tom Callis say that he really like? I didn't see that because I was trying to.
Yeah, I didn't really get everything Don Callis said either.
Yeah.
So it's probably, I don't know if he said anything about Omega coming back or nothing. We were just chit-chatting and shit.
Yeah, that's when I was trying to get on, so I didn't really pay attention to it.
What's up, Mark Caliber? Good to see you, man. You can join in if you want. You know how we were to find the link. This is the main event for almost 5 hours later.
Yeah, 5 hours.
Jeez.
I do like at 6:30, so I've been here for at least 4 of them.
I guess it's like it's kind of like a mess WrestleMania for them. So
yeah,
we're gonna do a 5-hour show. It'd be this one. And now both reDRagon up on the apron, distracting the ref once again. Same old ref that always gets me pissed off. Kick by Adam Cole.
The balls.
Adam Cole going for Panama Sunrise. Got it. We should have a new champ right here. He's setting him up for the boom. Boom!
What?
Cover. 1-2, shoulder up. That was a quick one. That was a one before he even hooked the leg.
Ooh.
And Tony, you notice Adam Cole, he usually lowers the knee pad, but he wanted to keep
Yeah, he didn't lower the knee pad. Oh, that's the problem. He didn't lower the knee pad.
Oh.
That explains everything.
Maybe it's because his legs are fucking twigs.
Yes.
Slow to get up is Cole. Adam Hangman Page, the champ, is still down, and reDRagon's like right there on the apron. As soon as the ref turns around, they're going to start fucking with him. Well, no, both in the middle of the ring again. O'Reilly and Fish still at ringside cheering on Adam Cole. Big kick to the face. Come on, where's Johnny Hungy? Where's number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Now he takes it off his knee. Uh-oh. Exposed the bony knee.
Uh-oh.
Turned him inside out. Clothesline. Setting up the buckshot. He's too hurt to do the buckshot. He's setting it up. Buckshot. Super kick. He caught a super kick off the buckshot.
Come on, Hangman.
Jesus Christ.
Super kick again by Adam Cole. Super kick to the back of the head by Adam Cole.
Damn, Adam Cole getting so much
Now we're
offense
turning it up.
here. He might actually win. Oh,
Now we're turning it up. Hey, he has him right where he needs him. Just roll him over and pin him. Just nervous about those two at ringside, man. I smell something fishy. This is turning into a good match. We were in deep conversation at the start.
Yeah.
But now we're getting the table going. Table out.
When reDRagon came out, it caught our attention.
It did. I have to admit, I didn't really want interference in this match, but it did pick up the pace of the fight.
Yeah.
And now we're just trying to figure out. Oh, they got the table set up now. Make sure you got the cover on it still. Good job. On the apron, Cole has Hangman set up for reversal. Hangman drives it. Oh, he puts his legs through.
Damn. Oh, his leg.
Tony covered it. Good job, Tony Schiavone, because he didn't dead eye, but he literally put his knees and down to his feet through the tables first. Here come all the members of the Dark Order.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Why on a knee? Oh, God.
If I was him, I'd be like, damn, dudes, where the fuck you guys been? You wait till I put both of my knees through a table.
Your knee, good Lord.
Yeah, he literally went double knees first through those tables. Oh, now
look
we're
at
brawl.
this.
reDRagon and Dark Order.
Shit.
It's like 8-on-2. Oh, shit. I'm hearing him cuss. I love it. Johnny Hungy, get him. 10. I'm waiting for 10 to take his mask off, and it's like Matt Morgan or something.
I think he's the mayor of like some city in Florida.
Because 10 is big. And I was sitting there thinking, like, if the dude took his mask off and he was someone from the past, I wonder who he could be. And Morgan was the only one I kind of compared. Oh, buckshot. Lariat. Got him.
It's over.
He got him. Buckshot worked, but his arm hurts. Too much to cover him.
Oh,
now he covers. 1, 2. Hand on the rope by Adam Cole.
Jeez.
Fingers on the rope, literally. It should have been it. Good placement there to make sure he was right there to put his hand up. See, he fell down again. There he is. He's alive. 2 count, and he just laid his hand on the bottom rope. I dig it. Oh, now what's he doing? He's tying. He took his belt off and tied Adam Cole's hand to the top rope.
Kinky.
Hey now. Super kick. And he's just stuck on the top rope.
Oh.
Super kick. Adam Cole, he's going to beat the snot out of Adam Cole now. And then do one more buckshot to win it, hopefully. Seems like it. 3 super kicks, but super kick by Adam Cole. He's not really tied up very good. Yeah, you can untie that, dude. Slip your hand out of there. There you go. Able to slide his hand out of that. Oh! What was that, Flo? Is that a tooth?
Probably
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's gum. It's too big for a tooth. Now Adam Hangman Page.
Make it seem like it's a tooth bug.
Yeah. It's too bad it landed next to him and you could see that it's too big to be a tooth. You didn't spit it far enough, Kurt Hennig. Setting it up. And he gave him the boom. He's going to beat Adam Cole with his own move. Or he's going to set up the buckshot with it. He hits another buckshot lariat. It's got to be.
It's over.
Flip. Buckshot lariat. Quick cover. 1, 2. Hangman retains. You missed one.
I got every match right except Britt Baker.
Easy. You're the champ. Yep, Britt Baker, but you got Jurassic Press, Jade Cargill right, Wardlow right, CM Punk right, Moxley, Kingston. Did you pick Sting and Darby?
Yes.
Yep, you did right there.
Yeah.
And you picked Kris Statlander. And Hook.
I got everything right.
Jeez. See, he's the new lead booker for AEW. He's right in the match.
That's my boy. That's my boy right there.
There you go. Your birthday. That's right. Hangman did it.
Dude,
Second half of that match.
Tomorrow.
And Adam Cole is no longer undefeated.
Nope. I still think one of my favorite parts of the night is fucking Regal showing up.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't like this show.
For him to work with Danielson, I think it's going to be crazy.
If I paid for this, I would ask for my money back.
We didn't really get the Wardlow turn, but it was super teased. Like he didn't like legit beat up MJF or anything. But given the ring, it's pretty much a turn. We got the Swerve announcement. Double or Nothing in Las Vegas is next, eh? Yeah, these two got history too, so let's see if they're gonna kiss and make up like Jade Cargill. He's out here smooching Ty Conti. I'm jealous.
God.
Adam Cole hasn't even moved. He's still down.
No, he's like, I'm gonna sell this as I'm out. I'll force to shake your hand. You shook my hand. I'm telling you did. I don't remember. Oh, well, I knocked you out first, but you shook my hand.
Now I guess.
Tony Khan comes out and says, I just bought Impact.
Oh, my God, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, for our whole crew and our whole team, for the great Tony Schiavone,
there you have it. Hangman retains.
That's it? Yeah, that's it.
Not that was expected, though, but some things that weren't. Like, shit, I didn't think Leyla Hirsch was going to be Kris Statlander, but I guess it makes sense.
All right.
Good stuff, guys. We're done. That's it for tonight. James Money, good timing, man. We're done. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, CE. Glad you could make it.
Yeah, man. Thanks for the invite.
I didn't think it was going to be this fucking long, but hey, we made it fun.
Yeah, man, it was good. I think it's better watching like this because you have somebody to talk with. Because it was almost 5 hours.
Yeah, knowing it was this long now to have a couple dudes to just chit chat with and shit didn't make it go a little quicker.
Yeah.
Except I wish that Riley guy wouldn't have showed up.
You know you love me, Blaise.
I could do without some Riley love now. Just kidding. Thanks for being a part of it. Miles, big shout out to you as well, my friend. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Blaise.
It was fun, man. It was a good show. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as saying I didn't like it. Like Riley, if you don't like it, you don't like it. But I wouldn't say I loved it either. Like there's a lot of.
It wasn't as good as the one they had in November. Like
it had the potential of being super big time. If a lot of I don't think any like changes in winners would have made a difference. Some of those matches just dragged in the middle.
Yeah,
and
they got to make it
3
hours. And anything more than 3 hours is way too much.
Yeah, it should have been 3.
Yeah. It should start at 7 and be over by 10.
Yeah. Well, or start at 7:30 and have one pre-show match and then go 8 to 11. That's normally what super pay-per-views used to be 8 to 11 all the time.
But instead, it made 12. So there.
Yes, sir. Good stuff, guys. I appreciate you guys being a part of the show.
All right.
All right, see you on the flip side. You take care. Make sure you guys check out C Sports Show. Check out Cheap Ass Riley Wolf and Miles Stanley Board, my co-host for tonight. Appreciate you guys. You rock.
All right, see you, man.
See you later, guys.
Get
Blaise.
Get Blaise. Blaise.